I'm watching on my phone right now.
Oh, okay.
Everybody can watch on their
Oh,
phone.
okay.
But can you hear is the real question. I don't. Yeah.
Now you can. Now you got one of these.
How do I make it large?
Progressive Gmail. There you go. That's good.
So now, hold on. Now I just gotta go to Juicy J 24/7, and I should be able to see it. You're breaking your bike. Yeah. Going to Ecuador, are you gonna run the country? Are you gonna become president? No. Like I'm trying to figure it out. Like, are we talking about
I gotta put that on the map.
Okay, you're just talking in general overall. Like you ready to go over there and now do the whole representation of the country. Hey, what happened here? Oh, we're online now?
Yeah, you're live.
Is that what's going on? Can people see us outside?
Yeah.
Hey, if anyone can see us, make some noise. Okay. Oh, that shit is for real. That wasn't a lie. Okay. Sure. I love it.
I like the shot.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
Did they get my good side?
Yeah.
Are you guys
I've been going to the gym lately.
Are you guys recording?
We're recording. Yeah. Has that been recording?
No.
That has been recording?
That's the best. Yo, John.
We lost 15 minutes of nothing.
No. That's audio. That shit was good.
Okay.
We got it here.
You said, can we clean the lens a little bit, please?
Clean the lens. Yeah, clean the lens because please, I want
Tell
you
them
guys
to
to see
get.
my
I
glow.
don't have a thing to clean it
I
though.
want to see my glow. I'm hoping all this stuff is being recorded somewhere. I mean, if not, it was just good banter.
It was good banter. I got to say that shit out loud. You know, this is so you know what's bugged out? This is the shit I think about every day. But it's like, who can I talk to about this without sounding
Well, you
like
might
an
have spoken
insane person?
just to me, but you might have talked to some of the equipment.
No, I'll talk to like I'll talk to my cousin about it, and she's like, "Yo, I'll sign you up for the battles. Come." And
what's a battles? What?
All right, so they have the Red Bull Batalla Ecuador.
La Red Bull.
Yeah,
Papadillas? I love papadillas. Is that what you talk about, like a papadilla conversation?
You know what it is. Fans are watching. It's like,
the fans are watching. So wait, okay, so
if I would have got that on camera.
So wait, they're signing you up for a tournament? Look, they got you on
God
camera.
damn it. It's like everyone's on camera anyways.
It doesn't matter. This house, everything. That's why we got to sign up now. So wait a minute. All right. So for just in case anyone, I know they heard this shit. I'm not even gonna go into it. So okay, keep going. So what are you talking about? What is this, like a tournament? Are you talking about like a tournament for like
they have
for like what's that Game of Thrones? What's that movie? Hunger Games?
So basically, there's a lot of people out there that make 90s style hip hop.
Okay.
And they have their battle every year, sponsored by Red Bull, and it's a fat check.
Oh.
And there's some Matt Brain and
so is this where you're saying your superiority of being in America can go down to Ecuador and you can challenge the hip hop crowd?
Yeah, and I was born there, but my dad is half Puerto Rican. You know, I'm
so you're gonna bring your Puerto Rican roots into Ecuador?
Well, no, it's just where the fuck I'm from, and yo soy ecuatoriano, pero soy caribeño.
Spit me a line right now. Like, let's pretend I'm one of the Ecuadorian hip hop artists out there. I just spit my shit.
Okay.
Now you got something. What you got?
Every man con tu cara de pedófilo, yo lo meto filósofo, con mi flow bien erótico, aquí en una vaina imaginada como yo exótico, sácame de la cárcel. Mi flow te rompe aparte, parte en vibras, parte en arte, pa' darte.
Now, I speak Spanish, okay? I speak it, but I feel like I understood only maybe a couple words there. I knew you would say my name, but I'm trying to wonder if you talk bad about me. But you talked about Joe the Exotic Tiger, so I know this is bad. so you must have been insulting me, because if you're using Joe the Exotic Tiger guy, that's not a good person to be associated with in any song, even if you don't understand it. You know what I mean? Like you hear Joe Exotic and you hear your name and you're like, here you go. And And it'll be like, no. Okay, man, we are so prepared. Let me tell you, first of all, I want to say thank you to the good people inside our secret location. I could give away the name, but I haven't even checked clearance on that. But I just want to give a shout out to the staff that is helping us out here. My wonderful and darling friend, Juicy Jen. I know she's out there in the back. She's probably hearing this. I don't know, but I love her for being so hospitable. And her friend, Sammy. And we've got Mariah out there. And our good homie, Stone with the dread. Stone is cool, man. He comes in here like any problem we've had. He's been like our Yamari or our Noodles of the show today. He's been coming in here and just flips up switch and fixes everything.
We haven't said yet? We need a good old fuck you, Walter.
Thank you. Jesus Christ. I thought I had to say it. I thought you were going to make me say it, but you said it. I'm crying behind these shades, ladies and gentlemen. Like to hear someone else say "fuck you, Walter." Funny. We just did our greatest hits.
Oh yeah, I gotta do one more greatest hits for the fan.
What's that?
No, I'll save it.
Okay, save it. But I just did the best of videos, right? Okay. And I hadn't seen some of these videos in a while, which you'll see some of me and you in there. And like I feel like time has really taken us in these 5 years. Like if you go back to season 1 and you look at us now, I'm like, time has passed for real. Like the faces are looking longer in the tube now.
Damn, man. I was looking good when the pandemic started.
You looked like a little young thug that was willing to steal my equipment if I didn't pay attention. Like
at first?
Yeah. And I look like your uncle that would have encouraged you. like it looked really bad. And I'm not saying that it looks any better now. But I was looking at one of these clips and we did this live show and I tell the crowd, hey, it's a real crowd and you hear someone, scream. And I said, hey, it's Walter's birthday. You guys want to wish Walter a happy birthday? And I think we had a loyal fan of the show because all of a sudden I hear in the background, fuck Walter. Fuck off, Walter. I was like, oh my God. I love it. Like it's music to my ears. But yes, Walter, season 5, 6, 7. Fuck off.
Do you have jokes like this with Jack in them? Like just reoccurring?
Oh man, you know what? Jack couldn't, shout out to Jack. He left, he's not on the show anymore. He went up to New York. But he couldn't get over the fact that I said so much fuck off Walter. Like he had trouble understanding that. He was like, he couldn't understand why.
This Walter too?
Yeah.
I just gotta say next topic.
Right. As I do. So I was asking you earlier what you were up to during the last few months since our last break. I want to share what I've been up to. So
yeah.
I finally popped my cherry. I caught the virus. That's one. Which I don't want to go into, but it finally caught me. It took all this time since the thing started for me to get caught with it. Hell of experience, made me sleepy, but I did that during the break. And also, I wanted to get your opinion on this. During the break, I bought some new shampoo products, right? For bald care system. It was called like the Old Spice bald care system to help regrow hair in the bald spots. And the reason why I bought it was because I was out with my lady friend there, Tiffany, and Tiffany goes, hey, look at that. And it was on sale. So I said, I've never bought like a hair care system.
Spray chemicals on your
head.
Right.
So now I'm doing it. And I at first I was like, man, I didn't know I was going to be this bald guy that's going to try the bald care system. But
I got something for you. You get a coconut. You split it in half. You put the oil on your head. And then you start shaving it. And you'll just fill her up.
I think you're lying to me, so I can look like somebody gonna shave my head later. Like, yeah, but Mateo said that. No, man, but like I never thought I would be that guy.
No, you shave the coconut and wear the coconut fuzz over the coconut oil.
Yeah, so then it'll match my chin.
Look
listen, man.
I'm having a bad day.
But like, but what if I buy like the Old Spice thing and it worked and I grow hair? Like, what type of haircut should I go for, man? Like, what should I even bother?
I don't. All right. Old Spice fucking be making my armpits feel weird, and you're gonna put that on your brain?
Yo, be real. I had put some of it, and it spilled a little bit to the bottom, and I had just finished shaving, and I felt like a burning sensation in the back. But what was weird was I felt the burn in the back of my head, but I didn't feel it on the top. I was like, am I completely numb up there? Is it just that God just doesn't want me to grow hair? But I was thinking, if I did, what am I supposed to do with hair? Like, I don't even think at this age I should.
What, you want to go to the barber every
hair.
month like an asshole?
No, we were just talking about that too. Like, you remind me of why I shouldn't grow hair. Like, I was like, no, thank God I have the Gillette at home. But yeah, man, I tried a ball care system. I went there. I made the attempt to buy some of that hair growing product stuff. I was just afraid if I put it on my hands, like, what if I get like furry, palmy hands, and then I get accused of masturbating?
You ever have a shaving cream fight at school?
Yes.
That was some real Dade County shit last day of school.
Yes, and they don't do that no more.
I don't know if they do it now. At my school, they did it, but
you know, we're up here in Central Florida. You know, we gotta ask some of these people. When we get a chance to interview them here, like, what did they use? Like last day.
You know what we really gotta ask them?
What's that?
What did they use to stay away from Florida Man as a kid?
Oh, but there's a lot of Florida Man up here. Down south, we got Florida Man, but I think
no,
up here,
Florida Man takes trips to Miami to do a little meth.
Yeah, right.
Walk around a little Haiti,
right. You know,
talk to the ghosts. But
we don't
Florida Man.
You know why we don't get a lot of Florida Man? I can tell you why we don't get a lot of Florida Man down there, because we don't have Florida Man like that. Really, we have Miami Man.
No, Florida Man's on I-75 and on I-4. That's where you find Florida Man.
Yeah, I think Florida Man stops at Fort Lauderdale.
Nah, Florida Man.
Because Miami Man, a man from Miami is the guy that we have down there.
No, let's do the real Florida map. So you got Dade County. Everybody knows what Dade County is.
Another country.
Right. And then Broward is where, you know, is Dade County when you gotta get out of Dade County a little bit.
Yeah,
because it's suburban Dade County. Right. That's all it is.
Right. Because I was gonna say maybe like west of Broward, like Weston.
No, that's
like
just
Venezuelan territory.
Rent's getting crazy. Is it Broward or Homestead? What am I finna do?
Right, makes sense.
But then there's West Palm. West Palm is rich people, and the other side of, I think West Palm is where you get, you know, there's a higher chance of some Florida Man.
Yes, from there. Moving into Jupiter,
Lake Worth, Jupiter,
like Naples, the west coast of Florida, for sure, it's Florida Man.
Port St. Lucie?
Yes, definitely Florida Man. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening, the best tips here we're telling you is pay attention to the cities we're mentioning. If you want to go find you or see you a Florida Man, like if you're like from like, I don't know, from like Connecticut or something, you're watching this show and you want to take a trip to Florida and you want to say, hey, I want to meet a Florida Man.
Go on an airboat ride.
Right. Listen to the areas that we're mentioning.
Look, sometimes you could be on mushrooms. You go on an airboat ride, and then you realize that the conductor is actually a ghost.
Hey, you know, you just hit me with something. What if you like had the opportunity to write a tour guide pamphlet? Like, you seen the one where you go in hotels and they have all those pamphlets of shit from Florida?
Yeah.
If you had a chance to do one yourself, right? A Florida tour guide pamphlet. What would yours consist of?
I would actually rather talk to you about this off camera.
It's one of those.
It's one of those.
I got it. Okay. You know.
Snoop Dogg owns Death Row Records.
I know. I just saw that today. Like, I was like, what are you doing with it? It's got such a horrible image.
No, what? It's Snoop. It doesn't matter.
I mean, we bought it for nostalgia reasons.
And you know what we are right now? Two of America's most wanted in the same motherfucking place at the same motherfucking time.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Hey, man, we got a DJ coming later. We should ask him about what dope, like, gangster record gets the gangsters moving. Because with gangsters, you just can't play any music.
No. But there's some songs that even the gangsters got to dance to.
Right, and you got to know as a DJ what song is it, because if gangsters show up at your party,
it depends on the kind of gangsters. Because you know, sometimes people you got to give them that bop. Gangsters will do the elbows.
If you see them crip walking, you know it's a West Coast gangster. Yeah, you got to back off on that one. If you start seeing
you need me some Chicos in Miami that are West Coast gangsters, but just for Miami.
Well, you know, I had a chance to really meet an actual Crip member.
Oh,
I did, and this was years ago, right? And it was through one of my friends. Her cousin had just moved from San Francisco, and she brought her husband, right? Now, the dude was kind of rather young, and he was Mexican. Like, I thought he was Asian because he had the little low cut eyes, but he was really Mexican. And he was cool with me. You know, he says what's up. He's cool. But then I had a homie of mine, kind of looked like Walter, but like really even soft, like a pure nice guy. Like the dude was just one of these nice dudes, right? He came and he was like always the butt of everybody's joke. But he came and he hung out with us once, and we're at a swimming pool. I'll never forget it. The guy comes out to see us, and I was dressed like in regular clothes, accordingly. My boy, though, showed up in all blue. So when this dude shows up, I didn't expect it. No one expected it because you don't, to interact with an actual West Coast gangster, you're not gonna expect that sitting in Kendall, Florida.
Right,
okay?
but that's where
in the suburbs and shit.
West Coast gangsters retired.
Well, I didn't know, at the time.
They lived in Three Lakes by the country walk.
It was funny because we chilling and we all calm, but this dude comes up out of nowhere and he goes, "Hey, Holmes, what's going on, man? You got all the blue, bro? What's up? It's Crip over here, bro, Crip." And he just starts like throwing up the gangsta. And we're just hanging out at the pool. We're like, what the fuck is going on? And like, he wanted to beat down my homie for the blue and shit. So that's when we kind of discovered our actual first Crip member. And I thought I only saw him on TV. I was like, this is amazing. You get to meet one and shit. Real crazy. Never wear blue around them or red. So I don't know.
I was on the train in LA. And the blood says like to me and started rolling the blunt.
But did he want to fight you?
I don't know. He just sat next to me, started rolling the blunt. You know what I did? I rolled the blunt too.
That's probably what got you safe. Were you wearing any red or blue on you at the time?
I was either white or black t-shirt.
Really? Yeah, it's probably like I know there's neutral colors. So I think if you guys ever need to, go online and check your neutral colors.
Like, don't wear fitted hats in LA. It's too complicated. Unless you're going to wear like a Dodgers or...
You got to wear a fedora.
But like even wearing you don't want to wear a Marlins hat in LA. No? A Florida Marlins hat, which the Florida Marlin is what the people want. The people don't want the Miami Marlin, but that's another story. I'm no storyteller.
You know what, man? Speaking of stories, I had something I wanted to go over. We haven't done this in a while, and I wanted to read something off the news. I figured we could catch people up for 2022 real quick.
Okay.
And I wanted to kind of pull up a story from the show that I thought was interesting, and I want to see what your opinions are on it. Let me see. I got a few of them sitting here. This one here. Okay, this one here is hilarious. This is actually a little older story, but it's from the Washington Post. It's a Michigan woman tried to hire an assassin online at runahitman.com. You heard the headline?
Assassin.
No, I'm gonna explain it again because you look like you bullshitting over there. Watch. Again, I read it. It's from the Washington Post. It's an article. And the story, what the hell? I think I lost my...
I don't even trust the brother Washington Post owned by Amazon.
So it says a Michigan woman tried to hire an assistant online at runahitman.com. So she was trying to hire a hitman on a website. Mm-hmm. So the story goes, a seething and vengeful Wendy Ween was on the lookout for the professional killer she meant to hire as she waited inside a southeastern Michigan's cafe in July of 2020. Ween, or I'm saying that wrong, or Wine, it's W-E-I-N, Wayne. Sounds like a Wayne. Wayne wanted her ex-husband dead, but she didn't want to kill him herself and didn't know anyone she trusted to do it for her. So she did what a lot of people do when they have a job they can't or don't want to do themselves. She searched for help online. What Wayne found was presumably reassuring. The website promised her confidentiality. It boasted of industry awards. It showed off testimonials.
What industry is this? The Hitman Industry Award?
Apparently.
Well, they have a Hitman.
Apparently, it's like JP. Like JD.
Yeah. But just once a year in Vegas, all the hit people show up.
Right. So you can imagine, JD Power and Associates probably comes around and says, listen, We don't just do this for cars.
It's the killer's ball.
Right. So if you want to hire good quality,
All the plays
like a Blue Star.
So the killer's ball.
You get like one of them Blue Stars.
AKs and gadgets.
I mean,
at the killer's ball.
Okay, when you go Uber, right? Do you feel better when your driver being 5-star, right?
If,
you don't want to
so
3-star.
You're driving Uber, right? And the Uber tells you, all right, for a quick 1,500, you could just go shoot somebody. There's a gun. It's gonna fall. But
I'm gonna want to check your star rating because on that one there, I need you to have 5 stars.
I mean, you're an Uber driver, right? Regular day driving Uber, but it's the future, so nobody has cars. A car pull, like a self-driving car pulls up,
right? Which is pretty soon.
Pretty soon. Yeah. This is what I like. Look, go with me here. You know, you're just basically braking for pedestrians is your only job. This thing is going for you. People hop in and out. Eventually, you're making $20 a ride, $20 a ride, $20 a ride, but it tells you $3,500. You go in, you walk. You have to walk into the community college, kill the professor, walk out.
Right. So, like your Uber driver also does killing too, is what you're saying.
Why? What? Like, would you do it?
Well, I mean, if I'm hot for money and this is a good job,
and you'll get away with it.
I mean,
because that's where I'm going with this metaphor, right? Where it's like it's government allowed. Like the government is telling you, yo, just go fucking take them out.
But you'd have to have purpose, I would assume.
No, but it's the government's purpose.
Right.
So
I mean,
if fucking Amazon is in charge of the world, for example, or Hamazon, let's call them Hamazon. All right, Amazon's in charge of the world. It's it's the Amazon versus Snapple election. And whichever team you're down with, Samsung or iPhone, it'll just pay you money to take people out. And if Apple tells you to
but you got to sign up for the app, or it just sends it to you at random.
It just know you're the type of person that would do it.
Right. Your phone's always watching you anyway, so it might figure out with all the shit you're doing.
Oh,
it might figure you're worthy.
You watch this kind of porn, you definitely get into fights, whatever it is, your phone's just gonna tell you, oh yeah, go take this guy out
here. like you know what? I see where you're going with it, right? So like if you're like a pervy dude and you're checking a lot of porn on your phone, that the government might hire and be like, hey, I need you to go, have sex with that person and kill him. But kind of pervy, so you might just do it. Yeah. I think I fucked it up for you there, but I think I know where you're going with it too. I mean, sure. I mean, that's great. Listen, apparently this company had awards. Okay, so let's slow down. We're being hypothetical. This one here had awards apparently. So I continue, and where'd I go? Oh yeah. So it showed off testimonials of satisfied customers, including one from Laura S., who had caught my husband cheating with the babysitter, quote unquote. The website bragged about complying with HIPAA. So apparently it was a safety protocol. So I think HIPAA's like a disclosure, right? The HIPAA Act, they can't disclose your information.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
But I thought that was only for medicine, but apparently that's for the rule of killing too.
Yeah.
Like, apparently if you're going to have a hitman company, you got to register with HIPAA, because if not, you're violating federal acts. I get it. No, I get it. Hold on. Let me continue on and see if we can make some more sense of this. So, I repeat, the website bragged about complying with HIPAA, which it said was the Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act. Oh, okay. So their HIPAA means something different.
Yeah,
it's not the regular one. My bad. And it was established in 1994 because it goes. The official term is the Hitman Information Privacy Protection Act of 1964. Okay, so this has kind of been in law for a little bit. A nod to the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, or HIPAA, the law passed in 1996 to protect patients' medical information. So the original HIPAA from 64 was for hitmen. In 96 is the medical one. So you got.
They're just trying to legitimate this shit. This is the Washington Post. It was written for third graders.
So the trouble for Wayne was that rentahitman.com is a fake website. That's amazing.
Of course it is.
It's not run by Guido Finelli as it claims. Yo, Guido Finelli.
Yeah, you gotta hire a real fucking Italiano. You want a good pizza? You want a good hit? You gotta go to the mob.
Would you feel safe?
Marron.
Would you feel safe if you went on rentahitman.com and you had seen maybe like an Asian person's
No.
name,
Maybe
like
one
Wang or something?
a few of my boys gotta use it first.
You know, you get testimonials. I know that too, John. I trust him. So a name like Guido Finelli must have did it for this lady. You know, that makes it authentic. I mean, yeah, if you're thinking hitman, you're thinking like an Italian, right?
Right, this lady's from China, where they do this kind of shit.
Well,
just by her last name, right?
Where she's
right.
from.
But I'm imagining white husband that fucking got a rent.
Oh no, she's from Northern California because it kind of continues on here. So I continue to read. It's not run by Guido Finelli as it claims, but by Bob Inez, a 54-year-old Northern California man who forwards any serious inquiries to law enforcement. Inez launched the site 16 years ago as part of an internet security business that never went anywhere. Instead, it has served as a honeypot of sorts, attracting people who want to hire professional killers. For Wayne, it didn't go well. She was arrested within days of seeking out an assassin and pled guilty earlier this month to solicitation of murder and using a computer to commit a crime. Under her plea agreement, she faces at least 9 years in prison when she is sentenced, which would have been January of 2021, I'm guessing. Wayne, 52, is not the only one who has gotten stuck in Inez's digital trap. About 650 to 700 people have contacted him since he first registered the website in 2005, including about 400 who, like Wayne, filled out his service request form, which requires users to give their name, email address, and phone number along with the same information of their targets, Inez said. Inez vets the entries, which come in at a clip of about 8 to 10 a month these days. He tosses the crank entries, but if he can verify the existence of the person requesting a hitman and the target they wanted killed, he forwards the information to one of the Rent-A-Hitman's 17,985 field operatives, which...
Wait, but this shit isn't real, right?
So basically...
But you're just describing the scam to me.
So it's not a scam. So the man invented this fake website that really didn't go anywhere for him, which I don't know. They're not explaining why he invented it, but he never seemed to use it. But apparently he kept it open because people were hitting up information thinking it was a real website. So all he's doing is taking that information and passing it along here to the authorities, apparently.
Yeah.
And law enforcement agencies are just kind of, going now and, catching these people on the trap.
Yeah,
they're just, basically soliciting for...
If someone's soliciting to kill you, the cops might just pull up on you and be like, hey, this person.
That's premeditated murder, right? Wouldn't that be premeditated murder at that point?
Yeah, but it's just, this fucking ex-person wants to clap you. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, the cops ain't going to come to you and do that. What are you going to do about it? You're going to be a little soft ass. Here's my gun.
No,
I don't know what they would do in that instance.
Are you going to arrest them?
Hey, you soft like that? You scared?
No, but I think that's what it is. It's trying to solicit the services of murder. So there's
yeah, you'd get caught doing that.
Yeah,
for sure. That's a crime itself because it's almost like it's got to be premeditated or attempted murder or something to that effect. I feel you could, I could hear us, but I don't know if I've lost us. I don't know what's going on.
I can hear myself, but I can't
hear
feel
yourself
myself.
Good? All right, well, good. I'm hoping everything's working out. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I just find it. I found it like a funny story to want to know that somebody would be that dumb and that desperate to go online and kill somebody. I mean, I want to listen. I don't want to kill Walter. I just want him to get injured. if there's a website where you injure people, you know, like, hey, listen, tie his shoelaces together and let him bust his ass, or like put a little stool out and let the motherfucker kick his toe, I'm down for that. Like, if someone has a service for that, I'm down for it. That's for sure. But yeah, man, I figured that was pretty good with the news. So listen, man, I want to keep talking about this season 5 and the 5 years that we've done this. I wanted to ask you this at the beginning, but I guess I can ask you now. Since we started to now, how much different do you think you are now? Do you think it's a drastic different? Has it been subtle for you? Because we're all different.
I'm still the same, but I'm more grown for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you that because, I think in the last at least year and a half, man, I've heard, when we've had conversations, man, you sound, and I don't want to use the M word on you, don't get mad, but you sound pretty mature with certain things you're doing right now. I was like, okay.
I can't waste time, man. The one word that I've been thinking about a lot is reliability. Where it's like, what the fuck can I do?
Reliability.
Reliability.
Oh, reliability. I was like, okay.
Because it's like, all right, what could I do and be reliable for to myself, and how much could I be there for others? But that's all I could give. This. Because then I can't be unreliable to myself.
Right. And you know what? I think reliability kind of goes both ways. If you're reliable on your end, that person in turn would automatically be reliable towards you. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Or whatever situation. Like, but I can't. Yeah. I want to be part of.
What about your comedy? You feel that it's grown since those 5 years?
Fuck yeah, 5 years for sure.
Yeah, you feel like you're completely a different person when you're on stage? Or do you feel what?
Man, there's a lot of little bullshit that I don't do anymore. That does good, but it's like young comic shit. Like, a year, 2 years into comedy, I'm talking about eating ass and fucking, you never know what a pussy's gonna taste like before you go in there.
What are you doing now? What are you talking about a lot more now?
Just stories and fucking analogies and what the fuck is on my mind. And
so you feel more comfortable on stage now, where you can manipulate whatever you want to talk about. I think for whatever you want to talk about.
Back then, to do 30 minutes, I would have been pushing it.
Right.
Now I'm doing 30 minutes. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. And that's where it's been hard this year, where it's like, oh, I got to remind people of that. But
this year it feels like a little different right now.
Man, I
don't know where any of these sound effects are going.
No, it's all good.
We're just hearing shit. We're probably hearing the same shit. I don't know.
But I gotta get up more. I think I'm just thinking about other projects right now. I was talking to you about music.
Yeah.
And that's what's on my heart right now. But I still, I get up 3 times a week. Trying to throw my own shows where it's like once a month a show in Miami. I want to do a show in Orlando, show in Tampa once a month. New York every 6 months. New York every month would be insane. But if I could even break even on that whole, that's what I want to do. But it's my show. Host lining is, that's really where I could do 20 to 30 minutes and bring up some of the fucking best people wherever the fuck.
I like that. You know what? That's probably my favorite approach nowadays, and I haven't done something so long, but that's my favorite way of performing right now is just hosting and just doing sets in between that.
It's a fun time.
And you're not even doing sets, you're just kind of baking in humor while you're kind of, getting the next comedian up ready. Like, I think that's such a great role to play.
I can't, yeah. So I just want to do that once a month in different places where it's like every week on Wednesday or on Thursday, it's a different city.
Right.
And then I'll take one off a month.
This is the first time I get to read your shirt officially. Mofongo Kicks Pop-Up Orlando. Where did you say you get this?
I got this at the Mofongo Kicks Pop-Up in Orlando.
Okay, hey, listen, man, that's Dominican, but Mofongo's Dominican.
No.
What are you gonna say?
Mofongo's Puerto Rican.
Mofongo's Puerto Rican
is Dominican.
Mangu. I don't know, man. I think I've only ate
No,
mofongo in Dominican restaurants.
They eat it too. It's the same shit, you know. We all eat kind of the same shit.
Yo, my
Jamaican
girl's mom
go
makes
the
the
hardest.
best mofongo, bro. Your family makes mofongo? My family's Cuban. We don't do mofongo. I don't know why.
My grandma will do it every once in a while, but my best mofongo experiences have been in Puerto Rico, Jimmy's Kitchen when it was good for a while.
At Jimmy's Kitchen,
Jimmy's
but in
Kitchen.
New York, right?
No, Jimmy's Kitchen in Miami has good mofongo.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a Jimmy's Kitchen in New York, right?
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah.
There's good mofongo in New York too, but there's better mofongo in Miami because of the ingredients.
Just in case anyone's trying to pay attention and trying to figure out what a mofongo is.
There's better Puerto Rican spots than Jimmy's Kitchen, but that's just us talking good experiences.
Central Florida's deep with the
there's some good Puerto Rican spots. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. And on that Puerto Rican shit, bro, like my best homies do music in Puerto Rico. I want to do comedy in Puerto Rico.
So you want to lean towards doing more Spanish comedy?
I want to be global, Bobby. But
he coming out with a fucking. That's it. He's ready.
No, but it's
oye, mira pa acá, ven pa acá, mira este chiste que te tengo aquí.
Every 60 days, it's a new thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing right now is Afro beats and grime and reggaeton and PR. And, you know, get an Airbnb. I'll stay with the homies. I'll stay with the family. That's that. Then the next thing is, you know, is New York comedy. But that's the way, like, as long as I can be getting some bread.
That's your strategy.
That's the strategy
you want to kind of hit.
But that's how I want to live. I don't want to, you know, when I'm doing comedy, I want to be all in. And then I can chill, do something else. And in the meantime, I got to stay sharp. It's what I do. But I want to be hosting these shows, and I'll get spots where I can get them for sure.
Right. So season 5, right? Here we are. One of the things we got to do this season is try to figure out everyone's top 5. We got to do that.
Okay.
We got to ask all our guests and make it a part of our thing. We want you. We want, since it's season 5, people. We want to know what your top 5 are. We don't know what the top 5 is. We might switch it from time to time, but we want to figure out your top 5.
I think my top 5 is going to change.
Okay, so
but
you know what?
Do you got yours, or
let's
review?
How about this? I'm gonna tell you name a top 5, and you tell me to name a top 5. So for you, name me your top 5 blunt raps.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Well, I wasn't trying to complicate your life.
Okay.
It's fucking just the top 5.
Let's just do raps, period.
Yeah. Just name me your 5. You know, your 5 are fave. You know, like what top 5? Like, I'm not saying that one is gonna be the one, but
no.
You know, what's your 5?
Because that way there's papers and there's blunts.
Sure. Oh, I say blunts, but you're right. You know, like joints or papers, like the raps. I say raps.
If it's blunt, you know, by 5, I don't even like it that much. But if it's raps.
Well, raps in general.
Okay.
What are your top 5 raps?
I'll rank them later.
Okay.
Let's go Blue Pack, Dutch Master.
Blue Pack, Dutch Master. I haven't even heard of one. I love Dutch Masters. Oh, Blue Pack, like the skinny little 2 one. Okay.
The 3 one. The
is
3.
That like a vanilla?
No, I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's just it's a better quality leaf than the honey.
Yeah, okay.
Because the 2-pack is the one I smoke the most. The berry and the honey. I'll lean towards the honey a little bit.
Okay. So that's 5.
No. That's
I'm not saying all 5, but I'm saying that's
2
one already.
That's one of the. Yeah.
Oh, what was the other one?
So I guess for now I'll say blue,
the
3-pack, and the 2-pack off being, you know, that's number 5.
Okay.
The raw paper.
Okay, I love raw papers.
Classic.
Those are good.
Never go wrong with a raw paper.
Okay, I'm with you.
And then, I like the OCBs. I like the Elements.
OCBs, what is that?
Just paper brands. I guess out of those, I like the I like the OCBs because they got the
OCBs are the gold ones that everyone's been around forever.
The gold.
Or those
zigzags? There's JBs.
JBs.
There's JBs and zigzags. Those are boomer raps.
Boomer raps? What is that?
Those are fucking, you know, that's what old fucking Florida man was spoken zigzag.
Hey, you relax with us old guys. fuck around with my zigzags. I love my JB.
What I've been smoking lately is these Brothers Broadleaf. This is connoisseur grade blunt wrap.
What is it called?
It's the Brothers Broadleaf.
Brothers Broadleaf?
Yeah.
That sounds expensive.
Shit.
I mean, when you put anything on Brothers, like the Brooks Brothers, like go buy some Brooks Brothers.
This is Cuban cigar quality smoke.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why you coming out here thinking about you Hispanic now, so you're using Hispanic-based products. I feel you, man. You're getting committed to this.
Yo, you know what it is too? Like, I don't only think in English. Like, speaking Spanish is fun.
Mira que aquí estamos en el quinto season del Everyman Show.
Temporada, puñeta. Me siento como una rana.
Ya tú sabes, hay gente allá afuera escuchándonos.
You heard that? Nos fuimos. Arriba, bro.
It's a Spanish-speaking crowd in there. I didn't even know that. I thought they were gonna go, huh? Google translate that. I am impressed, man. All right. So, okay, you got one more. So you went with the Brooks Brothers. Was that your fourth?
Yeah, that's
okay.
So Ross
blunt wraps over there.
Ross blunt. Oh, so I'll just do.
What's the last one? You got one more. Then you can't think of 5, bro.
No,
with all the shit you smoked.
Because the hemp papers are good. That's why it's hard. Because I don't want to promote the Fronto leaf because you shouldn't do that to yourself.
The who?
Fronto leaf.
Fronto. That sounds like
grabba. I was on the grabbas for a minute. You know,
grabbas. I've heard about that.
I like a grabba before going on stage to help you really talk like a fucking thug.
So Philly blunts don't get no love in your 5.
No, I'm not.
Backwoods don't do it.
I only smoke Phillies with Puerto Ricans. And Philly.
All right. So wait. So not even backwoods.
Oh no, I was gonna say like. So the Brothers Broadleaf is just it's a better backwood, but the banana backwood and the Russian cream are the backwoods, and yeah, we can end it on that.
Okay. So all right, what's the top 5 you got?
All right, so no, now I'll go with flavors and everything.
Well, you got another top 5 for flavors?
Final top 5.
Oh, okay.
I'm a connoisseur with this shit.
Okay.
All right. So number 1, I'm gonna go with the Brothers. Brothers Broadleaf number 1.
Mm-hmm.
2, the raw paper, which should have been number 1 because I'm a man of the people.
Okay.
But I'm gonna rep the independent brand.
Okay.
That fucking can use the bread, you know?
Mm-hmm.
3, the Dutch on the same thing that is for everybody.
Okay.
4, I'll go banana wood / Russian cream because whatever you can get with when they got it.
Never heard of that, but I'm with you.
5, I'm going Elements or OCBs, whatever they got.
Uh-huh.
Those are the best papers. I'd even say sometimes, in the packs with what you're getting for your buck, that's better money than the raw papers. And you can get bamboo paper, which is nice. You can get some thin papers if you got tucks, because you need tucks for the thin papers. If you're lame, you're gonna rip that. But I like the little short ones. That's probably the best dose to the face. Because now that you got me on the topic, I
was about to say, you sound so informative. I was like, yo, I've never heard Mateo break down to be so meticulous about fucking something.
I think this is where I'll stop with this.
Okay.
But I think I gotta give Stoner classes.
Stoner glasses?
Classes?
Yeah. Yes, for sure. You gotta go and listen. You can even wear like one of those ties in the suit, like you look like an English teacher that's always had like an okay life. That's probably about to hit towards this entail of like wanting to be happy about anything. Like you dress like one of those guys or an English professor that's really smart, and you do your whole week class. I think that'll work for you.
Let's put on a blazer.
Okay, so we've established your 5 in very informative, detailed fashion. So what's the 5 you want to suggest to me?
I'm gonna give you a fun one. You're a music guy, so
okay.
Musical acts, period. It could be a producer, it could be a rapper, it could be a band. Just your top 5 music acts.
Top 5 musical acts.
And you know what we could do? Since you're gonna be on this every week.
Yeah.
Just give me one of them today, and you'll reveal one every week.
Sure. Okay. So For me, the fifth, right? Top 5 musical acts. And now, mind you, I barely go to live shows. I
don't mean live concert,
but just overall performance.
Any
right.
musical performer.
Yeah. So number 5, man, what a tough one for 5. 5.
It could be any of the 5, but don't let it be 5.
Okay,
because you might know like Nas is number 3.
Right. So for me, out of those 5 for sure, I gotta say the Wu-Tang Clan.
Okay.
Wu-Tang Clan is perhaps one of my favorite rap groups or rap acts of all times. I never had a chance to see them perform. I've had a chance to meet the RZA and You guy. Like, as a matter of fact, RZA confused me for this guy that he thought I was from New York, and I pretended I was that guy, and he treated me so cool. I was like, man, I really want to be this guy. He was really cool with me. But
you got that everyman face.
So every bald guy looks alike. Once you shave your head, you've committed to looking like every 40-year-old.
Yeah, I
or
look,
across the world.
I look like hip hop blanquito. You know, different parties.
We all have our doppelganger society.
Someone told me I look like Mac Miller if he didn't die and just kept taking fentanyl.
I believe that, or at least some of the fentanyl. Because you sound like you're on some of it now. but yeah, man. So I'd say Wu-Tang. You know, one of the most impressive things with me with them is I remember hearing an interview a long time ago, and I forget who it was. It might have been the RZA because he did a lot of the talking at the beginning.
The RZA, the Jizza.
Yeah, and the old bastard.
I got to meet the Jizza, but I didn't have knowledge of the self when I met the Jizza. I wasn't there yet.
Oh man, you. Nah, you know what? Listen, man. I mean, it's not your fault. You're younger, but I think had you had that knowledge, oh man, your conversation would have been all day with the dude.
It was, yeah, exactly.
You would have been asking, "Hey, man, so what was the concept behind the album Liquid Swords?"
Yeah,
like
I would ask him about specific shit because once he's getting into like the planets and the mathematics and the Jizza. You know, I did this joke when EFM was on the podcast that you can't go too deep into being woke and into the elements of hip hop and supreme mathematics because you don't lose your mind and be a weirdo if you go too deep. But the Jizza was one of the peoples that could open that door for you, and as long as you know enough, he's talking.
I could imagine that guy must have seemed like a nice guy because the RZA you got were real cool.
He did a talk as a professor at FIU just one day, pulled up.
Man, I would have loved to have been on there. Let me tell you, man, they're just phenomenal people. You know, it seems like from the outside. But one of the cool things that I remember them saying at the beginning is some of their videos used to wear masks.
Yeah.
And even on their album covers. And the reasons behind it was that they didn't want you to see their faces first. They wanted you to get used to their voices. They wanted you to memorize them by their voices.
Yeah.
And hear the identity of who they were. And then at some point is when they expose themselves. But I was like, that's such a dope concept. That
inspired MF Doom.
Really?
Yeah.
And you know what? Even to me, like, I wear shades, and believe it or not, I thought this would be something frivolous that everyone will recognize without shades. And majority of the people that see me out there do not recognize me for nothing if I'm not wearing shades. That right past me.
You go incognito.
Yeah, like sometimes I gotta take my shades off, and if I go, hey, what's up? It's Everyman. Who? I gotta go good shade. Everyman, why didn't you wear the shades first? You know what I mean? Like that's the only way they recognize me. So I feel like once I heard that with Wu-Tang, I was like, it was so impactful, and that shit stuck to me, man. And the way they branded and marketed themselves in their span of running with all those albums and all the hype they would get, it was just ingenious what they did. I was really like, I love Wu-Tang.
So many legends in one group. Wu-Tang's a great one.
That for me is the top 5, and we'll save the next episode to talk about that. But you know what? I think we're gonna stop it like that, man. I don't think I want to keep us going. We've got a lot to do. We've got a load of surprises this season, guys. Me and Mateo, believe it or not, I'm trying to have him make up for all the episodes he didn't show up for the first 4 seasons. I'm trying to make him up now here in season 5 with him. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna bring you guys some more surprises coming here from our secret location. That's right. I can't tell y'all where we at, but it's in Central Florida. I will say that much. Shout out to Central Florida. I love that place. I love the town Altamonte Springs. Is it Altamont or Altamonte?
Why? It's you know what? It's Altamonte to us.
Yeah, it's Altamonte. because of the Hispanic side. But it's a beautiful city. It's a beautiful town. But we're somewhere inside the secret location of this beautiful town. I love it, though. I can't wait to meet the town and the people in the area.
You know what I want to do?
Yeah.
I want to kick a Nazi.
You want to kick a Nazi?
Yeah.
You know what? I think that'll be nice, man. You know, there's probably some walking around still to this day.
Around here, you can find one.
I figured they would all be dead by now, but when I look through the math in my head, sometimes I'm like, yeah, they might be alive. But wait, you mean like an old Nazi or like a neo-Nazi?
I mean, either or.
Yeah, just in general,
Which
right?
one's more points?
I would say neo-Nazi.
Neo-Nazis more points because you're just a dick.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
Yeah.
And we're not too far from them, so if you go outside and you stand down here long enough, get that shoe ready, man, because you might get lucky.
You're up all night to get lucky.
This is for me and all my Mofongo peeps. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it.
So, guys, get ready. Are we live? Was this all this live? By the way?
Yeah.
I thought I was just talking to a laptop. Had cool effects.
How long did we do?
I have no clue. But, guys, see you on the next episode. Please like and subscribe on YouTube. It's the Everyman Podcast Show. Social media, Everyman Podcast Show. That is our handle, right? Everyman Podcast Show. I haven't done this in months, man. I got to catch back up with myself. Yes, but follow us even on our website, guys. Check out our content on our website. It'll help you link to everything. Everymanpodcastshow.com. We're on all streaming platforms. Guys, it's season 5. It's the 5th season. We plead the 5th on this season for this season. That will be the reason. I don't know. I'm John Everyman. This is Mateo. We'll see y'all on the next episode. Peace, people. Roll with the music. Cue. I feel like I've been sitting down for 5 hours.
I definitely have been sitting down. I think I'm gonna do the next episode standing up.
Sure. You look like you were about to faint.
Really?
Yeah. Are we still recording? I don't know. I'd have to find out.
But all right, next goes.
All right, let's get
You
to
gotta
the
change?
next one. Yeah, I'm gonna change shirts at least. Do a quick little change out. Let me turn off the mics. I'm hoping this shit recorded something.
Yeah, this was a good episode. This was a real classic Everyman Show episode. Yo, for the dozen diehard fans of the show.
Oh, that's right up their alley.
This is right
For
up
sure.
their alley.
Listen, let me tell you that when I was thinking about this, I was like, you know what? It'll be so weird for me and you. I mean, we could get away with it because we've been at it so long, but I was like, so we needed a me and you moment.
One of the biggest fans of the show is just a fucking Instagram account with no face that messages me about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo.
And he's been a roast battle and a couple things.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, sometimes we meet the weirdest people. I've had people creep up on me with that shit. All right, let me grab this food. Woo, I love it. Yeah, so we finished round 1. We got the first one in.
Okay.
Help me figure out something because I lost sound in my headphones all of a sudden when I was recording.
Oh, really?
Complete sound.
Can I get you anything? The chicken's done. Are you hungry? Do you want
Not just yet.
Okay.
But thank you.
So much
We're
battery.
hungry for another episode.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I love that for you. That's good. That's good. Sorry. It's
Slow. I heard the sound here. That was great. But
Chill.
all of a sudden, halfway through the recording. Yeah, so I was like,
Is it
I don't
still
know what it
reading?
is. Huh?
Is it still reading?
It looked like it was reading the mics. I wanted to see if we could do the transfer already. I don't know if that
Yeah,
video
it
camera
says
was
not-
moving. I'm gonna check that one.
She's not reading now.
It's not reading right now because I turned off the solos. Check. I don't know.
Yeah, it must have not been getting signal because this usually turns off if it's idling.
Yeah. I don't know if it might have idle. Check. Oh no. You know what? You know why I'm not doing anything? Because I'm not even connected. I just
No
unplugged
way.
myself. I forgot. I didn't
know
want to
you
bring
have
this.
to interview Spyro, but he said I could put him on a leash later, and I've got this gag that Sexy Sammy gave me, It's like an edible gag. So
Where's Zoe?
after his interview, he's gonna get fucked. Do you need these?
Yeah, it's not really.
He said I could put it in his butt. Do you need these?
What?
I'm just kidding. The last part wasn't true. Do you need these?
I mean, on camera?
I don't need any of that.
Not after you what their potential.
Yeah, like all my answers would have been no for whatever she was asking right now. Do you want oxygen? I was like, no,
Yeah.
like nothing. What? So wait, we're back on?
Is this going to be too heavy?
Check.
Is this wishful thinking?
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm here.
This isn't going to be too heavy?
I'm here. Check. So we're there. I just want to check the sound and see if we could transfer the first file already out of that phone. Well, no, not that one. Actually, let me see. I'm gonna disconnect again. Unplug myself, so just in case you're wondering. I'm not. Let me get that phone.
Yo,
Check it back, make sure.
Yeah.
Did we stop over here?
Come on.
I don't know. I
Come on.
didn't pay attention.
Come
No,
come on. Let's go.
Holy Moses. Oh, you might have died over there.
I wonder if that will look cooler.
Sit in the chair, let me see.
No, this one here
There
only
you go.
recorded 5 minutes worth.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All
No.
right, I'm
This one,
And this one died.
that one
No.
died.
I turned it
Oh,
off.
you turned it off? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
I want to
That's
see if
all
the file.
recorded.
Yeah.
Let's change the batteries in this one regardless.
Yeah,
No,
and I
it's-
want to
it's
get the
like
memory out.
50%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this one only did 5.
Minutes.
Yeah.
Why so
But
janky?
hold on, let me check the memory file. Let me
Okay,
check the
about
memory
5
file.
minutes.
Huh? I don't know.
This,
This phone I barely use it. Okay, great. And that's straight from the board, huh?
Straight from the, yeah.
Perfect. I gotta get you the.
okay, so we good here.
Yeah, what I gotta get you is the file to transfer that out of. There we go. Damn, this shit should have plenty of fucking
You
other
still
stuff.
good here. You got 4 hours worth of footage still on this.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Where's that little mini SD? One of these had a mini SD.
I have a mini SD.
Yeah, but I don't want to take all your stuff, baby, because then
True.
we're stuck. Oh, that one, perfect. Let me use this one. Apparently, I could get an SD inside this one.
Yeah, you can pump it out. And put
Oh
it in.
man, that's fucking dope. Yeah, I haven't used this phone in so long.
Yeah.
It's been years since I've used this phone.
Oh yeah. You like using that phone?
Well, not in that
I'm sorry,
capacity.
I just like
Yo,
I just like to use it like oh yeah. It's not one of those oh yeahs for me. It would have been like yeah, sure.
Wait, what?
I don't like my phones that much.
You're talking about light bulbs. Yeah, I like the way it screws.
My money. Hey,
Oh,
listen, man.
that's-
My phone don't make money like hers does. You know what I
make a
mean?
porno called Technical Difficulties.
We should do a comedy like one of them like spoof porns, like they was scary movie and shit. You know what I'm talking about? But like in a porn format, just make it all comedic.
Oh, you should see her.
Like we're always trying to have sex with these girls, but just nothing ever happens.
Tardos wanted to do it.
You always think.
Yeah, like you always think it's gonna happen, but like some bullshit happens. Like her ex-boyfriend comes by and starts fucking arguing with her, but then he thinks I like finish fucking her and he's trying to fight me now all of a sudden, and I haven't done anything yet. You're trying to explain yourself, but your pants were down the entire time and shit. So it doesn't help, you know what I mean? Like I think it's a great one. I mean, you don't even need lines, it's just the guy beats you up. Or beats me up in this sense. Anything that like every skit I've ever done with any comedian, at the end of it, I get beat up.
Yeah.
Like I get punches and shit. Like you should see some of the skits I've done.
Very abusive.
He has one of those faces.
Yeah.
One of them-
Oh, yes.
You love to be
Yeah, he said the same shit. When we first started the season, I was hoping that he would get tired of mentioning, and he did. But
I
the
just
whole
like to
first
fight
season,
you.
he wanted to fight me. He was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, I just want to hit you."
Oh,
Yeah,
my
man.
God.
Like
Yeah,
Mateo, I have no
Well,
clue.
no, you just look like someone I would hit in football practice or something.
Like, know what I mean? Like I have other
wait till
faces.
him.
Alpha
Yeah,
male
like
people, I
you.
stay away from because they look like they want to punch the shit out of me. Like I'm not fucking with alpha male people.
but
We
I'm
need
not
a,
like that anymore.
opinion.
Right.
No, you right. That was just season one. Season one was issued with
Remember,
threads.
I used to
You have
fight
one?
my
In
friends
my
for
van,
fun,
if you want to hold.
just to keep my hands right.
Give me a second.
Sure.
Active. You need to get rid of some of that energy.
Yeah, for sure.
No, hey, listen, man. Like, I'm glad he got rid of it because I felt like season 2. I was like, I don't know if I could deal with this shit. I don't know what day he's not gonna be joking.
I know.
I don't even know if
what?
you were joking.
Yo, me and Mr. Goodnight, we were dangerous people.
Yeah, no, listen, man, y'all are motherfucking night and day. I just seen a picture of the boy. The boy, he's got like a satellite for hair now. I was
Yeah,
like,
he's an artist.
I don't know what he's doing now, but God bless him.
You know what? Just by his energy, if he ever got into it, if he became a painter,
Do you?
I can imagine him being a rich man as a
Yo,
painter.
listen, bro. The way he dresses and behaves, that would have been money. Oh, there it is. He would have made money.
He
It was
will.
weird with his character like that.
Yeah. Just he's so eccentric that yeah, he should be a painter.
He's missing out on today, man, because today this is his day. This is his Super Bowl right here.
Yeah.
He loves all this shit.
Is the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Are you
No,
going to
not
Miami?
tomorrow. Sunday. Tomorrow's Saturday. Remember, we're coming back here to do their show.
Yeah.
And then from there, fucking is whatever. I'm leaving. I checked out till Sunday. I'm here till Sunday.
Yeah, I might do the mic at the Improv, or I might head back the mic on a Super Bowl Sunday for the real fucking comics.
Yeah. The diehards are gonna be there that night.
Yeah, but that's
Damn it.
Hey, Stone.
Yeah.
Did we decide to just do the audio of the camera itself?
If they're, I mean, unless you want to talk about it, I don't know what you're gonna do.
No, the camera to the
Oh,
task cam.
I mean, the pro.
Are we
What do you
just doing
recommend?
the-
I mean, listen, man. I've seen people be as crazy as connecting them onto their hats. I don't give a
Top of your
damn.
shirt is the easiest.
Yeah,
That's where y'all did it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see, well, I don't have mine plugged in right now, but yeah, that's where I usually do it.
That might
Just
be
make
it.
sure that, try to make sure that the wire isn't as completely visible. But you're wearing a black shirt, so it doesn't even matter.
Am
You're
I
good.
just not seeing it?
Don't even worry about the black shirt.
No, dude. Nothing's plugged in.
Because you're her pudding.
Oh, I saw some pudding in my face. I saw some pudding. I was about to eat it up. I wanted to. I did.
I love this guy.
I'll eat her. I'm gonna get her to come in during the interview. I'm gonna do that.
I mean, whatever you choose to do, man, it's your time in here. I mean, you know,
I want to.
you yield your time as you see fit.
Spy got some girls. Some kind of time.
However you see, my friend.
I want to know if they can hear me.
Who's we need to do this.
Oh, I don't have a mic.
Oh.
I don't know how it got
Oh,
unplugged.
this right here.
Yeah. Just clip that to your shirt, to your jacket.
The fuck?
Let me hear you.
I have the camera right
Yo.
here.
I don't know why the lights aren't working. Did you want
Because
to still use this?
it's not plugged
Hold
in.
on, his mic. He doesn't remember
Oh,
only
no.
one of
This
those
is
we
for the
have
phone.
hooked up.
That's right.
He needs. I thought you said we only needed one.
No, my mic is by your feet. I don't know how, but
Oh, I did that. I just moved it out of the way.
So are you gonna be mic'd up?
John, did you
Yeah.
want me to
So we needed two more, not
try to
one
do
more,
this?
And this.
because
Or
his is
anything
not
else?
connected.
And then, yeah, just
Oh,
make sure
John.
you get them. Yeah.
Remember, his is not connected.
Right.
We only had one more.
Anything else?
His is right there.
Does anyone need any
That's it.
drinks?
No.
Okay, so take that off.
John, you
Huh?
need a drink?
No, baby, we're
right.
really good
Check
here.
this. I will check it. Check. Okay, this is.
You want to unlock it? It's not
What is
really
this
locked.
right here? Is this? What are these headphones for?
This one, but- You want to back out?
No, I got it. Video. You think it will record for
Audio?
like 30 minutes or 40 minutes? Whatever you do?
You know what we're testing right now?
Hmm.
In the behind the board, there's a cable. If you can get it.
Hold on.
Spin that, do that.
Yeah, it should run 30, 40.
That's it. Right.
I mean, this man, cameras never argue with things. You can talk. You're wearing a black shirt, so you're good. In your case, you don't even have to do anything. You just hide it under your jacket.
You can see it? You can't see
No,
it? All right,
can't see
bet
it.
it's on.
Wait,
Yeah,
so you're
from
not-
that angle,
What are you?
the
So are you
angle
worried
is
that it will die?
Can you hear me?
It'll-
Sure.
Can you hear me good? Right now, can you hear me
Oh,
good?
there's a cable behind the
Alright.
board, like
Okay.
an audio cable. Alright, there.
This one?
Yeah, there you go. The device one. You should see it. It's plugged in. I had it plugged a second ago. No. It's literally plugged to the board.
What are you trying to do?
I don't
Watch.
know what you want me to do. Oh.
And just run that.
Oh, I got you.
And that should be another mic line, but it's on this side. If you want to flip the phone around, maybe that'll.
Hey.
Mike, right?
John.
John. Oh, that's right.
Johnny Boy.
Johnny Boy,
I
man.
believe you're John as well.
Yeah.
He's John.
That's fine.
Everyman.
You're Johnny, man. Which is funny. I was gonna say,
Oh, John Corleone. My bad.
that's like my old high school nickname.
Got a lot of AKAs.
That's fine. We'll figure them all out while we're here. That's what this show's about. Just your AKAs. Yep. I mean, I have the king of AKAs over here. So
I go by many names.
right. We don't know what name he runs with. He tells us, and we just go with it. Whatever he wants to say.
Yeah.
The camera's rolling.
Mhm.
Okay. Do me a favor this round,
Check.
periodically.
So you're
in
not
and
sitting
just
here then?
Give me a little.
Oh, I
quality
forgot
check.
the computer would be there.
Hold on.
Check on
Yeah.
Like, make sure
No,
everything's
I think-
okay and operational.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, we need to put this. This has enough power. It's not gonna die.
Oh, the laptop? Oh, I don't know about that laptop. That was.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you.
Oh, my laptop. Yeah, for now.
We need to get some juice.
Mateo's gonna
Yeah,
sit there
okay.
Yeah.
since he doesn't want to kind of be in full view here.
You gotta get the logo.
What, you
Yeah.
think it needs to have more battery?
I don't know how long they're gonna go.
Oh yeah, I got a charger for that. Right.
I got one right
You
here.
got one here too?
I'll probably need.
Damn, bro, this is a house that is short on nothing.
I know, right?
We're trying to stump ourselves, but we never do.
No.
Stop trying.
Damn, what if
It's like just to fuck around, we're trying to stump ourselves, and it's just not happening. The only thing that we do is just hide like a king. Just play around, like press this button, watch him flip out.
I don't know,
Can
bro.
we chop that?
I'm trying to work.
Hey man, can you imagine? Like we do this week in and week out. Well, not as extensive today. Today, this is like everything that you're seeing here. We either some of us have familiarity or so it's all kind of being. That's why things are moving slower because
chop and screw version?
yeah, for sure. We don't even know we did the first one that we just did. We don't even know if it genuinely recorded. Oh no, it did. It did. It did. That's right.
It was him, right? It was him.
Huh?
It was him.
I
just left.
Mateo, right here?
Yeah.
He's coming back. He's not going anywhere.
I'm saying he was first episode.
Well, it was me and him. It's just no interview.
I'm a frequent co-host.
You're right.
But I
So
don't- I'm
what we
not
do
on
is
every time.
yeah, so when we don't have guests, sometimes it's just us talking about topics. Like if you heard us earlier, we were talking about a lady hiring a
talked about-
hitman.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
That shit is hilarious.
nah, I haven't been on in a minute, so that one was definitely for the fans of the show. That shit
For real.
was-
We're gonna talk toward the end. First, we're gonna kind of just talk about you guys. I'm gonna back and forth it a little bit since there's two of you. But you know, I'm gonna figure out what you guys do and what you do, and you know,
What-
a whole profile system.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, we're gonna ask you some pretty much random questions. You know, some top fives. Talk about movies.
Music,
This is
big topic.
Both of you?
no, don't worry about
Are
it.
you
We'll-
both
we'll
music
get
people?
you-
Because we can stick it more to the music.
Yes, I'm busy.
And-
Old school music. I'm music.
So good. We can top five with him. Mateo's gonna be
Yeah.
off camera here, so don't no one wonder why he's sitting over there like off to the
My
side.
favorite hobby is listening to music.
It's
Yes,
intentionally he's
so-
off camera.
First,
We'll
that's
do-
how.
we'll
That's
do
why I
a
started
little
fucking
bit.
with him in the first. No, they,
What? Do you want to be off camera?
no.
Yeah.
Music.
Oh, music. Yes.
So that's what you're passionate about.
Oh yeah, super.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Super. Like,
You're a
that's
DJ, right?
That's the only thing I care about.
Do you
I'm
produce music
a
too?
record boy. I'm a record boy.
A record
I'm
boy.
a record boy. I just can't DJ.
So-
I can DJ.
You already giving me the
All right,
interview.
let's
We haven't
talk
even
about
started
it.
Oh,
Because I do a lot of shit, but music is where it all
But
starts.
nah, I be hooking shit up. Like I know.
Are we rolling?
Let me say something.
Check. I don't even
Shit.
think the mics are hot right now.
Yeah, you've been the audio been recording.
Are you sure?
Good. Let me you want me to try?
Do I got anything?
Thing going.
Let me see.
Camera going.
Check. I mean, I don't hear anything.
Hold on. You was. Something just happened.
Check.
Yeah, you was. It's just
No.
yeah, that's weird, man.
Hold on. Something's going on right here. Oh. Check. There we go. Because I forgot to hit phantom power, I guess. We had to hit phantom power on one of those. Yeah.
Okay, you're recording here. I
I'm
need
hoping
to
I'm
figure. I
recording.
don't I want to make sure.
Yeah, I'll stay at your way.
No, I want just because him.
Oh yeah.
That would be.
Okay. All right. Say something.
Hey.
Oh wow, beautiful. Say something over there, Sparrow.
I like it when the pussy get real wet and I be like, ooh, it tastes so good, like watermelon juice with sugar in it.
Mateo, follow that up.
How could
I like it when the pussy tastes like they got Takis.
Them hot spicy, that means something wrong.
I got issues. Mango pussy
But I'm
good.
just saying, if you give some pussy and taste like turkey, something, that's LED. That's it. That's something.
Perfect. Okay, well that works for me. All right.
Going up, she calling.
Yeah, that one over there. Is it rolling?
Yeah.
All right, good. Listen, either you or Tammy, just make sure that when you get a chance, make sure that we get a little check on it here. All right. I'm gonna count us in here for a second. What the fuck was that noise? All right, everything's
Are you
rolling.
guys recording it? Should I take a
No, not
Polaroid
necessarily. You could, yeah,
You can take a Polaroid.
yeah.
Hell yeah! Can you guys get there somehow?
We can lean in. I mean, I can't lean anywhere, but you know, I'm dead center.
You guys are gonna have to smash together.
Yeah, man. Just sit on top of Mateo's shoulders.
No, dude.
I got you, right?
That's not happening. Someone's gonna. You guys have to. This room's too small.
It's not big enough.
We
for
would all need to
three
be in
of
this corner,
us.
right?
I can only get from this here
What
to
about
there.
what about if you get right there? John?
Here, hold on. Yeah, hold on. There you go.
What are you getting? Do you want to be in the?
It don't matter.
There it is.
Don't.
There we go. Oh, you're way too tall. Yes, John's perfect.
Oh shit! Almost expensive things.
Okay, ready?
That shit's an antique, bro.
2,
I feel it.
3. Yeah, John, so this says your NFT. Or flavor.
You might have to be known as everyman until you walk out the building.
One more, let me go one more.
Oh, hell yeah.
Squat back.
Make sure you get the logo in the way.
That's good.
All right, perfect. All right, man. So we're rolling off to the next one.
All right.
So I'll kind of count us in a little bit here. Make sure we get a quick little count in. 3, 2, 1, and here I go. This episode is brought to you by Tushy. Tushy. A very different way to say ass, rear, posterior, but Tushy. Make sure to use it when it's applicable.
It needs to be clean. Clean that.
Yeah, you gotta clean your tushy. Yeah,
Clean pussy is good pussy.
yeah. I mean, well, where you went different.
Is
Oh,
behind
tushy.
the pussy.
It is, right? It is. That's like the neighbor of the vag.
Not to be confused with Badusi.
But no.
No.
That sounded like a couple seasons ago, and
I know,
think
but this is.
I feel like I forgot what that meant, but he explained it to me once. But yeah, you know what? Refresh my memory on
Booty, dick, and pussy.
Okay, but
You
there's
gotta say it all one time though. You gotta say booty, dick, and pussy.
booty, dick, and
Yeah,
pussy.
you can say
Booty,
booty
dick,
ass,
and
dick, and pussy, but it's
Booty,
Booty,
booty, dick, and pussy.
Got it.
Pussy.
Okay, well, this is still sponsored by Tushy, not by this. We'll save that for the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Everyman Show, season 5 style. It is the 5th season. 5th. We don't do the 5th in here.
Hey.
We do the 5th.
Hey.
That's what this is.
plead the fifth.
We plead the 5th and we in the 5th season.
Feel for that hand, dog.
Damn right.
Fifth
And
of
we
the
up in
hand.
Central Florida, so you gotta say it like that.
Turn
This-
up.
What season is this? The 5th.
Just
Hey,
confuse the shit out of your plug. Like, I don't need an eighth. I don't need a quarter. I need a fifth.
I need a 5th.
That math is fucked up.
All I'm hearing is
Let me get a 5th of that Mofongo Kush.
Oh god.
Just a 5th. Damn, man, we're knocking cups already, man.
Man, that's how we
You
do
just
it,
got
man.
here.
It's
Jesus.
lit, man. You know, jumping on tables, you know, midgets popping out. It's lit.
This is a wild pair,
I
ain't it?
don't know, man.
I don't know. We're about to find out. So we're out here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
about half.
Yeah,
So-
people that like to knock down cups. This is what this episode's about. People that like to knock stuff off tables.
Oh,
Blam!
What area
People
code
who
is
use
Altamont
those
Springs?
Huh?
What area code is this?
What area code is Altamont? 352, right? This is 352.
I have
right?
no clue, but I'm from the 863. Shout out to Polk County.
863
Oh, you're
Polk
from-
County.
Mhm.
You already know what it is, boy. So we ain't here.
Bartow. Okay.
You got
So
a little
is it
excited.
true?
What's going on there?
Not because I've done some comedy shows out
In
in Polk
Polk?
County.
Yeah.
And
That's what
it's-
it said.
It's very American out there.
You
Oh,
don't
that's
For,
say.
for a Miami boy,
American.
Polk County.
Oh, it's one of those. It's extra American-y.
Oh, that's what you mean? You
It
mean-
got a little
Hey.
extra American.
Bartow is extremely American.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I
yes.
performed at the arena where the G Leaguers play, and then kicked it around there a couple times.
Did you play with the G Leaguers?
Nah, the Globetrotters were gonna be there.
You were hanging out with with Omar Yurtseven? Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. It is our 5th season. Like I was saying there a moment ago, we're excited, man. We're still hanging out in Central Florida, doing these interviews, coming to meet the people in this area. I feel that the last 4 seasons, I mean, we were pretty good about meeting other people from other parts.
We've had guests from all over Florida, but
yeah,
I don't think we've had a Polk County guest before.
Central Florida, man.
We've
had guests from Tampa, from Orlando, but
man,
nothing in Polk.
We're the biggest county in Florida.
You ever heard of the Pork and Beans?
Pork and Beans and Weenies.
Hey, man, listen, there ain't no weenies over there.
So
that's for sure. They're meanies, but they ain't weenies.
Been to Polk County, where do you gotta go? Because in Miami it's Churchill.
That's a good question.
If you're in Polk County, where do you gotta go?
Are we speaking about fun or are we speaking about food?
Just to have a real Polk County.
Oh, give me one for fun and one for food. I love both.
Well,
yeah,
he ain't gonna know the fun part. He might know the food part.
Okay, so we'll go to you to the fun. So hit us with the food. What do you say there?
Best food in Lakeland. I'm gonna say, you should stop in Mojo Federals.
Federals.
Looks like a post office. You'll miss it.
So what are you saying? I can deliver my package and get a sandwich.
It's gonna look like it.
It's gonna look like it.
Pull up. You're gonna look around, not know where you at.
Right. Well, it doesn't matter wherever I pull up in Polk County. I wouldn't know where I'm at, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
GPS says you're there, but
you throw you off. Yeah.
You do not want to get pulled over there.
No, I don't want to get pulled over here
at all.
Listen, when your cops don't identify their city with police at the end, and it identified with sheriff, it's a different part of town.
Yeah.
See, up here, you guys have sheriff's office, right? Everything is sheriff office. Mm-hmm. Down in Miami, we ain't got no sheriff. No sheriff office is gonna fuck with you. Police will.
I don't got Dennis Fernandez money.
If you really want to know what I think, but I don't know if I want to get
well,
we don't gotta get.
Well, you know what? But before we do, let's do this a little more formal. So, guys, like I said, we're celebrating the 5th season. I'm John Everyman, hanging out again here with my man Mateo, always hiding in the background.
And our guest today, let's introduce our guest by name, but
right, we're gonna go there next. So, sitting out here helping us kind of start our festivities. This is our first interviews of the season 5 here that we're doing, and I figured this guy here is going to be phenomenal. I had a chance to meet him previously in another event mixer that I was at up here in Central Florida. Blew my mind away with just his personality. Like in the first few minutes of meeting him, I was super duper impressed, and I just figured this is the type of guy that's got every man guest material written all over him.
DJing at the porno show.
Right, he was DJing at the porno event that we were at. You know, he's there with titty and music. I think he was in his element. So
I love music.
Yeah, and titties.
You're a musician. Everybody loves titties.
I do.
Well, is a DJ a musician?
Yes.
This man is a musician. A good DJ is a musician.
You know,
he's
DJ
the messenger.
No, the DJ is because you got to think about musicians. Because musicians got instruments that they play. The boards are instruments. That's a tool. Just an instrument.
Like
just like you got different sounds coming out of the saxophone, out of the guitar and stuff. That DJ board, that soundboard, it's an instrument.
Even the DJ controller, you playing the buttons, you catching the vibes.
That's what I'm saying. Just like you hitting the notes, just like you playing them notes.
Yo, if
you gotta hit them right, you gotta hit that right tempo, hit them right.
Like it's like a saxophone, but on record.
Yo, like if you could play an oboe and you'll never have the dance floor busting, right? But if you're a DJ, you're catching a reaction from hundreds of people throughout your life, thousands of people.
You imagine if there was an oboe player killing it in the club.
There's a dude in the wheelchair last night in the club. But they got all kind of drinks and all kind of stuff. Everybody bought him everything.
So hold on, man. Before we keep going forward, guys, sitting with us, it's my friend here. I had a chance to meet recently. He's already. I know we're gonna have a good time here with him today. We've got DJ, and correct me if I say it wrong, because every time I've talked about you, I feel like I'm being corrected with your name. DJ Spyro.
Yes, like the
Spyro.
Yes.
Okay, it's not Spyro.
No, not Spyro.
Like the video game.
Spyro. Like
it's
the video
Spyro.
game, the purple dragon.
It's Spyro.
Yes, yes.
Spyro. So we've got DJ Spyro sitting here with us, which thank you very much for doing this for us, man. Very much. I appreciate the love you have up here. For sure. And sitting next to him, man, this is his partner in crime. This gentleman here came in last second. And I have not had a chance to formally meet you, but you're here with us today. And I feel like once we walk out of here, we're going to be doing friendship bracelets and exchanging them.
I got the same feeling.
You got it too, right? And I love his name already. Guys, sitting with us, we'll have a chance to know, but I'm assuming you're a performer of some sort, correct?
No, I'm more of a hider. I wanted to do my shit. I wanted people to think it was magic.
Professional hider.
We were just talking about like rappers that wear masks and stuff and how cool that is.
Exactly.
Yes, we were.
Like I just don't want the cloud.
I want to say he's a creator.
Okay, he's a creator. So then professional creator here. We've got my friend, which I love the name, Johnny Boy, which is cool. Like I said earlier, Johnny Boy was my high school name when I was about 400 pounds heavier. And I even had cornrows and dreads. I look like a Mexican that loved way too many tacos and shit. But
you look like one of the blue bitches from the Proud Family.
Probably. I don't even know what that is.
The bullies.
I'm gonna have to look that up. But you knew what that was. He got it. That's why he's smiling now. but you know, they used to call me Johnny Boy back in the days when I first started this whole thing, and I wasn't even into comedy just yet, but I was known as Johnny Boy. So when I heard that for a second, he said, "Oh, Johnny Boy," and I looked up. I was like, "How they know my own name like that in here?"
But he's going through evolution.
Right. This is Johnny Boy
2.0.
This is the next generation.
So he called me that for the same reason. That was my high school name.
Okay.
That's where we met.
Oh, that's crazy.
So I was Johnny Pink at one point because I fucked with Pink Dolphin.
Well, he was Johnny Pink after Johnny Boy.
So
yeah, it was Johnny Boy.
Was it through streetwear and stuff like
Absolutely.
that? Yeah. Okay.
I was on a big California wave.
The Honduras, Pink Dolphin
in Polk County, where you know that it ain't like that.
Because I've been in the sneaker game since 2006. I was legit going from day to Palm Beach, sneaker cons.
So then you know babe.
Nike Talk type shit.
I like
so what do you properly go under? Like, how do you like to be referred to?
So I was Johnny Pink for the streetwear. And then I graduated into Johnny Corleone, which is the Godfather's family.
Do you feel like Michael?
I do feel like Michael.
Before or after his dad got killed?
Because it's the second when he's at the table. Like, he did what no one else in the family did. And he kept a cool face about it.
Yeah. Because I don't fuck with people that like Sonny more than Michael.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not the loud guy. I'm
not that guy.
I'd rather build a plan that
Sonny was a snitch, wasn't he?
But what if he had Sun Pass?
That is true.
You talking about when he got stopped at the
He would have never got shot. He would have drove through.
But
that's technology for
real.
you.
And I know, with a lot of my friends, I see him going through evolutions. Sometimes I feel like Muhammad Ali, where it's like, yo, I'm not Cassius Clay anymore.
So officially, what should we refer to you as here?
Johnny Corleone.
Johnny Corleone. So I'm gonna just call you Johnny to keep it smooth, but
that's fine.
Johnny Corleone. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Johnny Corleone in the house. Thank you again for doing this as well, my man. I appreciate it. Even if it's last second, I genuinely appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with us here.
There was 2 ways today could have went.
Podcast.
Podcast.
Right, there you go. And you probably on one of the most interesting ones of all time. Well, you know what? We're number one in misinformation. You know what I mean? Like, if you've ever heard of the term misinformation, this is the podcast for all that. It was popular in here before it was out there.
You think so?
I believe so. So you're good. But guys, again, thank you for doing this and welcome to the show. I want to start off with a very typical question, but it seems that we're talking about a moment here. I just want to confirm. So where are you guys from originally? Are you from Polk County both?
I was born in Polk County.
So you're born and raised out here in Polk County. Okay, and what about you?
I was raised in Polk, but I was born in Texas.
Oh, okay. What part in Texas?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth? That's there, Dallas, Fort Worth, man.
DFW area.
You ever been there?
10 years old.
You know how I said Lakeland was real American?
Uh-huh.
Fort Worth is as American as you can fucking be.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, I could definitely attest to it. I loved Dallas. I was more at home with Dallas because Dallas had like a lot of Mexicans mixed with Americans. So it made me feel like Miami in the 80s. Oh, so I was very like in the zone. I was like, this is home for me. Until one of the Mexicans wanted to fight me because they thought I was a cholo. I was like, maybe this isn't home for me. Like I couldn't do it. But I love Dallas for sure.
Do you still listen to any Texas Mexican artists?
No, I never heard of one, period. I mean, is there any out there that are good?
Please listen to D Baby. Please.
D Baby.
DEEBABY.
Okay.
I'll check this out. I like Texas
I need
music,
to find me
but
a
I never
baby.
got baby.
That's what I need.
Listen to Mexican OT. Listen to Peso.
Peso. That already sounds like a fun name.
I wish I could have got on my last episode that I was featured on. I'm from Ecuador. I want to be the best Ecuadorian rapper in the fucking world. There's not that many
You
of
can
us.
rap?
Yeah. I can rap my ass
I
off.
want to bust one so bad, but I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
You ain't gonna rhyme?
I want to.
Oh, you want to?
So-
Well, you never know, man. If we had more production in here, would have been more set up for it.
Oh yeah, it's all right.
When did you get exposed to music? When did you know you wanted
My
to
mama
move your life
married
on
my
that?
stepdad. My mama married my stepdad. As soon as I met him, he had a whole goddamn room full of records. More than I could just hold wall to wall.
So vinyl.
So how old were you when you met your stepdad?
4.
4?
4 years old.
Okay, and he's been in your life
Ever since.
That's beautiful, man. I gotta admit, I think I met my stepdad at 7. I wish he was gone at 7.5 and shit. I was like, that guy was an asshole.
My
Straight up asshole.
My dad, he is the man of the community. He is the most bestest man I ever known in my life.
That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
Man.
So you just said to Mateo here a moment ago, he introduced you to music.
Yeah, it was Lil Bow Wow and Usher record. I remember I wouldn't stop playing it. It's like we moved when my mom first moved to with him. And then we had moved. This when I started actually playing with the trumpet.
So that was your first record of hip hop you heard?
That I fell in love with, yeah.
Which one was it? Bow Wow or
Bow Wow? You just don't know how you move so fast across the floor. That song, all that right there. That was me.
I'm such an old fart, man. Like when Bow Wow.
No, because that's what
that's what made me want to rap.
You can't hate on Bow Wow because it's rap for kids. What were we supposed to be listening to? Fucking
I was that same
Pastor
age.
Troy. I was in first grade.
And I ain't gonna lie though, when I was little, my older brother used to play that Master P, make it say on off the ice cream truck. I remember that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so you got a chance to hear a little bit when you were eventually older. But you know, like, look, my first taste of hip hop, it wasn't the best record neither. It was Rob Bass and Easy Rock. It Takes Two. That was and mind you, I'm not talking about It Takes Two like in 1990. I'm talking about when It Takes Two came out. I was already alive.
Yo, so I'm from a fucking other country. I think what I remember is the Men in Black soundtrack, and it's Will Smith rapping.
Oh, you got exposed to Will Smith.
Yeah.
Man, your first hip hop songs, you never get exposed to the best artists.
When I was a little kid, I listened to Shaggy.
You do though. You do.
Oh yeah, what was your first hip hop record?
It's not even like
or hip hop artist you ever or hip hop songs you ever heard.
Have you ever went back and analyzed like an old video game soundtrack?
Yeah,
they have amazing soundtracks.
Oh, yeah. So that's how
you know the Far Side.
Yes.
Okay, so they would be in old games like Aggressive Inline. So you're playing these sports games, but they're playing, Gangstar.
Yes.
Okay. You know A Tribe Called Quest?
Of course.
These are all
all licensed.
It's all in Dave Mirra Pro BMX Style 2 type shit.
So when you first played games, your first hip hop song, what was the first hip hop song you heard?
The first hip hop song I ever heard is fucking Too Late for Me. It's sad to say, but
that is a blessing.
I'm very young when it happens, but
but they taught you right though.
They did. Straight
305 shit. They went dirty on your
Remember
ass.
how the CDs used to be just like mixtapes?
Yeah.
It would be like Miami Bass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was.
Oh my god.
Like we're at the roller rink.
Yo, for real.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen, man, they did you right on your first song. Do you remember the name of the Two Live Crew song?
I remember like
Was it Pop Coochie?
no, it's Dip.
That's gotta
When
be
I
one of...
dip, you dip, we dip.
Man, that's not Two Live Crew.
But
That's,
it's on the DJ bass thing, so it would have Two Live Crew on it. It would have...
they'll mix the hut.
Okay, so Dip is probably what's his name? Nasty?
Diplo.
Diplo's fucking
Skilo or some crap.
bro.
When I dip,
12 Gauges on the album too. He sings Donkey Butt. I know you remember that one.
Yo, that's a mixtape. What you're talking about is a straight up mixtape.
That's
what
what
I'm talking about.
and that's
That's what I'm. 69 Boys. They're one of them.
Hold on. I'm gonna figure that
Who
out.
sings
Right
Dip?
yeah. Let's see.
I thought his
I'll
name
put
was.
my hand up on you.
That's the first time I ever heard him.
Freak Nasty. Is
Yes.
the guy's name.
Yeah.
Freak Nasty.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he had like a one-hit wonder.
No.
They were playing that shit.
I mean, I'm not gonna front. I'm not trying to put down what he first heard versus you. I mean, I'd rather hear Dip than Bow Wow.
I'd rather hear that than fucking Will Smith.
Yeah, that too. I'd rather hear that than Will Smith.
When you're
You rather
four,
have Bow Wow?
Bow Wow is cool.
I swear.
I
on my
get
mom,
it. Like
I
I
was
get
4.
it. So you were
really
4?
wanna hear-
I was
listen
so
to Will
fucking
Smith
young.
I was like 5.
I mean, if I had a choice, I mean, but again, he makes a valid point. You guys were much younger. You know what I mean? I'm 42. So for me to hear a record, especially by Bow Wow, I was already like 20 years listening to hip hop. Like I'm listening to things that are like a lot deeper.
But you got to think about it though. Bow Wow at that time was way fucking.
Oh no! Listen, man,
he
106
was
in Park couldn't
cultivated.
stop playing that guy.
He was a cultivator.
anytime.
So he was. He really was.
Oh, for sure. That kid doesn't have
He
to
opened the
touch
game for
anything.
a lot of shit.
He doesn't even need to fuck with like touching another record or hitting
What?
another button.
You
That's
see him on
it.
Yes, he
CSI
do, but he
Miami?
needs
Shad?
He's on CSI Miami now.
He's Shad now. He's not Bow Wow.
He's Shad.
Shad Moss.
Man, he,
I didn't even know that.
he always
But he's a
got
legend,
one.
man. He's goated.
Okay, so again, no, I'm not putting down Bow Wow, but I'm saying, we're just talking in who was more fortunate to hear something.
This is when you're 4. Let's keep moving around the music.
Right. So
And
they
Usher.
introduce you to Usher and Bow Wow. But talk about that, man. When you heard these records, and did you know at that moment, hey, I gotta be a disc jockey?
No, I was running from it. I was running.
You were running from it.
Yeah. Every time my daddy would like take me to these parties since every time like he would go DJ
Uh-huh.
out of all the kids.
So he was a DJ himself.
Yeah, he was the DJ.
That's why he had all the records.
So it's like a family thing.
So you carry crates.
Yeah.
Damn,
All the grunt work.
and
All the
that's-
grunt work. All the grain. I used to like ever since I was little. He used to go like all to the stuff he used to do. He used to make me set up the equipment.
That's why you were running away, because you didn't want to end up having to work.
Yeah, but he got Serato now. He don't gotta do all that.
Oh yeah, now it's completely different. You just get the thumb drive and you
No, it ain't.
no.
Hell
You
no.
play records.
Well,
You still do the vinyl thing?
Well, I don't do it now. Hell no. But it's just the fact that you still gotta do shit. Like you still gotta prepare your playlist.
Ideally, I'd like to
you was back then. You're checking like beats per minute, setting shit up.
Oh yeah,
you
oh
might
yeah,
have thumbtack on
You
it,
right,
so-
you right about that. Yeah, I forgot about that crayon.
That's what I'm saying, man. You just go and go.
But
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you right.
when did you start DJing?
Like I actually like picked up the turntables and started playing with them like 4 or 5 years ago.
4 or 5 years ago.
Okay.
I think we might have spoke about this
Had
recently.
had you done anything musically before that?
I played the baritone for a little bit, but don't tell nobody. Nah.
I played the baritone. Listen, man,
Hey.
we're a part of an exclusive group.
Hey man, it's lit, man.
Hey, listen, it ain't big like the tuba, bro. That shit won't fuck with your back. That tuba is crazy.
Nah,
The baritone is more like portable and shit by comparison.
hell no, that thing was big. I was a little skinny little sucker. I
I need a cart to get this out of here.
Nah, I wrote myself like Squidward.
I don't know what the baritone is.
A baritone, it looks like the
Small
tuba,
Small,
but it has 4 valves where the tuba only
It's
had
3.
3 or something. Oh, no, 3. That's right. It's the tuba had 4
Yeah,
and the baritone had 3.
They have a baritone.
Yeah, it's the longer, the bigger one.
That's what I thought I played. I was like, what?
But you know what? I just kind of want to piggyback off the questions of what Mateo's asking for a moment. So your background most of your life has been music influenced, right?
Yeah, that's all I know.
Why choose music? Like what drove you to want to be involved with music on that
Waking
level?
up every day with my daddy booming that music.
So he was one of those that was like, "You gonna be a DJ one day, son? If I gotta play a record every hour."
No,
What were your hobbies before music?
everything. Anything they got to do with music besides the turntables.
So even before you were DJing, your hobbies were music.
Yeah, I wanted to be a rapper. I went through a rap phase, but I ain't never put out nothing because I feel like I don't know, it ain't ready. I ain't ready. The world ain't ready for Spiral yet.
The world ain't. So it's not you. It's the world.
No, it's me. But I gotta be.
It's
ready
both.
For it.
You gotta be ready for it.
I gotta say that looking at you here, you look to me like if you had to make me guess, like, what am I, a rapper or a DJ? I see you as a DJ up and down. Like I could see it. Like it looks it fits.
I see DJ producer.
You see, yeah. Well, they're most producers. Now these DJs are producers. You might as well be one of the same. You know what I mean? Let me ask you, what appreciation do you take when you were watching your stepdad and do this? Because you're saying it almost seems like he kind of almost just put this business on you.
No, he didn't really put it on me. It's just because I wanted to go. Like when I was little, I was like, "Can I go with you? Can I go with you?" Because I never want to not be around him because I don't know. He's like a hero to me because
right. Nah, man, for sure.
In the kitchen, like room kitchen, imagine my mama would cook pancake, cook breakfast or something, and he wake up, he just coming through the kitchen, just moonwalking, and then he do a frontward, backward, sideways, and then he can spin on his head. Like he can do all the b-boy moves. You
imagine if your parents just wake
that's because I think you had hip hop in your house. You had your dad's a DJ, b-boy, the whole thing. And some people might not think that hip hop's in Polk County, but it's global.
Oh no, it is global. It's hip hop all over Polk County. You got everybody that loves music.
So you're saying this was done like in the mid 2000s, right? Early 2000s, right? When you kind of ran into music and everything with your stepdad, right?
No, this is like 90 what? 96.
Okay, so this is mid 90s. So you were definitely in a different world at that time.
It's a lot of stuff you don't even know. You ain't even tap into. I don't even know.
I don't even feel like Central Florida was as connected, as the rest of America was.
But see,
with like music and like us knowing what time it is in like an area like Polk County.
That's what my dad came in. Because my dad would go to New York. He was the first one in the whole area.
He always got the hottest record.
He went to New York first. Because at first New York was the Mecca.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s.
For sure.
New York was the Mecca. So when he was 18, 19, he shot out to New York, and then he came back with turntables, and he was the first one in like Polk County with the turntables. He was the first one.
Was he met with open arms, or did they
one day? We
got it. It sounds like he
can't. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna never do that.
Listen, we'll go to him. We'll bring the party to him.
He camera shy. It's just like he more of a.
Listen, he can hang out next to Mateo. Sit next to Mateo and just get interviewed over there.
Look at you crazy. He wouldn't even not say a word.
But what was it like when he brought down those turntables? Like, was Polk County accepting of it, or was it? Because I feel like Polk County, and he said it's a very American.
Ray Lewis is from here, man. It's still South Florida a little bit.
But you gotta still think about it.
Okay, so look, picture someone playing a song in a subway station.
Yeah.
Every walk of life will gather around and just be like, "Man, that sounds fuck." Everyone walking. Now, if you got something wrong with you, you can pass by the artist, but someone like me can't. You have to. If it's good, you can't ignore it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Well, you're born and raised in this area too.
Yes.
What was the experience of like hip hop and its influence in these parts? Because again, it's shocking still to me too.
So that's why I was saying I didn't know. Like I didn't know music was a thing like that for me. I thought everyone was like that for music. So if I'm digging through shit at home, like I did music homework. I go through like decades and just listen to learn everything in it. Then that's why I make most friends off of music. Because you say that you know a song that no one else in class knows. I'm like,
you feel connected.
What I'm like, you was in the same rabbit hole as me somewhere. Like, how the fuck did you find that song?
So when I was in middle school, high school, I make friends like, yo, you got Vapes on, you listening to the Clips. Because it's like you found the Clips somehow. And a lot of real hip hop people are from where I'm from, and I think it was more just we're immigrants on some hip hop question.
So you found those moments where you
I play fucking Tony Hawk. I play NBA Street Volume 2. The main song on that hoe is fucking Troy. So then I learned about Pete Rock at that age, and my dad's a little hip hop too, because and it's like, yo, like now the Asian kid that wears Stussy, that's my boy, just because he fucking wears Stussy and listens to Death Grips.
Right.
Yo,
I question the person that tattooed usual shit from another rapper. You know what I mean? Like, I think my son was telling me one of his friends tattooed a tree because he saw another rapper with the same tattoo. I was like, listen, man, sometimes we got to question what we doing here.
Yo,
you know
I got a Kanye tat years ago.
But you tell me it's the bear, right?
It's the bear, but
the
every
bear,
time
I think,
he
is
does some
fine.
stupid shit, I'm like, fuck, Kanye. But the Dropout is. What albums are influential to you? Or
Albums?
Yeah, like songs.
Well, I mean, you started with Bow Wow and Usher, but what did you end up gravitating to? What type of other, forms of
after Usher and after Bow Wow, I was Andre 3K.
Oh, there you go.
Outkast or more Andre 3K?
It was Outkast.
The Love Below album, wasn't it? He had
the Love Below album, but it was before the Love Below.
So Miss Jackson days.
Speaker Box.
Anti-Aliens.
Yeah, that's the split album. Love Below and the Speaker Box.
I fell in love with that before. I fell in love with that before.
Anti-Aliens.
Aquemini maybe when I heard them first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that might have been their third album. I'm spotty.
Yeah,
right
no,
now,
it was because it was AT-Aliens is second.
Right.
Pretty sure.
Which I think, to me, AT-Aliens was probably one of the best records.
It's the best hip hop record.
Yeah, for sure. The last one that they did with I'm Sorry Miss Jackson and all that.
No,
a lot of people liked it. I didn't receive it like that.
It was like their chart topper.
Right.
Then they was just chart topping.
Right.
Every song. Hey, they didn't go into the.
They were Nick Choice Awards.
They made it, and it's beautiful, and it did its
And
job.
then Erykah Badu came and messed up Andre.
No, that was before.
Was it before?
Yeah, because she was singing on Aquemini. You ever heard like Liberation and that kind of shit?
She destroyed that guy, man.
She
never came back to sing.
Man,
he's an
Look
actor.
at Common. Common was like a regular rapper. He dated Erykah Badu. After that, now he's over there doing weird shit.
We never got a Jay Electronic. We got a Jay Electronic album, but we didn't really. Jay-Z had to fucking finish his homework.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Some of these women just be messing these guys.
Man, that's a league of extraordinary gentlemen. I'll put a baby in Erykah Badu.
Yeah,
yeah.
And watch what will happen to you after. You gonna get messed up. Kardashians do the same thing too. Look at Pete Davidson. He's about to ruin his life.
I would never Kardashian curse myself.
Ruining his life, y'all know.
But I would put a little Baduism in me.
Shout out to Khloe Kardashian.
Johnny, let's talk about you for a minute, man, because I feel like we're getting lost here with Spiral and we're not getting too much on your side. Born and raised in Polk County, you say, right? What's your opinion of Polk County in general?
Polk County?
Yeah.
So as he said, I'm a hermit. I stay inside.
Okay.
So I kind of look at it as if I live the way I want to live, you get busted out there.
Okay.
Like you said, it's a sheriff. Our sheriff is famous for getting on this YouTube platform and saying that he's going to shoot someone. Like
your sheriff out here,
Grady Judd. He's the one that goes fucking viral.
Man, if a cop kills you out there, it'll get covered up.
I'm sure out here too.
I'm just saying they don't have to wear the body cams either. Like
right.
So I don't even want to chance it. I don't want to go away for no time. I'm not gonna do it.
So you're worried about your lifestyle or the lifestyle you would want to live, because I'm not saying that's you haven't said that's how you're living, but the way you would want to live wouldn't fit well out here. Are you saying there's other counties in other states that would be better suited for your lifestyle?
If you shoot over to Tampa or Orlando, like you can definitely get away with more. Like I'm not even trying to do much except.
What are you, like a part-time sir? Are you the guy of our story? Rent a hitman. This is the actual guy. This is Guido Giuliani over here.
You walk around Tampa or St. Pete, you can smoke a joint, no one's gonna tell you shit.
Exactly.
In some parts around here, man, you don't want to be 20 minutes from the neo-Nazis, G.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Okay. So
in my brain,
there's extremists out
Karen just to be in a bad mood that day to fuck my day up.
Oh,
And then
I see what you're
it's
saying.
that, like, you know, some cities are cool, but some cities it's like, oh, this is just Karenville. This is Panera and Starbucks and fucking.
So you're saying
Burn
that
language.
right? So, but Polk County is littered with your Karens, with your extremists, with your Bible
there's just a
thumpers.
lot of-
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but you got your people who are gonna risk it all over Polk County. Like there's some real riskers in Polk
That's a
County
whole
that
lot
don't
of
give a
it.
fuck
They
about
don't
no
give two
Jack.
shit.
But they all got time.
So
They got time somewhere on the book.
So Florida man in Polk County
So-
is abundant.
And
Yes, I can.
we were talking
Like
about
he was saying it was I-4. Nah,
No,
I can take you down Memorial and find a Florida man. I can take you down Wabash and find a fucking.
what's your
So-
opinion on Florida man? Are you proud of Florida man?
I'm not proud of Florida man.
No.
no, how,
What
why
is
would
Florida
you?
man? What the fuck is
I
that?
mean, I'm not gonna lie. They keep us fresh in the news.
There's certain things that make me proud. Like, have you seen the dude save his dog from the crocodile? It's an alligator, not a
Yes,
crocodile.
yes.
It's an old man. He fucking takes
Yeah.
a little poodle out of gator's mouth. Like, that's a Florida man.
Okay, you're talking about the good Florida man.
There's a good Florida man, but there's that other Florida
I don't
man.
like frogs, man.
And that's Florida
I don't care
man
about fucking
goes to
frog.
visit Miami every once in a while. Florida man, he got a house in Polk County.
But
It's
Or
like
a
me, we got
bridge.
the iguanas, right?
yes, we do.
I don't want the iguanas fucking with me. So if I see a man just like fucking 3 iguanas, that's a Florida man.
Are you scared of iguanas?
They're
A
just-
wild iguana is different. A wild iguana is kind of
I
different.
mean, if you go down to Miami, right, and
they're
someone,
everywhere, but
yeah,
they're friendly.
they're
They're,
just everywhere.
they're like squirrels.
On
Yeah, that's what
and
I'm saying.
Walking up the restaurant, there's 10 in the bushes. Like,
yeah, no,
And they're dying with the cold.
now I didn't see none of that.
I'm not gonna lie. That I've seen a couple that when I'm out there,
Fuck that. I
they're
don't like
so
reptiles.
gorgeous that you gotta stop and look. I had one cross over my feet the other day.
You're actually supposed to kill them. They're invasive.
Really?
They're not from
The
Florida.
colorful ones?
Yeah, the red ones.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fucking.
No, the
Snap
one
them.
with the red head.
Yeah.
No, I see those a lot right now. But I'm talking about a full size iguana. Looks like a dragon beard with like hints of reds and yellows and blues mixed all over it, running across in front of my feet. You know what I mean?
I like all
It's
animals.
probably like 3 feet like that.
But I'm still scared of some.
No, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you like I love all. I mean, listen, Florida's
I don't
filled
fuck
with
with
creepy
tarantulas.
crawlers, and I'm not a fan of those for sure. But you know, just kind of alluding back to Polk County. So Polk County it's a little hard to live your life as openly as you'd like, is what you're saying.
If you ain't got a medical license, like, you just gotta be a little more careful.
Okay. Is it a fun place though outside of all that? Is it a fun place to do stuff?
No.
A lot of people run away from it. I don't run away from it. Like,
But you're what, like 45 minutes from Tampa and Orlando.
I got a personal mission where I want to be able to make it from anywhere. Like if I get
Hell
lost
yeah.
on an island, I should be able to figure something out on this phone, on this laptop that's gonna make me $1. So if I can do it locked in my living room, then once it gets rolling, doesn't matter where I go.
You were talking about you saying this throughout the whole time you're sitting here. How you're indoors. Are you scared of being outside? Is this terrifying you
there's
right
nothing
now?
outside.
No. So it's not that. It kind of. I think there are things to do. Intrigues me enough.
Okay.
Because I like, all right, just being home, right? I could eat pretty much whatever I want and listen to pretty much whatever I want.
Yeah,
And
but
then
you're
I'm
not
not-
going to sit inside your house.
And I'm gonna have sex eventually. No, I gotta go do some stand up. I gotta go fucking
Right,
do a little
you-
human interaction.
Yeah, I guess because
But-
you're in a different city. But I guess if you're in Polk County, you probably are encouraged to sit inside.
But why am I gonna go outside and spend money? I can stay inside and make money.
Okay, is that
Well, it's slightly that, but my biggest percentage of it is I had so many lessons of just learning I shouldn't be fucking with y'all. There's so many shiesty shadies.
I got
So
it.
it's like,
What and why be around the riffraff? You know what I mean? I think I'm with you in that regard. I feel that, you know, I've especially in these especially while we've been quarantining, I've seen myself in that position sometimes. And I'm in Miami where you feel like there's something to do all the time, but really there isn't.
But there's these people with the wrong energy that might want to do something that you're into, but
You know what? Big shout out to everybody that's making it out of Polk County. Big shout out to my boy Jamie Ray doing the big to ever do it out of Polk County.
Yeah.
He hitting billboards, all that stuff. I'm proud of my boy. Big shout out to God doggone Ralph for starting his own barbershop and doing his own clothing brand.
Shout out to these. Shout out to the homies, man.
Shout out to my cousin Lance that's got his boy Peanut thing going on. Hold on, let me see. I think it's called Taste It boy peanut, but we finna figure it out.
Make sure.
There's a lot of little projects in Polk County that was in our graduating class.
Because it was like this ice cream truck that used to go around the neighborhood called the Slush Your Mouth truck.
Sure.
And it's the boy peanuts that make the Slush Your truck hot. That's what made the Slush Your truck the Slush Your Mouth truck. But the slushes too, because they had these little, I don't know, slushes that was real good. But anyway, so my cousin Lance, he was just like,
he's in a few 7-Elevens now.
Yes, he's in a couple of 7. He's in a couple stores, like 50-some stores.
Oh, so he's like a franchise owner.
It's called
he owns the
it's
peanuts.
called Taste One Board Peanut Company.
Hell yeah.
Taste One Board Peanut Company.
Oh, he's selling his product.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's the peanuts off the Slush Your Mouth truck. Because, like, I mean, he just killed it. It's like, killed it. They taste so good. I wish I had a bag with me right now. I'm talking about for real. They taste so good. All you got to do is put in a microwave.
Yeah, now I want a bag.
Can I ask you guys a couple questions right quick?
Sure.
Y'all both spoke of Texas earlier. Do y'all know who Sauce Walker is?
No.
All right. So
I just found out who Pooh Shiesty was the other day.
All right, I understand. Okay, so do you remember when the artist Nav came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might know. He can answer you better than me.
So he kept his face hidden for like a year. He was totally anonymous, and he was taking over the charts, murdering fucking Spotify's, everything. But it's not even that. I was watching, and I was like, that's how I would want to do it. Like, I don't want anyone to ever know who I am. I just want the money. I don't want no fame with it. Like,
well, do you have the interest or the curiosity to create?
Yes.
Or is it a success money type thing?
He wants more.
I mean, I would love to design shoes. I would love to design hoodies. I've made clothes before, but I didn't like the materials and I couldn't make it exactly how I wanted.
They were dope. It's like it was a brand. He started off with a brand. It's like if I were normal, if I were normal.
That sounds like something he would wear.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of outcasts out there. You know, people that don't think they want.
I mean, what's stopping you from wanting to pursue that further?
So
you said fabric a second ago.
Yeah, it came down to like designs. So you know what?
People need to buy them bitches.
It's not even that. I never did $1 in advertisement. I never pushed it on anything with me. Like I was still doing it anonymous.
Concept.
Just make a Twitter and just start organic every time.
Right.
But like, so if you have a hoodie, it kind of ties right here, right?
Yeah.
But what if I want it to tie right here? What if I want the 2 strings that control the length of the hoodie to come over here?
Well, I mean, at that point, you could go find a seamstress, perhaps, and maybe they can help you alter the clothes. You know, you can always do that.
I feel like I just wanted big capital.
You can or you can order the fabric online. You know, test different fabrics and see what fabric is what you're looking for, because you're right. You know, fabrics do make a difference of how the clothes and how your clothes is going to work and texture and whatnot. So there's little avenues, man. You know, I can honestly say if that's your pursuance, I would say wouldn't stop it. I'd continue to do that. You know, it seems like nowadays you're so you know, opportunity. Yeah, exactly. More opportunity. You did church first time, no?
I've been in the clothes game, a couple brands.
Yeah, he always came up with some shirt. It always had me fucked up. I was like, where's this guy getting all these shirts from, man?
Like, what makes you love a shirt?
No, for me, right now, I'm wearing a shirt representing Croqueta County. I don't know about Croqueta County, but I love.
Is that a Cuban side dish?
That is a Cuban pastry. And would it be a pastry?
Yeah, it's a pastry. It's a side dish. It's kind of like an appetizer too.
Yeah,
I feel like I've had a.
It's rolled up and it's deep fried.
Yep.
This is croquetas right here, and we are Croqueta County. Miami is Croqueta County. Get it right. But I lost the train of thought there.
The shirts. I was asking.
The shirts. So the shirts. You know, like right now I'm wearing this novelty shirt in a sense, right? But you know, I like a good novelty shirt. I'm more of a, because when you're on camera, you don't wear any logos or anything. You know,
Yeah, because
right. Like, so I try to base all my clothing as logoless as possible, so that if I'm ever in a situation where, hey, we're gonna film something, we got something available, I'm not wearing a shirt that compromises me from catching that shot. So I try to stay away from logos a lot. But but I'm more like what kind of like shirt patterns that Spiral's wearing right now, with the checkers and the squares and whatnot, little things like that. But when it comes to t-shirts, it's, again, it has to be plain right now. But if I had to choose, it would have to have something, feel maybe a little of the patterns that are going on in your shirt. You know, something creative. You know, just good, but sometimes you want something a little creative.
My draw has been limited. I want to buy things that are limited. That's why I appreciate things like Supreme or Bait or stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
because you know, if you buy it, you know, if you do,
if you really want to have some fun with design, what I did for a minute was I got a brand of hats, but also on myself. That's its own thing. That's premium. You know, that's where it's not because I want to charge people $75 per hat, but it's because at that price point I can go off in a way that I couldn't before. Yeah, I
mean, listen, it looks, you know, it. People are willing to pay for it. If you put it out there, they will pay for it. You know what I mean?
Nah, but clothes is it's a right and show it right, and when you get that right, it's very lucrative.
So I want to switch it up here, man. Let me ask you, because both of you are sitting here today. How do you two relate? You know, are you guys homies from back in the days? Like, oh, do you guys working on something together? You know, because like I said, originally we were supposed to have Spiral here, but you know, you're hanging out with him. How is it that you two know each other?
I couldn't do this without. I was scared to do it without him. This is my bro from.
This is your ace right here.
Yes.
Okay. So what you guys, when you came down in Polk County, or have you guys known each other your whole lives down here?
Since high school.
Yeah, man.
Since high school?
10th grade.
Yeah.
10th grade?
So
how old were you when you came from Texas to here?
10.
10? Okay, so you lived a little bit in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you came here a little older. All right, I just figured you might have came here as a kid. That's why I didn't ask you too much about Texas earlier.
Yeah, well, I know a lot about Texas. I'll keep going back.
What do you like better, real quick, Texas or here?
He likes College Station.
Yeah.
College Station, huh?
Big shout out. Big shout out to Northgate. Big shout out to
that's where A&M
Big
is,
shout
right?
out to First Class. Big shout out to Benji J. Big shout out to Pink Gang. Big shout out to my boy The Reason. Big shout out to Poke.
Is it the homies up in Texas?
Yeah, College Station. They based in Houston.
Hell yeah, man! I want to go there, man. That sounds
Houston's
like such a
gotta
good
be
place.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't been. I've only been to the airport in Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I did some comedy shows in Dallas. It was great. I had a good time. I haven't passed by Fort Worth. Like I love that area.
You know what I hate though? I hate going out at night. And you know what I mean? It's dress code. You know what I mean? Back in the day, I wasn't ready for the dress code. You know what I mean? When you had to go to the up there downtown Dallas, because you know me, I'm trying to go to the best of the best.
Right.
Whatever. I'm trying to go where it's hot. So I remember I had this real. Oh, okay. So I had this real hot girl I met at the airport. Like I was doing my homework, or whatever, because I was doing school at the time. And then she was like this caramel, like I'm talking about, look like what's that girl off of Will Smith, Fresh Prince.
Okay.
What's the little girl, the little sister?
Ashley.
Ashley.
Ali.
Yeah, she looked like that. She looked just like Ashley. Oh my God. And I seen her over there doing homework over there at the bar or whatever. She wasn't at the bar, she was like right next to the bar. So I went to go do homework too. I went 2 tables down, so I was doing homework too. And I was like, you know what, I gotta grab my balls and just go for it. If I don't say nothing, then I'm
done. That's it. That's your chance.
That's it. So I walked over to the table and I just started talking to her like a regular person, and then next thing you know, we on the same flight. Oh my God, we on the same flight. So we want to sit together, and she had a problem with her luggage before she had to get on because she had to like pay for a carry on. You know, I had to stand there and like wait for her like I was her boyfriend or something. But you know, I mean, you know, I'm a gentleman. You know, I'm a gentleman, so I play. You know, I stay there and wait on her, whatever. So we get in the plane, we get to the plane, so we can't sit together because just how it's set up. And they told us not to move seats. So I'm behind her. I can see her just looking back, just keep looking back like every 5 minutes, like looking for me. And you know me, I'm like just teasing every time.
No, what?
Just teasing every
That's
time.
almost better than sitting together.
But that's no, but
yeah, little flirt game, little air flirting game.
But that's what I'm saying. It was lit because this is how I met her, and then we had like an awesome time. So anyways, I met her, and then we went our separate ways after the flight, but we got connected through the phone, whatever. So a couple months go down, you know, I'm just moving to like the this frat house that was in College Station, but it went Kappa Sigs. It was Kappa Sigs.
What school is this?
This is Texas A&M.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I was a blend. I wasn't going to Texas A&M. I was going to blend, but
I know people that play football.
Did you fall in love with the girl? Is she your sweetheart? Is she a baby mama?
I fell in love with every girl that I followed. At least I might.
I was waiting for the end. Like I was like, is this a love story? Like, is he married? Did he propose to the girl? What happened?
What was it?
It's some sort of anecdote.
Yeah, it is. What was it? What was the girl? Which girl? What girl?
Right. I think that's.
No, it was exactly. A point. It was a point that I was trying to say.
I don't know. You were telling us you went to. We were talking about Texas.
So,
and
you were in college in
what
Texas.
Girl? What girl? What are you talking about?
You never
the one on the airplane.
Oh yeah. Okay, yes. I was talking about her. Okay, bet. So I get connected with her. I hit her up. Like I started living in a frat house at the time. So this time I had a black little Honda. I had a little beautiful little Honda. I called my stepdad because you know this is my first time driving because you know John know I ain't never drove shit. I ain't never drove shit before I left Florida, and I went to Texas just wilding out, just driving everywhere. And I can't drive for shit. So I'm on my phone, so I end up bashing up front of my car. So my radiator was working. So I had to keep putting water in it, like put water in. Like every time I go to the club at nighttime, I gotta stop and put water in it before I hit Northgate. But nobody don't know that. Hey, but look, hey, the baddest girls used to jump right in my Honda, and I didn't have a door on this side, like in the inside, it didn't have a door. And like I would pull up to the gas station with everybody looking at me, all the little rich folks, and they'll see like the baddest girl. I'm walking up to my car and getting in my car, and they'd be like, "Why is this?" Like,
this is in Texas.
This is in College
Station. So
Texas.
It's safe to say you like Texas better than Polk County?
No, because the people in Polk County has got my heart. They got my heart.
Oh, okay.
They got my heart.
All right. Yeah, it's just stopping ground.
So did you finish school in Texas?
I ain't never finished school.
How long were you there?
I ain't even graduate high school. They kicked me out because I was jerking. everywhere. I was on my dance.
Like you were jerking.
Okay.
Like listen, man, jerking over here sounds different.
Were you listening to the pack or?
No, yeah, oh yeah.
That's funny.
I was like, what? You're jerking? I'd kick you out of the school too. Probably arrest you. Even.
Damn. Were you listening to Pac Div?
Yes, all that. He was the music guru. They were gonna put the music on. I would just dance to it.
That's how Spiral spotted me because I would be in Bartow dressed like this.
Bro, he was the swaggiest dude I seen. He had a raccoon tail. It was just.
I remember those days.
But no, he had like the freshest Vans, the skinny jeans, rat tail. Cap, motherfucking
my man had the whole setup.
He
looking clean and shit. He's standing out the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. He had the shoestring, like the shoestring. He started the shoestring belt.
I was absorbing California at time, like you know what I'm saying at the time.
Right, you was bringing that vibe out here.
Yeah. So
I took off with it.
Another one of our friends. We did a dance group.
Y'all formed a dance group. So.
Well, they already had a group. It was only him and Josh. And then
so you know
I was
people
like,
make dance videos today on Instagram?
No.
Like
yeah.
You'll just scroll through Instagram, it's fucking people dancing.
I use tutorials how to get to YouTube. On YouTube.
Well, we were doing that when iPod Nanos existed. We would record each other on this. We would go put it on like a PS3 or something, get files.
Sure.
And like you would hear the guy breathing.
All on the camera.
We'd have to put music in, you know. We was doing that.
You're doing the Odd Future shit.
We were doing that in like 2010.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
did that in 2000.
So you had like
Man.
dance moves and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got me my first like white girl star. I was a rock star after that.
I didn't even meet any white people till college.
Well, no, I had them
And
all.
when you're in Miami, you got to get a little older to meet white people and shit. You don't meet them when you're
Well,
young.
no, my mama taught me that, she taught me high class at a young age. I want better shit, I want better. So I always try to be a part of high society.
So when you met him, you saw him dancing?
No, yes. We was in gym class. We was in gym class, and like he would like be doing these moves. He'd be in the mirror, like doing these moves. He wouldn't even he be doing these moves. And, my daddy be at home, dancing all the time. So I'm looking at him like
you were getting traumatized.
Yeah,
This motherfucker made me carry crates.
And what's so messed up? I think I picked on him the first time I saw him.
He tried
you
to.
hating that.
Yeah.
He thought he was strong.
I just thought I was
Because
strong.
you were dancing like Usher and he couldn't.
No.
He was like, I dance like Bow Wow. You dance like Usher.
I wasn't hating like that. I was just like, I was trying to show off like I can lift, I can do that.
Oh, okay. It was weight, competitive in weights.
Yeah, I was just like, you can't lift, but he
Nah,
could.
hey, listen.
He would lift. He would.
Listen, you know what's the biggest
Josh
problem lifting
couldn't lift,
weights?
Josh couldn't lift shit.
You know what's the biggest problem lifting weights? They're heavy.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
They'll hurt you, man.
Yeah, for real.
Hey,
Like, don't do that
you
shit to
know
yourself.
what gets you practice?
Masturbating?
No.
Oh. I figured you build strong forearms and shit. But get a
I don't
better
really
grip on the
masturbate.
bar.
Though. I don't really masturbate.
I didn't do it for a whole year.
No, I just
What? You didn't masturbate for a whole year?
I just don't need to.
I love that.
Hey, listen, man, that's bravery.
Like you mark the calendar.
I mean, listen, if you get, I mean, that takes a lot. I would probably mark it down too. I'd want to be proudful that I didn't masturbate for a year.
What's the anniversary?
I'm sure it's past that.
Nah, this is 2019.
If you want, man, go ahead. I mean, I don't want you to piss yourself on the show.
I'm just gonna go
I would, yeah. I'd probably, you know what? If you want, hold on a
sub.
second. Hold on, I got you. There you go. You're good. You can. Oh wait, that's still running.
Hey, can they hear us out there?
There you go.
hold that.
Hey, can y'all hear us out there?
Excuse me.
Yeah, probably, but it's on a delay.
Is everyone seeing us out there? Why don't y'all say something? Y'all don't gotta say nothing.
What's your assistant name?
Huh?
What's your assistant name? The one that was like
Oh man, you know what? Shout out if y'all can see this out there, man. Shout out to producer Rhett. She's out there.
Where?
She's gonna be on the show later.
Where?
My producer Rhett.
My producer Red. Oh,
yeah, because there's producer
Red.
Oh,
yeah, no,
producer Red, man. She's the best. I mean,
can she make a guest?
Her and my other helper with this Stone.
I forgot what she looked like. I want to see her.
Oh man, she's great. We'll introduce you to Sammy in a minute.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? Listen, while we had the opportunity here to continue the show, Spiral. So when you first started DJing independently, did you find this is your calling?
Yeah.
Did it feel right for you?
Yeah. Yeah, I should have been doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have been running from at all.
Hold on a second. There you go. Sorry about that. I lost you on the sound. What were you saying?
Nah, I'm just saying I should have been did it. I should have been jumped on the turntable when my daddy asked me to the first time. Cause I've been getting lit. Okay, so every time he would DJ parties, like for people my age, like the Sweet 16s and stuff, when I was young, I used to grab the mic. I used to hand him the record though. I used to grab the mic, put it in my pocket, and I used to like EQ the mic, and then I go out on the dance floor and I just like, hey. And then
So you feel good, like you're one of those that likes to hype up the crowd when you're DJing.
Yes.
Let me ask you in that regard, and being able to have that experience, what do you think it takes to be really good with DJing? Is it just about the hype? Is there more to it? Like, what do you think are the proper elements to focus on as a DJ to get a good crowd?
What I'm focused on is like getting different crowds and putting them together. Like, say, for instance, you got your EDM crowd, you got your hip hop crowd, you got your Hispanic crowd. I'm trying to I'm partying each one of them crowds, and then I'm trying to bring them all together into one big crowd so I can put on a show.
Well, that's kind of hard because when you have a loyal person to a genre, as it be EDM or Spanish, like for example, in Miami, right? I don't know if you guys have ever been down to Miami. Have you guys been down there?
Yeah.
Okay, so down in Miami, you know, we have so many clubs. I feel like clubs are like a dime a dozen out there, and every club caters to whatever theme. Some like to mix it up throughout the night, you know, you do, but that's more like in the touristy district side, you know, more in your South Beach side. You know, like if I'm gonna go to the beach, or in this case, Wynwood, even nowadays, you might get a club that spins a little bit of everything. But you got some that are just straight Spanish hip hop along with salsa. There's just some that are just straight catered to EDM, you know, and nothing different. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's hard to build a draw to the crowd. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I want to have this crowd of every little genre in here. It's hard to do. I'm guessing maybe here in Polk County, you might guys have a better opportunity. I'm assuming, right?
No.
Is it? So then you guys had the same challenge where it's a separate crowd. And you know what? I would figure so. I don't think that you would hear too many of those crowds. But you prefer that. You prefer to have
different crowds.
Yes.
Yes, because I jump from crowd to crowd to crowd. I did that in high school.
So you don't have a favorite. You don't have a favorite where you like to play, hey, I like to play hip hop.
Yeah,
I prefer to go to a hip hop club.
Of course, hip hop is my favorite. But I'm just saying, I don't judge when it comes to music.
Right. So for you, ideally, you'd like to be in a room where you can spin all these type of
yes.
genres.
That's because you got to think about it. If you can pull that off, that'd be like dope.
What's the best song? You know what? As a matter of fact, this is a good time to do this. So it's our 5th season, like we said at the top of the show, right? I want to kind of go with everybody and have I want to figure out what everybody's top 5 is. And I figured this is a proper time just to ask you. You don't have to answer this one per se, but just you. Give me the top 5 songs a DJ will always play in a party to get it going. Like what are the top 5 songs in your opinion?
Okay, so you got
your top 5
you got
to play at a party.
Waka Flocka, No Hands.
Waka Flocka, No Hands. Is that the one that goes? It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
I'm trying to think. I think
it's got Travis Porter in it. Girl, I like do it with no hands.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
okay. Yes. Okay. What's the next one?
Go crazy for that. What's another one? Oh, depends on what party I'm at though, because if I'm at one of them old school parties that I normally DJ, my daddy give me gigs, his kind of shit.
If you had 5 go-to songs,
you play Yeah by Usher.
No.
Yeah, is another one, but is that a part of your
vibe that just sets it off?
We're talking as a party goers. We've got the professional here. What do you say? What's the top 5 for you? So far we got Waka Flocka.
You got Waka Flocka in your top 5?
Well, this is the top 5, Mateo. So I'm asking him, what's his top 5 songs to play as a DJ at a party?
Okay. Oh, you got that Juvenile. I always got Juvenile. Either back that ass up.
That's always women go nuts with that one. Men get excited.
Slow motion. That's a good low BPM.
Hold on, and then what else? Another one go to. Let me see.
You got 2 so far.
I want to go to a different genre, like because I normally do parties. It's this thing called "Got My Whiskey" by Mel Waters.
Got My Whiskey.
Is that country?
It's like southern soul music. It's like southern blues, southern soul.
Okay. Hey, it's your list, man.
Yeah, because you play that at a party at like a backyard party. It's hole in the wall. Got My Whiskey. I don't know. You got all them different type songs.
Yeah, so
and people get excited when they hear this song out here.
Yes.
Okay. Hey,
check that out.
For real, like now I want to hear this. Like I want to hear what Polk County gets down with. Okay.
Yeah, they sure get down to that.
So you got 3.
All right, and then what else you got? Drake, always Drake. Girls on Girls, where I'm from. Man, you play this. I don't know, but you play anything.
Anything, but that's a new Drake. What's your favorite Drake single? Just period.
I play a lot of Drake. Intermission.
Science.
I ain't gonna. Okay, so I had this girl named Hannah, and we had this song together, "Controller" by Drake. Cause like
you out there?
We used to work together. Like we
Yeah.
used to work. Yeah, we used to work together at World of Beer or whatever. Cause in College Station, I got a hold of job down, so I was away there at World of Beer. So she had this boyfriend at the time. So I'm like, you know me, I'm chill cat. You know, I'm gonna let bygones be bygones. We were friends. So then something happened when she had her boyfriend no more. But you know, I liked it so much. You know, I'm trying to be a gentleman. You know, she wanted me to like stay. Like when I came over, but I was just like not trying to be a rebound. But I end up, you know, she ended up having sex with somebody else, but I ended up getting it. I don't even know. But anyway, this is like crazy romance. This is crazy romance. It was just crazy romance. She was Filipino. She was Filipino and white. And I'm just saying, she like work out every day. She like walk in front, like just knowing the worker when she walk across the bed, like in front of the bed, she just be all booty just looking good. And she ain't got no stomach. And she going. And see, I'm just saying.
We're getting into Spiral's freaky tales of the nights.
Yeah, that's all. I turn up a lot.
Crazy ass.
Every song he's ever played, he's got the story associated to
For
it.
real, it's girls on girls. My
No, I see that, man. So name me one more. So you have with Drake. What's the other one?
That'll get people jumping. Oh, Step in the Name of Love.
R. Kelly. You still playing that R. Kelly?
I'm gonna say
okay.
No, I don't.
I mean, you don't say it's R. Kelly anymore. You just play the record.
To be
honest, like from some guy.
I'm gonna take that one back. Just because I've been playing it lately and they've been grooving it to it like they used to.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I mean, I still jam to it. Like you can still play it now.
Yeah, but you gotta do that when you're at home alone. You
right.
You got happy people.
No, he got some jammers now. He ain't got him some bangers now.
You know when's the worst time to play R. Kelly for real?
At a kid's party. Yo, John, you heard about Isaiah Rashad?
Who is
he
that?
got a sex tape leaked or something.
Yeah,
I don't even know who that is.
I'm not gonna go out of my way to see this.
Is he one of the Cosby kids?
No, man. He's on TDE. He does music with SZA, with Kendrick. He's ill.
Shit. Well, he's not ill to the old crowd.
Yeah.
He ruined all his chances with the young crowd, and that's the worst.
No, he didn't ruin his chances. I'm still vibing with Isaiah.
Everybody rooting for him.
Everybody rooting for him. But what happened to Isaiah Rashad? Yo, this is like if in your time, like Lord Finesse or somebody like that got outed, where they got a sex tape of him being gay, doing gay sex.
He was gay, did gay sex?
Yeah.
Man.
Dick sucking shit,
man.
See, why you gotta put out my business without the consent? Is all I'm saying. Right?
That's why I'm saying. That's why everybody's still rocking with him. Like,
can't do that. Can't do that. Even if it was with another man or another donkey or both together.
But it
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's my take.
Girls on girls, where I'm from.
Right.
Do you know who Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud are?
No, are we inventing names in here? Because I'll do this too.
No. I'm speaking from a movie called Clerks 2.
Okay.
Where they hire the man, and he shows up with a donkey.
No, I don't even remember
They thought
that.
Kelly was a girl, and they were gonna get a donkey show.
Oh no!
But Kelly,
I just felt like we were inventing names a second.
Nah, it's a great movie. You would love it.
I gotta watch this. You
never watched Clerks?
No.
Yo, you fuck with Clerks?
No, I never saw it.
It's just where they own the
I remember Horrible Bosses, but I don't remember Clerks.
No, they're nothing alike.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, man, let's get this moving along because we'll lose ourselves in here.
Yo, what's that shit with the same guy from Clerks and Ben Affleck?
No idea.
I don't know.
And it's about a lesbian bitch.
You trick question.
I don't know, but that's an ill director. He's like.
Hey, so I got a question.
Sure.
Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez.
I don't know, man. They were I'm so old.
You feel like
they were kids.
You start feeling like R. Kelly if you choose.
Right, that's my problem. Like they're so young in my mind that I'm like, yo,
all right.
Anyone that was on the Victoria Justice show,
all
of them
bad. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know, but anyway.
I know who
Ariana Grande was in that.
I don't look at them as.
What about Neil Long? You know who Neil Long is? That's I know you know who Neil Long is.
Neil Long, no.
Yeah.
That's my speed. Yeah,
okay. She already wins.
Yeah. Wait now. Neil Long. Stacey Dash.
Stacey Dash, man. Oh, dang, bro.
So,
Even though her brother's Dame Dash, and I can't.
Her brother isn't Dame Dash, and she's on Fox News now.
That's not her brother?
That's not her brother.
Really?
Really?
Oh, so they've always lied.
I know that's
Oh, that's the Polaroid?
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, man.
Hey,
I can lie. This was from 12 years ago.
I got a good one for y'all. All right. Beyonce or Rihanna, but they're pregnant.
Oh, fucking Riri, bro. I love Riri songs. I'm cool with that. You know what, man? I want to bounce back here with Johnny for a second. Johnny, what is it that you officially then? If you're at home but you're hiding, it can't be that you make money sitting at home hiding. Because if that's the case, like, please, we need to talk after the show. I want this job.
I got a good top 5 for Johnny too.
Yeah, well, I haven't gotten to his. That's why I only asked Spiral. Yeah, you're
on. So me and my friend Ryan, we are partners in an eBay store.
Okay.
So I wake up, go to a warehouse every day, 8 o'clock. But I don't have like a schedule. This is just like me and him.
Mm-hmm.
And we buy auctions, storage units, businesses that are going out of function. Like we just emptied out from Miami an entire appliance store, like 17,000.
Oh, you're going and you're buying the stuff that's in there, like those auction buyers that they see on those shows and shit, right? When the guys go and they fucking buy the storages. You do Storage Wars. That's what I was thinking about.
That's what we do.
You do that? Did you do it because you saw Storage Wars?
No. So I kind of,
because I probably would have done that if I saw Storage Wars.
I used to be a server at a restaurant, and he would come over and we would just talk about it because I was already slightly selling stuff on eBay, and when you get to 1,000 sales or something like that, you get to be a top rated seller.
Oh, nice.
It's like a lot of stuff goes down in prices. Like your fees go down a lot. Shipping is great.
And you're legit. People will know to buy for you for sure.
Okay, so you're like a highly rated eBay seller. And you've been able to. What's some of the cool stuff you're finding in these storages? Holy Moses, man! Shit, I want to join. Man, I'm gonna go find me a storage. Go buy stuff out of the storage. So talk to me though. Like, what's some of the stuff you found in these storages?
Or in these liquidations.
Yeah,
the storage.
So
right.
One time it was all airplane parts. So when you pick it up, you don't know what it is, but you get back and you just look for serial number, go on eBay, see completed, sold, what it last sold for. Shit was like $1,500. We had like 10 of them.
Jesus Christ! And you pay peanuts for the storage, right? Obviously,
sometimes
auctions.
In the end, it looks like peanuts. Like sometimes, like the appliance store that just got bought, that was 17 grand.
Oh, wow.
And it's little fucking plastic pieces for like a Samsung refrigerator, but gets our listings up. We're like at 12,000 things listed. It's like 600.
People buy this stuff.
Yeah.
Like hotcakes. So you don't even sit on it.
Every day when you get there, it's like 19 things you got to pack.
You're at the post office every day.
The post office comes.
Yeah.
And we used to have FedEx and UPS just pull up as a stop, but we don't do that no more.
So it's been a good business for you to do this.
I've been doing it for like a year and a half.
What are some of the weirdest things you found in these stories?
Straight drugs.
Drugs?
Straight get back. Crack pipes. The lady's prescription pill bottles. Her name's on everything. Her clothes. Like, I mean, it was just dumped in a storage unit, you know?
You got to hide your crack somewhere. I mean,
I'm worried about getting home and like, yo, that shit was crammed in the bag. Like,
it would have pulled you
around. Money, drugs.
Found money. Craziest sell ever was the brain to a cell phone tower.
Oh, okay.
It sold for like $10K to someone in Israel.
What?
And when they called, they're like, "Does it work? Can you test it?" We have no way to test this thing. They bought it.
They're like, make call, plug it, and call someone and tell them, "Hello, I have warranty for
but
your
it's
car."
like a slot tray for a cell phone tower.
That's crazy.
And I have no idea what they do with it. You sell it, you're like, oh, shit.
They gonna build a bomb with that.
That's gotta be
not
crazy.
A bomb, just to light apartheid.
That's gotta be crazy. I would have never thought in a million years like you would find crack inside one of the storages. I thought you were gonna find like an old sword, you know, a pirate or something.
You know, I think her name is Joan Rivers, the old lady.
Yeah.
One time, it was just a dude had tons of pictures of him and Joan Rivers, like
a ton of pictures of him and Joan Rivers.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah, like see, that's what I want to hear about the weird shit.
That's
that's pretty weird. Like,
We didn't sell that. We kept it on our desk. It's a random guy and a picture of Joan Rivers. I'll send you a picture of that.
Yeah, send me that. I'd love to see the picture of Joan Rivers and be like, I can show a picture, but that's my uncle.
Yeah, and that guy's probably dead, happy as fuck. We get to see him and Joan Rivers.
Yeah,
he's probably annoying her in the afterlife.
Everyone,
take a picture with me, Joe. Take a picture with me. Come on.
Everyone who worked at that restaurant with me did not listen to me. Every day I stepped in, I would preach to buy cryptocurrency, the coins I was buying.
Oh, you're doing that too?
That is where I make.
Hey, wait, actually, we talked about that at the beginning. Okay, so that's what you're doing. You do that as well. So on top of your eBay stuff, you're doing the crypto stuff. Is that going well for you too?
I kind of love my life.
You're on that ether.
He be chilling every day.
Yeah.
Doing what playing video. I don't know.
So you can. So life for you genuinely is sitting inside the house and doing nothing, but you're still making money.
I smoke every day. I listen to music every day. That's how I know new music. Like if you ask me my top 5, my shit's fluid.
Oh, yeah.
My shit changes every fucking month.
Yeah, I'm listening to different genres, different vibes.
I mean, my favorite song changes every 7 days, and it could be a classic that I'll bump for 8 days straight. Be Missy Elliott, just fucking up some Missy Elliott.
Yeah,
and then right back to the Pooh Shiesty season.
Wake Up, Jay-Z and Missy Elliott. That shit goes.
Man, so crypto and stuff, you're saying it's going really well for you. You know, it's the popular thing. I guess young people are very smart with this approach. I understand the basic, but I don't understand it at the same time.
Can I convince you? I'll try once.
I mean, listen, to make money. I mean, I put it to you like this.
I think for our listeners, because he might not convince you, but he'll convince.
Right. So yeah, I guess explain it to me a little better. Like what in a simple fly term. Let's not complicate everybody with shit.
What camera we got?
Did you get? Well, you're over here.
All right, check me out.
Supposedly,
if you kept all your savings in cash, and you step back and you think about it, a $20 bill, $20 years ago, would get you a lot of groceries in your grocery cart. Today, it don't get you nothing. So it don't matter how big your pile of cash is, the value is doing this. And you can go and check charts exactly what it's doing.
So you're saying that the value of my money inside a savings account is devaluing?
Okay, so that bank is pretty nice, I bet. It's got a nice building.
But if you're making 3%, that's actually a loss.
I bank with one of the more popular ones, right? And
I bet you they're not giving you your fair share.
I don't even know. I mean, I see like.
So if you put 10 bands in a bank for a year in an account, how much does it make in 1 year?
I've seen 32 cents or like practically $1.
So what do you think they made off of it?
I have no clue.
Okay, so when I come right after you and I say, hey, I want to buy a house, and they like, we can loan you 150 bands.
Yeah.
That's your 10 with their 10 with their 10, and then you go the next day, you couldn't get your money. It's on notes and shit. They don't have it. They make all that interest, 7-8%, whatever. You get 0.05.
Yeah,
and
you can be your own bank
in commercial real estate and blue chips. They're making 30%.
Okay, so then if I had it in gold bricks, because I used to be a gold guy.
Oh yeah.
Used to be a gold guy, but it's like if shit got sour and this is filled with my gold bricks, like. You think I can run and hide?
This nigga always want a backup plan for like.
Yeah, it's weird. I got too many fucking.
I got you. Well, he sits in the house. Right. It's working for him.
So if you go to another country, there's going to be someone at customs that knows how much money you just exchanged, and I don't like that. I don't want no one to know I got $100,000 cash. If I want to go to England, they accept Bitcoin in England. I can spend my money, not knowing that the bank could be like, hey, the American just got here and he's got fucking 100 large on him. Like
the American with the purple pants. He has the money.
That could never happen. But in my head, it could be because of the weed. But I'd be like, man, that shit could happen. So I just avoid it. I like being able to get on the plane. All the money's in your pocket. You didn't have to exchange it for no USD to this.
So where's the difference? So where does crypto differ?
Where does crypto differ? there is a computer who is the bank teller. So right now they're paying a bank teller blah 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 per hour. They have an electric bill, and they have a safe that it costs a lot of money to keep that paper money from molding and shit. Like it has to be the humidity is right in the safe, the temperature is right in the safe at all times. It can't get wet in there.
Well, they just change it with the reserve too, but yeah, it'll mildew.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's a piece of paper in there inside this.
Your dollar bill is paper.
They have to hold a certain amount of cash.
Yeah.
I think it's like 10% of what's in the bank they have to hold in cash.
So then if I have to move it, I have to call a guy who's got a gun and a brink truck to move my money. But I could just send it to you if it's crypto. If your family member was in trouble right now in California, how could you send them cash?
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way. When it
Cash
gets
App,
you know Cuba?
Venmo.
Yeah.
Cuba gets bad where they can lock off it all. I've had a girl who worked at the restaurant. Her grandpa was blocked off after some natural disaster, but it was bad down there.
Mm-hmm.
She sent him Bitcoin so that he could get money. Because I don't know if they locked his bank account or what, but they got control down there.
So Bitcoin is literally, or crypto in this sense, is the actual hard-earned money.
On someone should get bad things.
It's digital gold. Bitcoin is digital gold. Ethereum is
at some
digital
point
oil.
Before crypto in Venezuela, when inflation started getting to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50%.
That's where you see the cash in the streets. The paper's rolling in the streets.
People there before crypto were putting their money in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And they just had their World of Warcraft coins to do things in the game. And playing World of Warcraft, because that's a worldwide economy of people playing that game, would keep people's money stable, because what was happening in their country was fucking insane.
I think I heard something about that. That was last year, right?
No. This is like 2007 to 14, 15.
Wow, that was going on that long?
Yeah, because then by then Bitcoin was around. Some of these other cryptocurrencies
Ethereum and all those systems.
But if you're, and you know, as Americans, we think that we're different from these third world countries, and it's really a small margin that we are different.
Yeah.
I think they lie to you and make you think America's great, so you don't go and leave them.
I'm from over there. It's not that different than here. Especially the internet is a game changer, and the whole world can come to you.
Right,
like
and now you've got even Elon Musk sending up those satellites to help further along with the internet signal, so that it could go global.
Yeah,
literally.
If you download an app called Celsius, it is a bank account.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to tell you each coin what the rate is, and they pay you the interest every Monday. So if you had a fat stack that you put in there, every Monday you get your dividends.
Really?
Every Monday, every coin.
As an artist, I see some freedom with NFTs. I've seen some people releasing music videos, and people kind of buy shares in these cryptocurrencies in the video.
Yeah, so that NFT is similar to the crypto too, right?
It is the
crypto
coin,
art,
but with the image attached to it.
Okay.
So, are you a fan of The Simpsons?
Yeah, man, of course.
So imagine if the guy who created The Simpsons came to you before it was famous or popular.
Yeah, Matt Groening.
And he sold it as NFTs for each character. And anytime the character is in an episode, you would get the money. But since you put up the money for the NFT, you funded him. You gave him the money to create The Simpsons. You see what I'm saying? If you had 10 characters, well, then you're getting a pretty
Are you telling me I can turn Mateo into an NFT?
So, no, it's like I want to make the next South Park.
Exactly.
And this is where I think about that with the album, where it's like, okay, I could make this music video that only 5 people own. And then once, you know, I'm a couple bands off this music video, a couple bands, you know, I can raise 50, 75, 100K to show people that the way that I want to, and my investors can get dividends by selling that NFT. And they're a partner with me. So when they sell that NFT, I'm going to do the paperwork so they can sell it, make whatever they want. I'm taking 30%.
So Meek Mill's next album will be an NFT.
So let me ask you this. As a casual person that barely knows this stuff, how complicated is it for them to understand it?
It depends on if they were a collector ever in their life.
No, I'm talking, you know, majority of the average
collect the
person.
Pokemon cards?
you know, we're
and
talking
would love NFTs,
right? But we're talking about the average grower. The average grower isn't a card collector. We're talking about the average everyday citizen. You know, our moms of the world.
But our moms of the world, it's not NFTs for them. It's Ethereum. It's
okay. So look
that
at
kind
this.
of
If you were an underground artist, you could release a track with 100 NFTs attached to it. Every time someone buys one, they get 1% of your streaming. So if he believed in you and he knew you were going to be hot, he'll buy all 100 of those NFTs. He'll get 100% of that single streaming income. But
what happens to the artist?
He gets the 10%. But let's say every time he sells one.
So there's no need for a record label.
It cuts that out.
It cuts the regular. So what? Snoop bought Death Row for no reason then?
No, Snoop doesn't even own the music.
He's probably gonna get Tupac money to the day he dies.
Now Snoop owns Death Row branding, which means Snoop Dogg can sell T-shirts at fucking Forever 21, make $1 billion.
I mean, listen. To me, I just feel that if you don't do your homework, you're not going to be able to invest.
Absolutely.
You know, crypto isn't this thing where you just press a magical button and it's going to do stuff for you. And I think that's where we're meeting a little bit of hostility with the average casual person investing in this.
I think that's where, like, you got to go wherever your passion or interest goes. Where if you're into houses, looking to investing in real estate.
Yeah.
If you're into collecting NFTs, might be a place for you. If you're a numbers person, maybe crypto or stocks is your thing. But it's just it's whatever. Sneakers, you can make money off whatever. Gaming, you'll figure it out. I know people making money off computer parts. But
it's the greatest player in any sport. Like if you could have a signed.
Well, yeah, right now you can either say Jordan or Brady.
LeBron, fuck Jordan.
So if you had a signed Brady college card, how would you prove to me that it was real?
You would need the certificate of authenticity.
So you need a photo doing gang signs.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. What's enough for you to know that it's real for you to spend your money on it?
I mean, you would need a certificate of authenticity.
Even that, you're just like, I'm telling you, when you're there,
if you don't have it, I can't trust you. I don't know what Tom Brady's signature looks like.
But now, if Tom Brady releases a digital NFT that is the same thing, only 10 of them are made. It's going to say the author, Tom Brady, and you can click that, and it'll go to Tom Brady. So if there was another one that was made, and you look down and it says a bunch of jumble, you know that that's not a real one. That is a phony.
Even if that's like the certificate of authenticity there.
Yes,
I got it.
That's why I like it. Like if someone brought the Mona Lisa in here, I don't know how any of us would ever be like, it's real.
How quick did you turn around and start profiting doing all this stuff? Was it a quick turnaround? Did it take you time? A couple years?
Yeah, it took me a couple years.
It was a little bit of trial and error for you.
Yep, it's getting bored at home and just diving in that rabbit hole of just trying to figure it out.
Okay.
But when you put a little bit of money in something and you wake up and it's crazy, well, then you know, oh, my money's never going in the bank again. I haven't had a bank account since 2017.
Wow.
Or like a savings account. Hey. I showed you my Mid-Florida. There's zero in that bit.
Fuck JP Morgan. It's on site.
Oh man, that kind of hurt my feelings right there. My friend Spyro, I feel like we lost you a little bit here.
He's heard that NFT talk before.
Yeah. He knows the spiel. Listen, man. So both of you guys said you were in a dance crew. Are you guys any good together?
I mean, I think so.
Well, he does all the tricks. He's like the trickster.
Did you guys invent any dance moves together?
Yeah, like he would like open his legs and I would like run through him. He would get on his head and open his legs and I jump over and jump like.
It was a lot of like when you say DJ raw bass, easy rock, like that's the reason I wear Adidas, because if I watch any of the old school shit, they're breakdancing in Adidas tracksuits. Like
I love some tracksuits, man.
We did so much breakdancing in our fucking
So if a party broke out right now,
he won't go.
Could you?
Nah, man.
Well, let's just say
I had to drag him out one time.
Right. Let's say we subdued him and he doesn't know where he's standing and he thinks he's in his bedroom and a song comes out. Are you guys quick to get into the dance mode?
At home, I dance all the time.
He danced nonstop, but it's like you're not gonna get him to go out and then.
Nah, I ain't having.
Like I tried one time, I tried to get him to this rooftop party. It was a lit little rooftop party, but he didn't stay. Like he was ready to go because he wasn't. He don't like people. You know?
You're passionate about dancing. Yeah. So what if you were walking down the street and someone served you?
Yeah,
would you feel like it's mandatory to dance?
I would try. I would try that.
Oh no, yeah, that's him and Josh. That's what I do. That's what I do. Because I used to like.
You serve people?
No, I would get them. Like I would talk this shit in high school. I would talk the big shit.
You'd hype up the other guy to come serve you.
I was like, go get him, Josh. I go get him, Josh.
And he do some shit, and then that was it. And then he starts serving Josh. Mateo, if someone served you, you think you'd go ahead?
I was on that shit in like elementary school, man. But I realized I didn't have moves, man. My move in the party. That's why I relate to the DJ, because for years that was my hustle, man. I had some good years.
You got some dance moves in you?
I know how to just be mellow, look cool, like a two-step with shorty, but nothing crazy.
I can probably two-step in it. And when they play back that ass,
I can pass to you right now.
See, I can't. And then we gotta
see. You gotta smooth it out.
Yeah. See, I'm too white for it, man, and I'm Hispanic.
John, you're a every race looking motherfucker.
I do, and I feel like something separated when I did that. So I'm not gonna lie.
There's a difference between a dancer and like a groover, because a dancer will go choreograph a dance to a song and go out there and they're counting and doing all this stuff.
Yeah,
I cannot ever do that.
No.
Don't think you can get me in a studio and teach me no dance.
You can't do 1, 2.
But I can play a song and I can feel it and I can have a good time to the song.
Okay,
that's the difference.
So you're not afraid of dancing in front of the public and stuff. You're good.
No, he ain't scared.
No, I still don't.
He just, you don't get him out of the party. He don't go nowhere but home and work and.
Well, hey man, I mean, from what it sounded like, he's making money doing it, so ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
So what's the only reason he's
in the streets? I need my boy on the not in the
I'm here because I felt like this was a huge milestone for him, Spyro.
Yeah.
Hey
man, I'm glad you were here for it. Then man, you gotta support your homie. Which listen, man. I mean, we appreciate you guys being here for it.
You had a crazy show last night.
Yes, this is what I want to do. This is the thing that I got going on right now. I got a party coming up on the 18th, but I did just hype up a new club out there in Tampa. Shout out to Pharaoh for Y94.1. It's lit. He hooked me up. He gave me the mic for the first half of the night. And then I walked in the club and like nobody knew who I was. I was just like this random like good looking black guy. and then like when you good looking, you can get away with a lot of shit.
You get away with anything.
You get a lot of shit.
Sure.
That's the only reason I be surviving.
Sure, of course.
If I was ugly, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what.
Yeah, no, listen. If you were ugly, you'd be me. But that's fine.
Well, I couldn't live. I couldn't function the way I'm functioning.
So what? They gave you a nice show yesterday?
Pharaoh gave me the mic. Big shout out to Pharaoh. Pharaoh gave me the mic for the first part of the night, and I rocked the crowd or whatever. Then the second night party coming down to give up the mic, and then I decided, all my friends started coming. So once my group started coming, I kind of accidentally invited 3 girls that I was kind of infatuated with. Like had something going on.
You have a lot of infatuated.
There's 3 girls thinking that they're gonna go hang out with you.
Yes, all three want to hang out with me, and
you probably didn't think all 3 of them were gonna show up.
No, I did. No.
Oh, you knew it.
He was playing you weren't playing the odds.
I just didn't give a fuck. I didn't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
Damn.
I don't care.
Okay.
If you're gonna leave, you're gonna leave, and I'm gonna just go do what I do. I'm gonna go do what I do. So it's your choice. You either want to keep me, because I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman all the way to him. Like I'm all the way to him. But I will leave you.
I mean,
if you don't like my lifestyle,
if you know what, that happened to me once. I did a show, and 2 girls. One I was seeing, one I was just like I had just finished smashing like months ago. I hadn't seen
I don't
forever.
just smash.
And then they just show up. See, that's the thing. I didn't want to keep up with them at the time.
No, but when I smash.
Yeah, but I don't keep coming back for seconds and thirds. It gets weird after that.
They keep coming back to you. They keep coming back to you. You don't go back to them.
No, I mean, listen, coming back to me or them vice versa, it don't matter.
I done had girls pull guns on me. I done dropped it. Ride around my daddy's house in circles trying to get me out the house. I was scared to come out the house because she was in a minivan riding around. It was a Hispanic girl. I was scared.
So it's safe to say you're not married or in a relationship right now.
Yes, I'm single. I'm single as can be. I just left a 50-year-old lady. I tried the cougar thing.
How'd that go?
Well, yeah, I was getting spoiled until she, I was getting spoiled. It was nice, you know what I mean? But it's too much, I got a lifestyle to maintain.
I mean, wow, man. I wish I could like keep this going more and more, man. But I feel like we just got so many guests that we want to kind of meet before we run out of time out here. Spiral. Oh well, you know what? Actually, Mattel, we didn't get to his top 5. What is his top 5?
Yeah, no, let's go top 5 streetwear brands.
Top 5 streetwear. I'm in love with Babe.
Okay.
Part 2, Human Made.
Yeah.
Part 3, now soon. It's called The Last Orgy 2.
The Last Orgy.
Yeah, it's made by Nino, same guy who makes Babe. It's coming out. It's not out yet. I still fuck with Pink Dolphin, man. And I'm gonna go ahead and shout out Lord Fubu. See is it my number on this side or this side?
That side, yeah.
What is it?
647. If I can look at that right.
6 out of 7.
6. Yeah, there you go. 6 out of 7.
Only 7 of these are made.
Really?
Yep.
That is crazy.
And when you see Box Murder coming off the jet from prison, he's rocking it. Migos is rocking it.
Oh, so you guys that really, like everyone out there really wants.
These sell out in minutes. Like he'll drop 10 hats every Friday, Fubu Friday. If you ain't got your shit checked out in a minute and a half,
Man, this
gone.
dress game has really gotten serious. But okay,
It's gone.
that top 5 there, I wish I could appreciate it better, but that top 5 sounded pretty dope. Sounded exclusive. That's what that sounded like. You know what? We got a tournament up in March, and I just want to kind of ask you guys really quick. Name me your favorite movies. Give me 2 or 3 of your favorite movies. Spiral, what name them?
I watch a lot of movies. Oh, You Got Served. That was my all-time. Oh, Stomp the Yard.
Stomp the Yard?
Stomp the Yard and You Got Served, my all-time.
Sir?
Oh, and Step Up. All the Step Up movies.
So all these dance movies, that's yours.
Yeah.
You like
Crush Groove was a good one.
Oh, Crush Groove.
Yeah,
That's
that was a good
That was a good one too.
That was a real good one because I learned a lot about hip hop through that movie. So, and what else was my favorite movie? One of my favorite movies. I said all the Step Ups.
Yeah. You basically mentioned everywhere where Bow Wow had a soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you might forget.
Like Mike.
Yes. Like Mike. I forgot. Like I watched that movie like
I saw it in the
about
movie
20
theater.
times.
At Sunset Place.
Too.
He played in Johnson's Family Vacation.
The
What
age
else
gap
he
is
played in?
crazy.
You ever watched the Cookout?
The
Oh, yeah.
Cookout. I was on the sequel of Cookout 2.
You were in it.
I was in it. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I was in the sequel of Cookout 2.
Did you get to see Eve's titties?
No, I did not. I did not. But I have stories for that I can't share on camera.
Best movie is The Godfather, and if it's not that, if that's not your cup of tea, Shrek 2 is worldwide the greatest movie ever made.
Shrek 2?
Shrek
Hell
2.
yeah.
Well, I do got
It
this
was very
movie on my
specific.
phone. I got this movie on my phone. I'm telling you, the world needs to see it.
You put Shrek 2 on, everybody gonna
Yeah,
shut up
it's
and watch.
Shrek. It's Shrek and something.
Spiral, so you're doing a lot of clubs, you're spending at a lot of places lately?
Yeah, well, I've been spending on a lot of parties lately. Clubs, I've been grabbing the mic and just hyping it up.
Correct me here, but did we talk? Did you said you work on a radio station?
Well, I used to work for Y94.1.
Okay.
Party station out in Tampa.
Okay.
But I kind of like ventured off and do my own thing because I try to, got to do the college thing. So.
All right. Hey, man.
I left
Is that the good circuit for DJs? College circuit?
Well, yeah, but I went, I miss Texas. I'm from Texas. So I was working for a while and I moved back to Texas on a humbug just because I wanted to finish my
So now you're bouncing back and forth between Polk County and here?
Well, Blend didn't set me back. So Blend didn't set me back. So big shout out to Blend, fuck you.
So what's the goal then for you?
See, my degree right now is in mass communications because I want to be able to communicate with a broad audience and figure out the logistics of how to do stuff in a productive manner. Like I want to put on a show and I want to figure out how to put on a show. I want to figure out how to network a show. I want to figure out how to do all that stuff. Because I want to make movies. I want I don't know, put on a show for everybody to make people happy, make people jump up and down, that'd be lit. And then I really want to make a movie. I do want to make a movie.
Okay, so you want to see yourself in the Hollywood side of things.
Yes.
Okay, well I can see that with you, man. You're a very interesting fella, man. I mean, it sounds like I every time you uttered something, I felt like I wanted to ask and explore what the hell you're talking about. But I feel like we'll just eat up so much time doing that. So I'm hoping to see maybe down in Miami, or if we come back up here into town, get you back on for some more of those spiral terrors. Those spiral terrors are crazy, huh? Johnny Corleone, right?
Yes, Johnny boy.
There we go. So tell me what it is you have planned next. I know that you're at home, but like, do you have anything in particular? Are you gonna find yourself to come back outside and venture and do things?
Okay, so look, I got an idea. I'm gonna tell you a coin, and if I ever come back, instead of me saying I told you so, if you guys trust in what I'm telling you, you might have what I'm trying to go for. If you see, that's how much I believe in it. I got 8 bands.
Wow, that is ridiculous.
So that's Astronos.
Astronos.
If that hits 50 cents, I have $500,000, and I'm leaving.
And you're leaving Polk County?
I don't know where I'm gonna go, but I know that I can take that out, leave all my other coins to mature over the next 10 years.
Just go to oblivion.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Shit, like I said, you're gonna see me in Manchester. I want to go to Manchester.
Manchester and overseas?
You want to be a grind boy.
Okay.
You want a top boy?
You mean like that?
What is it? Astronaut?
UK drill music
TV show? That's just crazy, man.
I just want to go over there, man. I've never been over there. I want to go over there. I want to go to
you know where I want to go? I really want to go to Paris, Greece, but I want to go to Paris with a girl though. Got to go to girl with my first wife.
I don't want to go and have to limit myself. I don't want to go and be like, I gotta be back in a week. I can't spend this much money today.
You want to go out there and just do,
if I can have money rolling in while I'm over there.
Yeah,
I won't be back.
Right, you'll see yourself out there having and drinking on the tea.
Next year, I'll be somewhere else.
Well, then, my friend, from your mouth to God's ears, and to our listeners' ears too. Have you guys heard any of this information?
Hey, he's living that. Check out that Astronos.
So yeah, that Astronos. I don't know how to spell it, but you know.
Oh, you know what it is? It's that ass. That ass.
Guys, I gotta thank you for doing this again. I know I've said it, but thank you seriously. I've had such a great time with you guys here. Spiral, where can people follow you, man? If they want to book you, stuff like that, give us some information.
If you want to book me, you can hit me up on swodent@gmail.com. That's how you can always get a hold of me. Or you could just follow me on Instagram, which is It's That Boy Spiral, ITSDATBOYSPYRO. And if that don't work, because I feel like I'm about to change my name, it's gonna be DJ Spyro 2 Hype. So it's gonna be DJ SPYRO, the number 2 Hype, HYPE. So if you don't got that, It's That Boy Spyro, because I'm finna change it like in 2 or 3 seconds. It's gonna be DJ Spyro 2 Turn. So check your boy out because I'm always turning up. You can catch me in Tampa area, Orlando area. I got the EDM on lock. I got the hip hop on lock. I got the Latin crowd on lock. It's time to turn up, man. Whenever you come down,
Mr. Lock It Down.
Yes. So follow me on my Instagram so y'all can see what's hot. Cause it's the party page. I get lit with the superstars, and I don't even know they superstars. Cause I don't care. Cause it's gonna be lit regardless.
Oh my God,
Spyro.
Johnny, do you want to share? I mean, you don't have to. I know your situation's a tad different.
No, they cool. They find the pink goat. That's me, Johnny Corleone. JONNICORLEONE. Facebook, Twitter, eBay, YouTube, PlayStation Network. OpenSea.
He's got them.
Everywhere it's the same thing.
Just out of curiosity, so that the viewers can understand and the listeners, is it okay if they ask you questions on how to,
They can ask me anything. Anytime hit the DMs, I'll answer any questions.
So there you go. If you guys want to ask someone about the Astronos or crypto, or if you guys want to further along in that topic, please hit him up. He's willing to help. Seems to be something that I would highly recommend, because in a day and age like this, to find help is really hard. So, you know, if you got it out there, guys, take advantage. See if that'll help you out.
Anything someone says on blockchain, there's a track record. You can go look. Everything's public information. You can see my trades. You can see my sales, my buys. You can see what I paid for things, what I sold things for.
There you go. No secrets.
Yeah, it's not just talk.
No secrets. Mateo, you're the man. You got anything you want to say?
I got one more thing I want to say.
What you want to say, Sparrow?
Big shout out to Taste One Boy Peanut Company, where the peanuts taste so good, so good.
I need to try this because he threw like 3 so-sos.
Yeah, for real. They're the peanuts you ever tasted. And then big shout out to Ralph Barbershop, located in Holland City, Florida. He got his own clothing brand called The Cartel that's taking off. So you got to get a shirt, t-shirt, long sleeve shirt because it's cold
Word
outside.
up.
But hey, y'all can mess with Ralph's Barbershop in Holland City, Florida.
Guys, you heard it.
Signing off now.
That's right. Check us out, Everyman Podcast Show. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. See the sign. Like and subscribe, Everyman Podcast Show. On Instagram, it's Everyman Podcast Show. Any streaming platform, Everyman Podcast Show. Make sure you follow us. Don't miss out on this content. You're not going to see this anywhere else. It's a one-on-one. You like that stuff, right?
Yeah, I would agree. From now on, my name is El Chavito because I'm the baby goat.
And thank you to El Chavito, the baby goat here.
Hey,
it's amazing.
Spiral to hype. Let's ride.
There you go. We'll see you in the next one, people. Deuces! Hit us with that music. Hey, somebody was really watching that.
Pleasure.
My man.
Yeah, you see me though. When you start talking NFTs, I'm sorry. I didn't hear it so much.
Hey, listen, man, that NFT stuff sounds
I know,
serious.
no, it is serious. It really, I know he want me to do it.
that's
I bought this car. It's $600.
It's gonna save my life. I know it's gonna save my
I was in the coin. A year later, I took it out.
And I'm over here trying to figure out how to get mine.
Dude, like I said.
Wow, y'all did fucking great in this. I mean, we loved it in the screening room.
Hit the DM.
Go ahead.
Thank you, brother.
Go
Thank
ahead.
you, man.
Very nice meeting you. I love to talk to you. I just got do you want to know
Stop.
Use my phone. I don't know. Did he show up yet?
He was that the guy that had the black hair that came for a little bit, was really quiet, and it kind of left. Was that the guy?
Maybe.
Okay, so I don't know who Ron was. Anyways, Mr. Rick is here, the photographer.
It looked like him.
And then Mr. Stone is gonna go, and Mrs. Sammy, and then me, and then that's all we have because
Where'd he go?
everybody else, he disappeared. I haven't seen him
Okay.
since.
That's
Brooks
weird.
not here. WAC Productions not here.
All right. Let's see who keeps going. I want to take a few minutes though.
Yeah.
I need a few minutes. I need my legs to fucking.
I don't want to. I'm tired of this room right now, bro.
Yeah, for real. All right, I'm gonna take a pause, but whoever wants to go next, we got it.
Rick.
There's I got volunteers.
Perfect.
Did you stop already?
Yeah. Are you dead or not?
Yes.
You're dead. Okay.
I could stop this recording. Let's see how much more time we got. And battery.
Oh yeah, tell me the battery.
9%. Definitely time to
Holy
change.
shit.
Time we good on the chip.
Do we need to change the chip or not?
No.
Okay, here's
We
the
got
battery.
another
I'll put it
42 hours to go. Hopefully, you know, running
so excited.
So next interview is Mr. Rick. And did you think he was to sit in the corner? Or?
Yeah, just like how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, just wearing that far corner. And that way, what's his name? Could sit there with him.
Are they using this phone? They're using it to stream, are they? Okay. Oh, they're still fucking streaming. Okay.
Did you mute them? Yeah, mute them.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
I'll speak on the last one.
You in that one?
Yeah, I'll do that one.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm about to go ask my man. Like, hold up.
So that's
So you're next.
Yeah.
yeah, you. Oh, he's gonna go there. You.
Yeah.
Cool. And this one is off. This is off. And this is.
Yeah.
Okay, no, while we're filming and interviewing you, I don't want to, Okay, good. You've seen it all. We're nothing to you. We're not even
about nothing, but you know.
right. But I'm saying we're like a. Good. So. I'm gonna try a different method with the recording.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my phone because it seems like that last camera didn't work on my phone. I don't know what's wrong with it. I gotta look at that phone because something's wrong with it. We're gonna use my official phone.
Mateo, do you want another cup of coffee? You good? Yeah.
Okay, so you have the say something. Well, nah, you good. I down there heard that chip
Do you want
crunch. So
cream, like
that's good
milk,
enough for
oat
me.
milk,
Just a
sugar?
little milk, yeah.
if I'm hearing the chip crunch, then
Yeah, you heard
good.
this shit clear. You good? Hold on, that's the sorry.
I like this, man. I gotta look this. Let me take a picture.
A, not even $100, and it came with two of them.
Yeah,
One omnidirectional, one cardioid.
I like this.
I had the box. So.
And it goes in XLR. So this is XLR to XLR.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I could go to the Tascam.
Hey, let me tell you, man, it is phenomenal. The performance on those things, like I'm hearing everybody.
Yeah, so,
Okay, so this one is the one we're going to use now. Good. I appreciate you so much, man. All right. Go. All right, so that was rolling again?
Yeah.
All right, so we got to get that rolling. And then I'm going to run this real
fresh
quick.
battery. Audio's good.
John, you want coffee?
Yo, that looks pretty dope. Nah, man.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know what she be doing. I seen her screw something.
I'm slamming these beers. Oh, that's what I needed. I needed a bottle opener.
Oh, I might just face this coffee.
Yeah, I got you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yo,
my man is from the islands. That's why.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
They better not have. I thought I left it there. Wasn't it there? Or maybe they did. This is the one there.
So which card? What are you talking about?
It was a Polaroid.
I don't know.
I thought I saw it here.
You got one?
I
could have sworn it was out here. So
Yeah.
Let me
Oh, they
get a
left
picture
it?
when he gets.
I just want to see if it looked cool. You
No,
know?
I glanced at it too.
Did you draw?
I was just
The cow, but I can see where we will find it.
You got one of those, John? It's a Zen guard. You gotta rake it. And shit.
Which reminds me, I noticed your size is flip.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Rose.
clear things up, you probably find it. Oh, jeez. Put it back there.
Boom.
Where's the fridge?
Sit more in the corner.
I have a coach in the background.
Let me see.
Better?
Wait, let me hold up. Let me
Okay.
see if you're even in it. Yeah. Just barely.
Okay,
241 minutes.
I gotta do this snugly witch flash thing here. Okay.
Turn your phone on air.
Come check the angle on that. I couldn't. Alright.
Yo, I'm way too awkward to be a spy.
Here we go.
I swear to God. Well, especially if you can't keep comments to yourself. If somebody walks by,
Can you
go,
stand up, maybe?
Hold up.
I think that's what's gonna have to happen.
Hold on. Oh, you needed me in the picture?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Take a
Where you
Polaroid
going?
right quick.
I got you.
Oh my God, it's so awkward you can hear. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
Oh, you ran out of Polaroid.
No, I didn't. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yeah, keep that one there. I'm gonna go do a little change.
Oh yeah.
Little wardrobe change.
Oh, we're releasing these episodes on different weeks.
Oh, okay, I see.
I'm gonna turn it off for a minute. Do you want a cup of
coffee?
milk?
I gotta have half and half.
We don't have that.
There's a joke in there somewhere, but so where do you perform?
Tampa, Miami. Got the tour a little bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tampa, Miami mostly.
Oh, okay.
Trying to do some more shows out here in Orlando.
And you?
I think I definitely sell better with like younger college.
That's true.
So like the Impulse in Ybor City, Miami.
Ybor one of the places I shoot and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah. I like Ybor because it's like, Florida was still part of Cuba or part of fucking Spain.
Tampa is a beautiful Cuban.
Yeah, I think Ybor would be the same part of America. That's pretty cool.
True. And the architecture, most of the factories there are all Cuban.
Yeah.
The families and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and there's a group now that's bought a couple of factories and refurbishing there too.
Yeah.
And I have a daughter of mine who's an artist, and she does paintings, drawings, and stuff. The back of business card, I sent a picture of his back, and she just hand drew it. So,
nice.
She's a witch, and so
I have no idea what that means.
she's a witch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she's in a high order in that. So, but she is extremely talented as far as an artist is concerned. I mean, extremely talented. She showed out. She had a tattoo. She just things come into her head. She'll sit there and draw it.
But there's a place there, the castle. I have an idea for a photo shoot there. She hangs out there all the time.
Good. We're about to get there.
Nice. I do some videography. I worked in sports for a while.
Okay. Well, I was the Sun and Fun Fly-Ins photographer for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's how I got into it. And then got notoriety around the world, Fly Magazine, things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, now I'm trying to get back into sports, and I love photography. I like there's.
Firefighter paramedic, and I was diagnosed with PTSD, and so instead of taking the medication, I do the photography, and that's my medication, that's my release.
Yeah, makes sense.
And so I enjoy it, and then Jen keeps me going as far as ideas and stuff like that.
Sorry, guys. We're about to start any second.
Okay.
So I was explaining to the other gentleman that we started doing behind the scenes photo shoots.
Yeah.
And so that's one of her oils.
That's awesome.
That's oil.
Yeah. Yeah, even the concept. That's wicked. That's great. My sister's a dancer.
Showing his fucking photo.
She lives over in Brandon, and so. But that's my thing is, I'm always trying to think outside the box when it comes to photography. As we were talking with Greg earlier, there is. It's still the same pose. So I'm trying to think outside that.
The dog's ass.
Or no, it's not a dog.
Oh no, yeah, it's a bitch.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't even know.
There's a little bit of fisting going on there.
There was a design flaw. They said, listen, they're not gonna.
Hey, Jen.
They're not gonna know this.
Yeah. Can I?
Hey, see his jacket?
Yeah.
Okay, watch where he puts his hand.
Oh yeah. I love.
I'm sure you would.
In what?
The coffee's in the tin.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those do-it-yourself moments.
Oh, geez, what am I paying people?
No.
So funny. Anyways, what you need?
Just to make sure we can get that camera running. I think the sound is up.
I think it's running.
It's going. I don't think it's
off.
recording.
It's just turn it on and hit the button.
Yep.
I'll call Sam.
It's good. It's live. It's going.
It's going. All right, we're good.
Too sweet nothings in touch here.
Are you ranked up?
I don't know.
No, you're not. I'll help you.
I think we're right there, just off your side, right there.
Clip that to you.
Yeah, just clip it to yourself wherever you feel comfortable. There you go. It's perfect.
Picture came out. Solid.
Oh hell yeah!
This is my first podcast.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, we're gonna have some fun then. We're gonna pop your cherry, my friend.
There we go.
All right, I need some headphones.
It's time for the percolator.
All right, everyone's on. Let me see. Check.
Little bit of ecstasy.
Check. Did I press a button?
Yeah, I love Tampa, especially when I met some of the nicest people. I get some of my best Cuban sandwiches there up near the stadium.
How come I'm dead?
It's the coffee for
Check.
typical white boys, and you drink their Cuban coffee.
Yeah.
Butt cheeks. I say that for you guys.
Plugged into the right headphones?
You got this, Ricky Bro.
Thank you.
They believe in you.
Man, am I plugged up? I should be. The fuck? Check. I lost sound on my headphones, man.
Where you at?
I have no sound.
I can tell you why. Are you plugged in?
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Went to bed.
Is that what it was? Check. Oh, there we go. I was like, what the fuck?
Recording.
All right, perfect.
Recording here.
All right. So, let's get this rolling. All right. This episode.
Oh, the dog came.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man, we got a co-host. We always have an animal. Like, for the last couple of years, we've had animals on the show. I'm with it. All right. So, I'm going to do this in 3, 2, 1. This episode is brought to you by the phrase, "We're going to do it live." If you like Bill O'Reilly, then you're familiar with that phrase of, "We're going to do it live, okay?" Yeah! So, whenever you hear the phrase, "We're going to do it live," we'll take it live.
Oh,
Bill O'Reilly might
yeah.
Bill O'Reilly might be around the corner. All right, we're going to roll the show like that. Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another fantastic episode of our 5th season of the Everyman Show. That's right, you heard it right. 5th. F-I-F. We plead the 5th in here, and we are in the 5th season. I cannot lie. It is a hell of an accomplishment in here. If you've seen what you're seeing today has been going on for about 5 years we're entering in our 5th year. So we're running strong. At least we're consistent. I tell people that we're consistent. We're consistent and crazy. But I am John Everyman, and I'm happy to be here. Still enjoying time in Central Florida. We're back out here getting to know the area itself, the community, the people. It has been love out here, which again, shout out to my dear friend Juicy Jen. She has been so tremendous in allowing us to come and record episodes and, be tremendous hospitality. No, not hostility. No, we're not.
No, this
Right.
is the House of Pain.
Listen, man, after so many of these, the words are going to start to jumble. I'm going to start inventing words in a minute. So bear with me. But the hospitality here has been, by far amazing. I want to thank our friend Sammy, our producer Stone, for coming in and just putting in this hard work. It has been overwhelming with the support I've seen. It is just humbling in this experience. And shout out to them, man. And shout out to South Florida here, Orlando. I love you guys, man. You guys have been amazing so far. But moving right along in today's episode, we've got Mateo sitting in the cut, hiding, tucked away. Man, you are consistent too. You're one consistent with everything you do. You know what? I was wrong about you. I always thought you were someone that didn't like see things through, but you do. You are consistent. I take everything back right now. So salute to you.
Dead or alive.
Yeah, no, I can see that, man. And sitting with us, we have a guest. This is an interesting guest, man. I think we haven't had a guest of this caliber either in quite some time or at all that I can remember. We're on 100 and some odd episodes already. They're all starting to blend. I feel like I'm repeating. I feel like I'm interviewing the same person every week. They're just changing outfits on me. Like, hey, you wore a wig last week. You can't fool me. But yes. So our next guest is a producer of sorts, videographer, if I understand correctly.
Mostly a photographer. Yeah.
Photography. Okay. So we have, I guess the better part is photographer then, right? So we have a photographer sitting with us today, which is fun. I love that. We haven't seen that in a while on our show. This gentleman is no stranger to a lot of workings, because I got a chance to hear a little bit of some of the work you've done, and we even had a chance to look at some of the pictures.
Right.
Quite tasteful. So I'm curious to see what life is like for you as a photographer. But sitting with us, ladies and gentlemen, we have Rick. Rick, thank you for doing this. Welcome to the show.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
Rick.
Rick. Hey, Rick and Morty.
Rick.
I don't know if I go that far. Yeah.
Do you know what Rick and Morty is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You watch it?
I don't, but my son tells me that's what I should name my Jeep. So.
But yes, thank you for joining us. Rick, so I guess I can start with a very simple question. I always ask it, it's how I start off all my shows. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Florida. I was raised in a little town called Auburndale, which is right in the middle of the state. And I started out, I guess I was born in Wauchula, but the rumor was after 2 weeks of being in Wauchula, I told my parents, no, let's go.
Wauchula?
Wauchula.
Where is that?
That is in Hardy County. It's a little cattle state, or a county, I should say. It's been reported that Hardy County has the most money per capita for the state of Florida because it's a lot of cattle.
A lot of cattle, little people.
Yeah.
It'll make money.
It also has another fame. A few years back, it was Swamp Earth General, and I try to use that excuses. They're not my relatives, but
so, ain't none of us did it out here, and there's only 12.
We got a running theme when we meet people from around Florida. What are the chances of meeting Florida man in Hardy County?
Well, quite high. The last statistics I looked at was that 24 to 30% of the people who live in Florida are actually Floridians.
Yeah.
I tell the people up north, the rest are your parents. So that means that your mom can have 20 bingo cards in front of her and knows how to watch every one of them, keep track of every one of them. But when it comes to elections, they don't know what that little dot is for. So,
Rick, let me ask, just to kind of, so we can get a little more better perspective on the Florida man question. Are you familiar with Florida man? You know what? Do you understand the reference of Florida man when they say it?
Well, not Florida man so much, but a lot of people said Florida. You got a lot of crazy people. I said, no, you better go.
Yeah, so that's what Florida man is. The
Yeah.
Florida man is we've got the Florida man and the Florida woman. So when
Florida man might keep a gator in his house. Florida man might.
Right.
Florida
man might go get that gator, name it something, and then go to a mall shopping with it.
Right.
To buy some gator boots out of
There
irony.
was a Florida man with a pet hyena.
Right. So there you go.
Yeah. And
so do you have a lot of those in an area like
I hear of a lot of them. I mean, I'm a former paramedic, so you can imagine some of the things that
you've had to have ran into Florida man.
Quite a few. People that exotic snakes. I was getting bit by a snake, you got to treat them. But you see a lot of crazy people out there. I mean, but a good Florida guy, if he's got a pet gator, as you said, if it bites him, they'll say, "Well, what did you do with him? You're eating him."
That's his dinner and his friend.
That's right. How do you like my boots?
But Rick, so you said you were born and raised out here, and it looks like you've been out here for quite some time. Then.
Yeah.
Did you spend a lot of your life in Auburndale?
I spent a good portion. Most of the time, I lived a little bit for about 6-7 years in Riverview, but I live in Lakeland right now, so which is convenient for me for when doing photography. It's just an hour or two or hour and a half drive either coast to do photo shoots, things like that.
So you're what they refer to as old school in a sense, right?
Very much so. Yeah.
So what's what were times like growing up for you in these parts?
It's been a big change. I'm sure it's like that everywhere. When I was growing up, we didn't lock the front door.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I think I was born in a time when they were starting to lock the doors.
Yeah. But in Armadale, it was so small, and it was more of a community thing. And I've always joked that if somebody got a cold within a week, it's an epidemic. That's just how close that time.
It was in a type of town that everyone knew each other. Honestly,
oh, yeah, pretty much. So my dad was a volunteer fireman, and everybody knew him.
So there was nothing you could do that you could go and hide.
If I want to go to party, I have to get out of the county.
Yeah, you really wanted to go have fun, but listen, we got to go past Orlando.
Well, it's the type of place where you got to be used to driving 45 minutes an hour.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, my dad was a fireman, and everybody knew him, and my uncle was a police captain in Winter Haven. So if I was going to go out and have fun, it was either Lakeland or Tampa or Orlando.
You really had to drive a little bit.
Get out.
So, or he made an interesting mention. So everything's like, it seems like 30 minutes, 45-minute drive to everything.
Right.
Was that the case always?
No. That was, I mean, that's before Disney. And when Disney got in there, coming to Orlando, you might as well figure it's going to.
Were you around before Disney?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I was.
So this really was quiet then.
Yeah, it was really quiet. Yeah.
This year didn't have the activity that was.
No. It was an easy drive going to Orlando and what have you. But now that Disney's here, if you want to get somewhere quick, you might as well forget it. There's that for some reason there's a tie-up of traffic before you get to Champions Gate. It's like,
yeah, of course, the worst highway in America, worse than I-95 according to the numbers. But,
Jesus. Everybody used to report it, used to say that I-4 was the most dangerous road in Florida. I disagree. Most dangerous roads in Florida per se are in front of eye clinics. So.
He caught me there for a second and said, what? Yeah, you're right, actually.
I'd be scared driving in a parking lot in the villages with all the old people.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now you got to remember the villages. That's, if you look at the statistics of the villages, it's the highest case of STD.
Oh, yeah. No, we learned that. We had a chance to go. Yeah, we've been there.
I mean, you go drove through there about 11 o'clock at night and you hear little ladies spelling the word run. Think about it.
R-U-N.
I don't know. Who are you?
So you know what? I love that he asked that question. I know it has a high STT rate, but do you yourself go out there and party every now and then try to find out a clean one?
I'm clean.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. If I was in your age group, I mean, I would probably
let's get to, because people listening at home, they know Rick does photography, but they don't know the kind of photography Rick does.
Right. I didn't want to get into it so fast because I felt like we were going to lose everybody.
What do you mean? This is what the people want.
Right. We don't want to give up the goods so fast. I wanted everyone to get to know Rick really quick. Rick, so before we do get into the goods of what subjects you like to take pictures of, tell us about it then, man. How did you, because you mentioned a brief moment ago, you worked for Miami-Dade Fire and Rescue. I mean, Miami-Dade.
Polk County.
My bad, wrong place.
Wrong county. Yeah, that's right. A little bit further north.
Right? So you work for Polk County Fire and Rescue.
I was a former firefighter, paramedic.
How many years did you do that for?
I did it for about 15 years.
15 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you feel it was a rewarding job being out here? I'm sure nothing really happened out here.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I have to say it was rewarding, not in the heart, but not in the pocketbook, so to speak. But
really? They're underpaid? What aren't they all underpaid?
They're very underpaid. I mean, if you look at most firefighters and paramedics today, they have two jobs. The regular job, and they have a job they do when they're off, just to supplement. But it's also a very tough job. A lot of people don't realize when you get in an accident or you have somebody suicide, it's not just your family.
Oh, that's heavy.
It remains in the heart of those guys who were there to try to save you. So, and that was my issue. I mean, after a while, I was diagnosed with PTSD, and my physician wanted to put me on Zoloft. I said, no, I know what it is. And I was able to, and that's why I got into photography.
So I've pulled people out of the car in an accident. The car fell in the ditch. There was two people, not a paramedic, but I had to decide what person I had to help first.
Exactly.
The other person was really hurt, and by the time I saw them get pulled out, and their fucking legs were, and that image sticks with me, and I can imagine that if that's the life that you're living,
that's a point where you have to play God. Who to save and who you can't. And that's a tough decision. That's a very tough decision. And you make that decision on the facts, but you have to live with it. And that's the hardest part, having to live with it.
Have you had the, and hopefully, I hope it's a no, but have you had to help anyone that you were familiar with or friend of yours?
No, fortunately not. I haven't, but
that's good.
Not that so much it's a personal, somebody you've known, but you find things like when my oldest daughter was 4, I had a 4-year-old that was hit by a car because she ran out and the guy didn't couldn't stop. And I did everything I was trained to do and everything I wasn't trained to do. And I could save her. I put her in my arms, and that's where she died. And that was number one. Then had a situation where a car went into a creek, and the parents got the wife got her purse and got a 6-pack, and the husband got 2 6-pack, but left their 4-year-old in the back of the car underwater.
Oh.
And then it was 2 days after that, I had a little boy that died of SIDS, which is for the most part normal or natural, but he was wearing the same pajamas as my little boy, and it was the same age. So that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, that there. Yeah, I would have the question
heavy on the heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let's. Had you done photography prior to this? You said that's what you did.
I did a little bit, but not to the point where I'm at now. I left the EMS, and I was hired by a durable medical equipment company. I became their marketing person, and it wasn't long that led me to become the official photographer for Sun and Fun Fly-In Lakeland.
Okay, so like a private flying company or
Well,
something?
it's actually the second largest air show in the country.
Oh, wow.
And I became their official photographer and that's how I got into it full time.
So you were riding planes, taking pictures?
I was hanging out of planes taking pictures.
Hell yeah.
How do you hang out of a plane taking a picture? What, do they strap you out to the side?
No, there was no strap. The one I was notorious about was I sat on the strut of a Cessna seaplane with no parachute, nothing, 1 foot on the pontoon, 1 in the car and in the cockpit. And then the only thing that lead me to the plane was the headphones. And we were doing about 2,500 feet over Lakeland.
Listen, man.
No parachute, nothing.
I wonder how that went. Hey, Rick, you want this job? You better get on the wing of that plane.
Seems like he chose to do
No, I just got out there and I had the pilots yelling at me saying, "Are you out of your mind? Shut up. Come on, move up. I got to get it."
Oh, it was Rick. Hey, Rick, take your camera, Rick.
Tom Cruise don't got shit on that.
Oh, well, there you go. You're different.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at where I'm at now. I'm riding with Jen. It's like a big roller coaster. You hang on and ride, hang on and hope for the best and shut up. And then at the end, she looks at you, but did you die? But
yeah, no, I'm sure of it. I'm sure she'll keep your adrenaline going.
I love her to death. I love her to death.
But that's crazy. So I wanted to just take a step back. You said you dabbled a little bit in photography, but was it always a passion for you?
No, I can't say no. It was a little bit. I started learning that I was seeing things that other people couldn't see, or didn't see, and then I used that, and then and that's the paramedic part of it. You see things that most people don't see.
Right, the untrained eye.
And so I got to where I see things that nobody else was seeing, and then it just took hold from there. And Sun and Fun was the catalyst. Doing photos of planes, the people shooting high-speed flybys and all. I developed an eye for what I was looking for, and I got a little bit more daring. And with Sun and Fun, and then they knew my background, so I ended up doing all the investigative photos for NTSB and for the Lakeland Fire Department and Police Department for investigation for crashes.
You're saying there a little bit about it, but I just want to explore it some more. Having an eye for things, and I feel that photography, like any artistry, you're an artist in a sense, right?
Right.
And I feel like there has to be a sense of creativity behind what you're doing, even when you're taking pictures, right?
I think one of the biggest things with photography is shot composition. We could look at 2 things, but a skilled photographer is going to look at that and frame it the way that
and he'll properly angle it in a way,
and then using light flash to your advantage. And I try to think outside the box. I mean, I've always said that there's just so many poses that you can do that's in the book, and when you got to that, then it's use the same poses but go to a different location. I mean, but I try to think outside that box, come up with something a little bit more inventive, if you will.
That's
right.
And then, for instance, we did a shoot a couple of weeks ago here, and I had the flash turned towards me and shot Jen, and that darkened everything out of it. It highlighted her so well that it turned out to be.
It doesn't even look like it's here. Yeah.
No.
So,
But you were saying the light composition.
well, that's the way you color it. You know, that's
A lot of photographers, and the problem is nowadays everybody go out and spend a lot of money for a camera and say I'm a photographer,
right?
But somebody that takes the time, knows their camera, doesn't just shoot, but knows how to frame it, as you said, set it up, and even go back and get on. If you miss something or if it's a little out, you can go into Photoshop, you can dress it up, you can change the background, things like that, and it makes the shot. I have Jen, or I have Sam, or I have Lilith, a few others of my models. They're so natural. They know the job easier, but it makes it more enjoyable. Because that I think is important for models is to go out there and have fun.
Yeah.
Don't worry about posing so much. Just have fun, because and be relaxed. And I let them get comfortable with me. Sometimes it takes a couple months for them to get comfortable, but once they're comfortable with me, that makes the most beautiful shots, the most perfect shots.
I think that's something with art in general, where you could tell when a musician had a good time recording their song. When,
Oh, yeah.
When a subject had a good time taking the photo, whatever it is. But
But
it's the same type of energy exchange.
As a photographer, I'm like Charlie Daniels. Somebody asked Charlie Daniels one time, how to come you play The Devil Went Down to Georgia so many times? And he said, because we haven't got it right. Well, as a photographer, it looks good, but I think I could do better. And so I'm always challenging myself to do a little bit more, think a little bit more outside the box.
I think that's the sign of always any good artist and any good subject that they're in, whether you're a comedian, musician, photographer, if you are satisfied with everything you see, then you're not gonna get far. Right.
In a rut.
Yeah, you really gotta want to push yourself forward. Even if you are satisfied with it, okay, what is it I'm gonna do next to challenge what I just did?
So this is great today. Let's see what tomorrow's another day.
Exactly.
Taking pictures of nude subjects. Do you ever get aroused while you're working?
No, I don't, and it's funny you bring that up because it's a job.
He takes the anti-Viagra before he gets there. He goes Niagara.
I'm thinking you're thinking, what is sexy?
Well, and you're sitting there and you've got a beautiful girl in front of you and you're doing photos of her and all you can do is say, grandma in panties, grandma in panties. But
and then you're thinking about your boy's grandma. You're like, oh, she's pretty hot.
I would rather not be.
But there's another side of that coin. If it's arousing you, guess what it's going to do to everybody that sees the picture?
Yeah.
I told Jim one time, I said, I felt like the kid that got accidentally locked up in the candy store and somebody locked the candy.
There you got to remind yourself, if I were only diabetic. No, but you know what? Just out of curiosity, how did you? Because you were talking for a second, you were taking your official picture for the second largest air show,
police department.
How did you go from that jump to, hey, Jen, come here and squish them together, squish your puppies?
It's it was more or less an accident, if you will, and it was that inside that you want to step out and do and test yourself and do a little bit more.
Sure.
And I got asked to do a couple outdoor photos and stuff in bathing suits and stuff like that. And I thought I can do better than that.
I could get them to take it off.
Yeah. And I had, one model in particular, Chelsea, who she'd never modeled before. And I was driving on Highway 60 for Bartow and happened to look over to a lounge there and saw a bike wash. And I saw Chelsea washing back, and I was on the phone talking to somebody. I got a mile down the road, and I said, you know what? This is too good to pass up. So I'll call you back. And I turned around, and we did it on shoot. She'd never modeled before, and she's one of the most beautiful girls, and everybody loves her photos. And we done a few more photos of there, and then we did a private shoot at Hellbender's Choppers over in Largo, and we had it cordoned off, and I set up all my lighting, and she got up on a toolbox and did a couple of shots there. And I said, how comfortable are you? Because we've been shooting for a couple of months in.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm pretty comfortable. I said, give me your top. She handed me her top. And then we did a couple more shoots. I said, "Are you any comfortable?" She said, "Yeah." She handed me our bottoms. That's and so, and that led to other models like Angela Tilley, who's been in every magazine you can think about, and then just through a group called Tattooed Sweethearts, which is no longer, that did bike washes. I met more and more models. And then as the word got out, because I have a couple rules. One, I don't touch the models.
Right.
If there's something out of place, I'll ask them to straighten it out. If they can't do that, then I'll say, "Can I do it?" And I get permission for it. And the word got out pretty quick that I was a professional and very respected, and I don't.
Right. You weren't trying to hit on these ladies.
No. And because
and there's a bad reputation for that with photographers, and you just want to be on the.
I figure for the younger ones think they're probably going to get laid.
Well, there's some dudes that they're not real photographers. They just spend $2,000 on a camera.
There is a group of creepy type of people.
Do you know? Have you met or?
Oh yeah, I had one guy that wanted to follow me around and learn what I was doing, and he made the mistake after we were doing the photo. He said, "You got the perfect breast for this type of photography." I said, "You're gone." That's to me, that's over the line.
Yeah,
they know they're pretty and everything
right.
else, and so because I don't want that kind of
you got a short leash on that tolerance
right.
for it.
Man, you ever go to the strip club with the wrong person where it's like, oh, I don't want to be with someone that's this kind of horny.
No, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of that. I don't ever want to. I haven't, but I'm terrified of going with the wrong guy. Well, you know what? Nonsense. But he didn't want to fight. No, wait. He didn't want to try the models. He wanted to kind of fight because he drank too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
This wouldn't mean nothing to you, but
I'm
talking about noodles.
It's also that where it's like, oh, okay, this is my homie, but I can't go out with this guy because every 2 times he's in a fight, I'm not taking him to anything important.
Some buck wild shit.
Well, and then that's true. When I was a paramedic, we used to hang out at a lounge in Lakeland called XYZ, and it was kind of wild, but it wasn't. But we got in there, and we had a group that would always girls that would come around and hang out with us, and my nice demeanor, don't let that fool you. And we had 10 girls come up, and I had a guy come up and tap me on the shoulder pretty hard. And he said, "You need to leave." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Every time you show up, the girls go over there. Give us a break." And I looked at him. I said, "I'll tell you what." And I knew the bouncer. He was over here trying to move. I'm motioned to hold. And I said, "I'll tell you what." I pulled out a quarter, and I said, "I'm going to flip it in the air. You call it. If you win, I'll leave. If you lose, I'll leave. Or you leave."
Right.
And my partner that I rode with him, so he goes, "Oh no." He just, "Oh no." And I flipped the quarter up high. And when he looked up, I said, "Stupid." And he went to the floor. The bouncer caught him and drug him out. But I have my wild side, and I've kind of toned down a lot since those days. But as far as photography is concerned, it challenges me to do better the next shot. Djing can tell you I'm always running ideas for her because I cherish what her opinions are.
Right.
And I've been told what sets me apart from other photographers is when you do a photo shoot, most photographers are kind of arrogant. They got that, and they walk away. They don't intermix with the models. I don't like that. I do a photo and do a series, and I walk up to the model and said, this, and this, show them what I've done. And a lot of times they'll say, "Well, let me try this." That's farther for me.
Right.
And so I like that interaction with the models because they teach some of them things I didn't know.
Have you ever had difficulty working with some of them?
So far, no. There's a couple that I've done photos with. They love them, but I've heard back from other photographers that would say, "Well, if she don't like your photos, she'll trash you all the other models." So you have to be careful about that. I get phone calls or emails from people who want to be models, and you have to be careful about that as well. I've had them say, "Well, I live over in Leesburg. I'd like to do it." I said, "Well, send me a picture." And they'll send me a picture, and then I will run it through what is known as Google search or Google image. And they send me pictures of porn stars. I said, and I go back, Is this you? Because this is a porn star and they're out of Los Angeles. Oh, okay. And I never hear from them again.
Yeah.
You have to be very careful when you're dealing with.
Have you ever gotten any phone calls from like some of the ladies out of, like, for example, the Villages, and says, hey, listen, I want to do this for my husband, Harold. It's our 45th anniversary.
I can't just say, if they ever have a costume party during Halloween, it's going to be hard to judge it because everybody dresses like Sharpays. And so,
but man, so how important is it for these models to work with photographers?
It's up to them. A lot of them, it's I guess to them is like kissing a lot of frogs till you get the right one. But I'm trying to be a stepping stone for those models, especially the new ones that want to get into it. So I'll do the photos. We set it up for a portfolio and things like that. Those that have done it before, it helps me out, and then I turn right around and give the models all the photos. They belong to them. And then all I do is, if I put it on my website or something like that, some of the best ones. But those models that post for me, those are their photos. They get to do with what they want.
But do you, and I'm trying to figure out a proper question here to ask in this regard, but so working with you work independently with the models, correct?
Right.
But do you do it through, are there companies that hire you to take pictures of their models, or say,
I haven't got so far, but I have done photos for like Nouveau Jewelry magazine, Full Throttle magazine,
Well, I mean, are they a part of the erotica genre?
No, not really.
But that's what I was saying. Like, so
I haven't yet, and I've got a couple contacts in Tampa that like my photos, and we're working on that. Because I can, as far as promotionals for those models, I can do a little bit more than some of these guys that go in there and just take a picture and that's it. Raw photos are good if they're done right in the right light and the right settings. But when you're trying to do promotional photos for those models, those dancers, you want it to be just right. You want their names up on there, the club name on there, and then places for them to autograph. And so that's something I'm working towards.
Right.
We did a charity golf event twice, and with Jen, and there's a couple guys there that work for but they ride around their golf cart and they take a picture and they turn it in. That's not me. If that model trusts me enough to pose for me, I'm going to give her back quality work.
Right.
And so if they're expecting me to just turn around and hand it to them right away, it's not going to happen. I'm going to go around, pull out the best.
Well, you got to take your time, because I've never met a photographer that takes 100 pictures and says, "Hey, I'll get this to you in 20 minutes."
Yeah, no,
it takes a little.
Well, there's a few of them out there, but those are the ones that
they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Let me ask you: Do you believe in airbrushing?
To a point.
To a point.
To a point, because I had one photographer he when he split up, did a couple. He tried, every time I post a picture, he'd post one, and he'd go in there and say, "Well, I changed her eye color." Why? Why did you change her eye color? That's not her.
Yeah, you just had to do something on Photoshop.
Yeah, that's not her. If, for instance, if they have a scar, I'll take it out. If they want out, I'll take it out. If they just freshly shaved, and you got that little bit of razor burn, I'll take that out.
Can you make them look skinnier?
There are apps I can do that.
There's some ways to do that.
Huh?
But as a consumer, I want to see that stretch mark. I want to see that scar.
No, hey, I like them with some stretch marks.
That's how he knows they're
look
not
a little
burning.
tired, like they haven't slept and shit. Like they're one bad day from losing
No,
all
I don't know
hope in
about
life.
that far. I don't want to see. I want to see someone that looks like they're enjoying themselves.
No, I like mine a little sad.
I don't try to interfere with the model too much as far as their look, because they're beautiful already.
Well, I think if they want to pose naked, they're confident in their body
That's
enough
right
to do that.
And what gets me is, I'll get people. A couple years ago, I was at Roscoe's chili cook-off, and there was one girl sitting there next to her mom and her grandmother, and I said, "Have you ever posed before?" And her mom said she doesn't think she's pretty enough, and she even told me she didn't think she was pretty enough. I said, "Come with me," and I put her on a chopper and did a couple shots. sent them to her. And a couple weeks later, we set up a photo shoot out at Alafaya. And I let her get comfortable. And she got out there on a cowboy hat, moved around, she picked flowers, stuff like that. And finally she started loosening up. And then the next thing, and then we did an implied shoot where she's behind the bush. She's totally naked and she's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. When someone tells me that they don't think they're pretty enough, it breaks my heart. I said, if you knew what those magazines go through to make somebody look good, you'd think differently. And I said, give me 30 minutes and I'll show you what I can do. And it changes a lot of lives, a lot of confidence.
I think women are beautiful when they're confident and they're playing to the camera. They want to do it.
If they don't think they're beautiful enough, it kind of beats them down. They
you can see it in the camera that they're not.
They beat themselves even out in public.
Yeah.
But when they've gone in and they've seen what they look like, you're right. There's that air of confidence, and it lifts them up. Job done. You know.
Exactly. Let me ask you. So, are you currently married?
No, I'm not married.
Okay. Do you have any children or anything?
I have 5 children, 4 girls and 1 son.
Oh wow. Okay. Are any of them models or anything?
No, I have one daughter who is an actress. She lives up in Boston.
Nice.
She's done a lot of short films at Sunset or in Utah. She's done Cannes, and she's got a few short films there.
Oh, she's a Sundance.
Sundance,
yeah.
And she's got
that's nothing to sneeze at.
No, and she's done a lot of stage work over in Tampa, Stage Works, and a couple others over there. She likes close theater. She can quote Shakespeare left and right. I mean, she's very smart, very beautiful girl. Then I have her twin sister is an artist that lives in Tampa, who, as we were talking earlier, I showed her a picture of Jen's wings on her back, and she wants to put that on the back of her business card. In 10 minutes, she said, "Here you go, hand drawn it."
Jesus Christ!
Exact. She's that talented.
Wow, you got some talented young daughters.
And then I have one daughter who's a yoga instructor, and then my oldest daughter, she followed in my footsteps, become a firefighter paramedic.
Oh!
Until she got pregnant, and she called me up. She said she hesitated on the call. I told her to quit right then and there. And my son was a physics major in college, and he's now working at home monitoring manufacturing robots.
Well, I thought he was going to say crypto too. I said, this crypto business,
No, he monitors that. If it goes down, he knows it immediately, calls somebody and talks through the repairs. And he makes some good money. But my oldest daughter and my son are both National Olympic swimmers.
Really?
Yeah. And so they were,
are they medalists?
Not from the Olympics, but from state level.
Oh, wow.
So did they swim in college?
They swim in college.
Nice. I know some college swimmers.
And somebody said, "Well, where did they get this swimming ability?" I said, "Not from their mom, because she can't be quiet enough to keep them drowned." But yeah,
do they know that you do photography at this level?
They do, and I don't go to that level with them. They do know, and
they are aware that you do these around.
And my oldest daughter, she has access to one of my websites and all. She trusts, but she knows that. And it's like my son. I said, I want to be known as an award-winning photographer, and my son said, "For which photos?"
For the cars or the titties? Come on, Dad, come on.
But he's they, for the most part, they know the type of photography I do. I just don't talk about it a lot.
No,
because I have granddaughters.
But what do people think then when you tell them? Like, I guess your friends.
A lot of them, I did a photo shoot, and some of the guys were behind me, and he says, and I did the shoot, and I turned around and said, "I love my job." And then they always said, "Well, I love your job too, but I don't have it." They said, and I had one guy that he says, "You're a lucky son of a," I said, "Hey."
I mean, you just go and tell the girl to take her top off and see what happens.
Right, that's right.
And then it comes back and then she slapped me. I said, "Well, you're not me."
That's
just
right.
Walk off.
And I got 40 of them. So
now, when you go out and you're out sociably and you see yourself a nice little lady friend, that isn't a model, that you're trying to introduce yourself to, do you make mentions and go, "Hey, I take nude photos"?
There's a fine line there.
Listen. If it were me, I'd use it. That would be my line. I wouldn't even say my name first. I'd be like photographer.
If I was 30 years younger, I could probably get away with it. But at my age, it can come like a creepy old man. So you have to be very.
I mean, if she's slightly older, she might like that, right? Like,
well, yeah.
Like I'd probably go up to an older woman and be like, hey, like I said, I wouldn't even say my name first. I'd be like, I take nude photos of women. How you doing? My name is John. just lead off with that first. I need you to understand.
Man, I see how you go about booking the show. If you were a photographer,
right? Yeah, you know what I mean. That's how you do it, man. You just go up to the woman. She'll get the rest after that.
I mean, I could probably use one of my old pickup lines and add to it. Say, you see this face? Yeah, it says leaving town in 5 minutes. Be on it. I have a camera. But no, I've approached women out there and kind of gingerly explain what I do.
Do they receive it okay?
Most of them do. Most of them do. I've had wives go, well, can I talk to my husband? And I said, sure. If he wants to come, I'd be more than happy to have him there. That way he knows who I am. And one of my models, Erica Herder, she met me. She was a little apprehensive because we talked on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I met her out at the Green Swamp Wildlife Preserve.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I almost turned around because I got real nervous. And then did a couple of shoots and all, and she started relaxing and she just loved it and everything else. And then I got a call from her later on that afternoon. She said, my husband saw these photos. He said, of all the photographers you've ever dealt with, because she's been in Bay Magazine, a few others, she said, he's the best. And so she just loves. And then she showed other photographers my photography in the woods and tried to duplicate it. Didn't even come close.
Maybe it's the camera. I don't know.
Oh, it's in the woods. He knows Florida.
It's the camera, some lighting,
and the lighting too, right? And I was gonna say that there's a little bit of variable about it. It takes a little bit of game and knowing what you're doing with the angles.
Well, nobody can take pictures at Tropical Park like a photographer that's been to Tropical Park a million times.
Right.
Well, this was my first day there, but I put the flash there and concentrated on her. All the other ones I've seen is they just took a standard picture of her, and she kind of blended a little bit with the background, which didn't highlight her at all. I used the flash to put on her and concentrate on the subject, and then mess around with like this particular one. She was wearing pink lace and a pink flower in her hair, and that was a contrast to the green of the background. It turned out beautiful. It was.
There's a science to it, like. This, for me, I can't just snap a picture like that. Let me ask you: have you ever taken pictures in Miami?
Believe it or not, I went walking down South Beach, and with a camera on me, and the looks you get from the girls or from people out there on South Beach, you have to be very careful because don't you take a picture of me? I won't.
Oh yeah, like don't snap a photo of somebody out there in Miami like that.
Because sometimes you're walking on the street, people filming TikToks, you want to get them the fuck out of your face.
Yeah. Like you know what? I could definitely see that.
There's some of the women in South Beach that will cut you.
So. Yeah. I mean, if you ask them, I'm sure they would.
Yeah.
But they're gonna want you to tag them. You better send them that picture in 5 minutes. If not, there's a problem. Like as a matter of fact, you probably can't even leave till you give them the picture.
Yeah.
So but what did you think of Miami? Did you like Miami?
I like Miami.
Yeah,
I like Miami. A lot of beautiful.
Hey. Where are you going?
I thought I took it all off. I thought it's better.
A lot of beautiful scenery, the Art Deco down on South Beach and all, and the women are beautiful.
Yeah,
they're gorgeous.
Oh man, listen, man, there are of every size and color and shape and race and mindset. Miami, it is just
almost like a box of Russell chocolates,
Yeah, they sure are, and you got to sometimes grab the pamphlet to read what they're about,
right?
Because every single one is different. I'm telling you, and just because you saw 2 Spanish women, that's not the same type of Spanish. One might be Cuban, one might be Nicaraguan. And that is 2 different cultures altogether.
Well, okay? I learned over in the past that a Cuban girl or a Cuban in general, when they talk in Spanish, they're almost like they're angry.
Yes, we sound like we're always
angry. Always angry.
We do.
When it comes to Mexican, they're all laid back.
Yeah, it's kind of a chill vibe.
And that's where you can find the difference between.
We have another one, Argentinians, that when they talk, it sounds like they're singing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you ever seen that.
Oh yeah.
Boludo, che, boludo, boludo. It's just evil.
And they're beautiful. They're beautiful people. I love them to death. But my white Caucasian can't handle the coffee.
Hey man, I'm missing my coffee right now.
Oh, I drink Cuban coffee, but if you get that Jamaican stuff, no, you gotta.
Hey man, listen, I need some of that right now. Yeah. I feel like I'm running low on fumes without it.
Oh yeah.
So Rick, what's really your goal with all of this? What do you I mean, I know you're a little further along with life. You know, I'm sure you've accomplished so much right now. You know, what's left for you with doing this in photography?
Well,
what's the goal?
Everything I've ever attempted, I've succeeded in. I was the first paramedic in the state of Florida. I was a firefighter. I founded the Polk County.
You were the first paramedic in the state.
One of the first 100 in the state of Florida.
In the state of Florida, when did the paramedics get invented?
Back in '74.
What did we have before that?
It's people who dying on the way to the hospital.
You just called somebody. Hey,
standard first aid.
Standard
first aid. Some call it last aid, but then I founded the Polk County Underwater Search and Recovery Team, which is now under the Sheriff's Department. And I wrote answers with the likes of Grady Judd. And
who's Grady Judd?
The sheriff of Polk County.
Oh, there we go. That's right.
We talked about him.
We were talking about her, right?
Yeah.
I was like, how come I know this name right now?
Yeah.
I'm such a Polk County.
I've known him for years. I went to school with his wife. But as far as and I'm a pilot. I've got a series of firsts and stuff like that. This was just, now that I'm retired, this is just another step to take it. I've never given less than 100% of whatever I do.
Right on.
And so I'm that type of personality to say, well, you can't do that. So here, hold my beer. You know, I'll prove you wrong every time. But my goal for photography in this is, do I get notoriety? Sometimes. But I want to get to the point to where when somebody looks at that picture, it's like, whoa, that wow factor.
Make someone jizz in their pants.
Yeah.
Right.
I want that wow factor. But I want the credit to also go to that model. Because I did the photo and I made it stand out with that model. And sometimes when I do a photo, I like to leave a little bit of mystery to it. I was talking about Jen, about one of the photos I did was all you saw was from the lower back down to mid thigh, and then pulling their pants down. Okay, that sets up a whole different thought. Who is the girl? You know, what's going on? That type of thing. And it's a thought-provoking photo.
That's like some Basquiat shit for photography.
You don't want to show the asshole. You want to show the shadow of the asshole.
Right.
Right.
Yo, that's dope.
When you see a side view, it leaves a lot of the imagination. And it's like the one I was telling you about that had never done it, didn't think she was pretty enough. I put her behind a bush and used a tree as a frame, or the leaves as a frame, and she's just smiling at you, and you can't see the front, but you can see the back, and that leaves a lot. And it was artistically done, correct? And she just she was beside herself when I showed her what I could do with her.
And you feel like, so because it sounds like you don't want to take any credit for some of this. So where does this translate for you in the long run?
I take credit. I do, put my name on the photos, and then I do have websites and all where they go out. I do take credit for them, but as I said earlier, when you have models like Jen, or you have Sam, or I have Lilith, and I have others that know how to pose and everything, it makes my job not only easier but more fun.
Would you like to plug one of these websites so people listening could check
well, you can find me on Instagram. It's under Photography by Richard 20, and I have one small site that's just basic, nothing elaborate, but it's under imagesbyricchard.viewbug.com.
And where can people, like, I guess, book you for sessions?
They can call me on my cell phone at any time, or you can reach out through me through Instagram.
Through Instagram, okay.
Yeah.
They can DM
and if they want to email me, it's photography@Richard16
Okay. Richard, it's our 5th season here. We're celebrating season 5 here on the Everyman Show, and with all our guests, we are asking them what's their top 5. But as far as what the top 5 will be, we're gonna kind of figure that out.
I think I got a fun one.
You got one for him? What do you got?
Because you're a Central Florida lifer. What are top 5 towns in Central Florida? East Coast, West Coast, doesn't matter. Just places people should check out.
As far as visiting or as far
For
as
you, what's your top 5 cities in the state of Florida?
It's Tampa, Orlando. I like St. Augustine. I like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Key West.
Okay, well, he named all of our neighborhoods. You see, people up here love us. You heard that? People up here love us. We're in his top 5. Miami got to mention. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, I could have done without.
This is Miami too. You know?
I mean, you know, Fort Lauderdale is like saying Miami.
Yeah, but Miami.
No, but Fort Lauderdale's like Tampa got St. Pete, Miami got Fort Lauderdale.
I one of my favorite restaurants, and I don't know if they're still there. I ate there many years ago. Was the Forge there near South Beach? It was probably one of the
the Forge was great.
And great steaks. But here in Orlando, I always eat at Charlie's on International Drive. If you want a steak, that's
Charlie's.
Yeah, they ate this one here.
Hey, I still got some days out here.
Hey, Orlando got some good food, some good Hispanic food, some good steak.
Orlando's like my second home. I love Orlando so much.
And it's just like Miami. It's got a melting pot of all different types.
It does.
And so, but the food, like I used to know the manager at Charlie's, but they age your steaks there. It's really good. But I have one daughter who's a vegan. She's trying to get me over this ethos, and I'm like,
Nah, hey, listen, you tell her, man. Listen, I don't live life way too long.
I'm too much of a carnivore.
Yeah, forget that. Man, you listen, if you made it this far eating meat, keep going,
That's
man.
right. That's
Whatever.
Right.
Like, you might as well. Like, what the hell are you gonna switch for vegan for? If I was your age and someone said, you should go consider vegan, I slap the shit out of you. Don't tell me that at this age, man. I'm gonna keep on with my steak. I got this far with steak, not celery.
I told my daughter I said, I eat steak, so that means you got plenty of food left over.
Tell her to send it over.
But yeah, it's I know I used to lecture all around the country, and Florida has always been home. I stayed about 8 months in Nashville and hated it.
Really?
Hated it. It was simply because for me it was landlocked. Even though I lived around big rivers, I hated it.
Yeah, you're tucked in with Georgia south of you. What do you got east of you? Carolina,
Kentucky, North Carolina.
Yeah.
You got the Cumberland River going through there. And I mean, for somebody who was raised there, I guess it's fine for them. But I'm so used to water. I am a water person.
I'm a Florida man, but the good kind.
Right,
You know?
we're the good Florida.
But I want to go to the beach.
We're not Florida man out here. We're Floridians. Okay, let's get it right.
Yeah, Floridians.
Goddamn right.
Anybody else is just visiting.
Yeah, and if you do act up, you're Florida man. I'm just a Floridian. What the hell's wrong with you?
Hell yeah. If you come from Alabama, you're a Florida man.
Exactly. Rick, I have one more question, man. We also got a tournament coming up soon, and we're just checking with everybody in movies. What's your favorite movies?
I've got a number. I'm old school in a lot of facts. My favorite of all times was Casablanca.
Okay.
That's the romantic side of me. The Natural. Of course, Robert Redford's always been a good one for me to watch.
Shout out to Robert Redford.
Yeah,
he's a real dope actor.
Yeah, that's right. The adrenaline side, not so much Tom Cruise, but I like the movie Top Gun.
Okay. I forget Goose. Talk to me, Goose.
Yeah. Goose.
Talk to me, Goose.
Well, I drive a Jeep. I was thinking about putting on it Maverick on the hood and then put a Jeep upside down and put little letters under it because I was inverted.
Nick, you were trying to name your Jeep, right?
Yeah.
Call it Goose, man.
No,
it's Maverick.
Maverick. Yeah, that was the other guy. I was trying to think of the name. It's Maverick.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm a young guy, but Top Gun and White Men Can't Jump feel the same to me.
Oh, well, that's probably true. That's probably true. In the movie Soul Surfer, everybody thinks it's a sad movie. And I said, play it in reverse. And he said, what do you mean? I said, it's because it's a shark that finds an arm and gives it to a girl that needs it.
Oh, man. I have had so much fun talking to you, Rick. I knew it was going to be good. I knew when he sat here, I said, man, I just want to make sure.
Our fans are going to like this episode.
Yeah, I think I've had such a good time here with you. And I feel like I know that once I look back at this, I'm going to be like, damn it, I didn't ask him that. And you mentioned so many things you've done throughout life.
I just have that personality or that attitude that if somebody tells me I can't do it, I'm going to prove you wrong. You know.
Yeah.
I learned computer software in a book in a week's time and never had the background, and turned out I got the job doing lectures on computer software. And so I just have that personality.
Man, you're like the jack of all trades.
Well, you know,
huh?
Gotta do it.
Right, you're right.
Well, you got to. In this generation today, they don't know what the term work means. They don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Trust
want
me.
that instant money.
Let's not even go. But let's not, if you start talking to, you might get the wrong one and say, "Well, I do Bitcoin," and then
what do you mean? That's
the thing. That's the thing.
I got somebody trying to get me into that, and I've been doing the investigation. I'm not really sold.
You should have talked to our last guest, Johnny. Johnny could have helped him.
Yeah, Johnny's big on the NFTs. I could see how with what you do, there's value to it because whoever buys it, you know, the model can has her share, you have your share, the buyer has theirs. There's something to it, but it's not solved yet.
I think I look at it this way. There's always a cause for anything. There's always a cause and effect.
Right.
So if you start buying a lot of Bitcoin, what happens to the U.S. currency?
What's happening to it?
The values
It drops.
Yeah.
And
but so long as you have enough of what the other one is going up in value, what does it matter? You know what I mean?
That's true.
Because we've converted our currency once before. I think we're on the verge of doing it again.
But,
it's got to, because if you look at the future going, there's not going to be and if you follow, I mean, I'm a big Star Trek fan, but if you look at it, having wealth is going to be a thing of the past. You know, you work, you get credits, and that's what you get. It's not physical. It's just putting your money in the bank, basically.
Yeah, I mean, look, if we all checked our wallets right now, I bet you we all couldn't even stack up $100.
But on
Star Trek, physical cash.
You know, there's something to this Ferengi life.
Ah, the Ferengi.
Oh yeah,
he knows.
It's, you know, I guess just because I'm old school, and you know, my kids, especially Emily, brings up, you know, she finds the negative in everything that's going out there, and I say, well, no, let me do this, and then after one, when you talk to a lot of people, if you don't say what they want to hear, they start getting louder and try to talk over you, and it drives me nuts. But she said, well, look at this. I said, look, nothing that you're going through today is anything new. It just has a different name coming, you know, through the past.
Yeah.
She said, well, a neo-Nazi. I said, let me tell you where that come from. I said, during World War II, we had Nazi factions in the U.S. that believed in Hitler. And I said, they didn't die.
Yeah. No,
You know.
I mean, we're years removed from lynchings and those kind of things
Yeah,
happening in our
thank
state.
God. Thank God on that, man.
But fuck, I had a good point and I lost it.
You know, I tell my kids, it's that old saying, those who forget the past are bound to repeat it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. So the older I get, the more I realize this, right? That shit, the more things change, the more they stay the same. It's that these things go in cycles, and we hope that things get better, you know. And in the big picture, some things really do.
They do. It's just it happens in small increments, so it takes.
It does, but it's recycled. It's the same thing. They just give it a different name.
Yeah. There's a correction.
That's all it is.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I'm sorry, but this what's the term? Well, I know we have woke that out there, and we have that politically correct.
Right.
Oh, come on now. If we can't laugh at ourselves, you know, come on.
I don't have to do that. I got Mateo sitting right here, so I don't.
Oh, you laugh at Mateo?
No, Mateo laughs at me. So
no, I think we have. I fear for the youth today, but fortunately there's those out there that are hardworking, and they're out there doing, you know, and they're contributing, you know, and so. But I try to stay off that soapbox, you know, because today you're just talking to the wall.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's that. Listen, we could do a whole other episode on that one subject. Rick, I want to thank you again for joining us up out here. Thank you for your time. It's been awesome. Can you please just one more time share the information where people can book you or follow you on Instagram?
They can follow me on Instagram at photography by Richard, the number 20. They can also find me on, and if they want to contact me, it is photography by Richard, the number 16 at yahoo.com.
Fantastic. Did you have a good time?
Oh, I had a great time.
That's fantastic, man. I mean, not for nothing, you know, we're not trying to set records in here, man, but you might have been the oldest man we've had on here.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Say the wisest man, but I
the
think
wisest. I like that.
This was a good episode of the Everyman Show. I think, you know, we do a show for the Everyman. This is a show the Everyman will enjoy.
It is. I think you helped us reach again.
And check this out.
The Everyman version.
There's some great sites.
Well, you got.
Are you looking at it right now?
Oh, I see the photo from the Green Swamp. It's fantastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I gotta check this out later, guys. Make sure you follow us as well on YouTube. Make sure you can subscribe, get your notifications, hit that subscribe button, guys. It's Everyman Podcast Show for those out there who want to follow. Hail for coming through, man, and hanging out again. Guys, we'll see you on the next episode. Peace out. We done. Another one. Otro más.
Nice.
All right, that was great. Hey, Rick, man, I knew it. I knew you were gonna be fantastic, man. I was like, I seen you with the nice, you know, like he had the good jolly smile, you know, real simple and cool. I was like, no, man, that guy there is gonna be exciting. I know it. Man, I hope this bitch films.
My former wife didn't know where out of left field I was going to come from next.
Yo, what the fuck is up with this shit? I got to try the other one.
It all went through here.
It all went through there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Rick,
enjoyed it.
Fantastic, man. Fantastic.
It smells a little funky in here. We gotta spray it out. Come on, clear it out, guys. I got a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
I got a surprise! She has a surprise. Guess who's here?
Santa? If Santa exists, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because I didn't get no fucking Christmas presents, bro. Son of a bitch.
Your son ain't do shit?
Well, no.
But just not that you wanted.
Perhaps not. I don't know. Oh my God, how you doing? Things about you guys. You gotta meet them. And I was like, okay, bring them on. I'm excited.
Yeah, I had a little under the weather. I suffered sinus.
Oh no.
And I actually had a headache today, and I'm like, and I finally kind of got over it. He's like, let's do it. And I'm like, okay.
Really? Oh, you guys, y'all, thank you for coming.
I know. I mean,
What's up, man? How you doing? Nice to meet you, right?
Yeah, we've heard about you, and you've watched her down there in Miami. And, yeah.
Oh, I saw a little nut slip there. You keep kids on there.
Sometimes down. I mean, listen, man, I'm part delirious. One falls out right now.
No,
Wait, let me show you this YouTube video.
Okay.
Everybody, I can't believe they came over. I'm so excited.
Yeah, when he was like surprised, I was like, okay, cool. I thought it was Santa though, for whatever reason.
Santa?
Okay.
Okay, no. Ginny, Jiz, and Mike is like Santa to
Yeah,
me.
I turned it off this time. I didn't want to. I think that's what's been fucking us up.
When it's
Just keeping it going. Yeah. So I just wanted to let it breathe for a minute.
Okay, back up there, back up there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get out. Do you need anything?
Back. Huh?
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good, baby. Oh, you know what I do need?
Would you like a drink? A can
My
opener?
dog. No, he got it.
You might, because you might be short with Mike with that.
Why?
It's both. It's two of them.
And then Mateo has his. We got that one. Well, I think that might be Mateo. We should have up to 4 channels running right now.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Okay,
Yeah,
check. You hear this? You good?
So
You good?
no. Wait, do that again.
Check. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
I don't hear it. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Check. 1, 1, 1, 1.
No, I don't hear it.
Check. 31.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's coming in so low.
No, this is B. That's A.
I mean, I hear. There we go.
Check 1, 1, 1.
Oh yeah. That shit came through. Okay.
Let's keep this one down.
All right.
So just set that down there for them.
Okay. Yeah. So we got her set.
One there.
Yeah. Him, and then the one on the ground right there. All right, man. I'm set to go. I'm gonna bring in the next party members whenever.
Yep.
Yeah. Wait. I hear a buzz.
Yeah, buzz.
I hear buzzing. Yeah, man, we're good. The buzz left. I'm good. Yeah. All right, man. Whenever they want to come in,
I'm gonna start the audio from here from now that we.
All right.
Forget.
That one's picking up what on an SD? That box? The box.
Also SD card, yeah.
Another SD card? All right.
But she told me that, so I'm like.
Because that look is like, she says, no, I'm sorry, 491. No.
I'm sorry.
49116.
Buenos muchachos.
And also spoke Spanish.
Zoe, where's the dick? Where's the dick, Zoe? Where's the dick?
Drug out.
Get that dick.
Laying on its side, open, and it was on. And it was full of trash. That one I remember thinking, like, that's not how you recycle. So at the very end of it, even though it goes very north side, but there's also on the Joe side,
I will have a
beaches are on the board for
whether just like
yeah, I know what you get. We always go next, you know, right in the middle of Tampa Bay. And about go to the west. You're talking about like, well, it's actually right there. Yeah, yes, the last year. Go down. So you got the spot where you look directly from the that line right there. Yes, that's correct. And there's a hole. I was camping and so we walked around the other side. big rod with hooks on it, with meat on it. And one kid would put it in his lap and on an inner tube and roll out. And we drop it. Drop it. I said, "Girl, we got to take on a tracker right now."
Oh, you mean for us, it's not too good.
I see that. I'm going to tell you, give slack.
Yes, this
one.
She's clearly that first kid. Then we're watching the TV show just and popping back up, and it's her close up on her face. She's on like a deck or something. The camera pulls back, slow more, and she's topless, smiling, and I'm looking at her like, your breasts are on the screen, but you don't care because you're a crack. And then it backs away more to reveal her leg fully nude with a Roman candle. Now, I wish I could tell you it was in her hand, but it wasn't. That Roman candle was in her vagina. Not the wrong way. The business end was facing outward. You know, this wasn't a crazy suicide attempt on video. And whoever was holding the camera, the DP of that shoot, he reached down and lit the Roman.
Whenever you guys are ready,
starts firing.
This
guy's is filming, laughing his ass off, and then he comes over real fast. About 4 people all wearing tax stop. Headlights. I can't see the headlights as I'm getting up there, and I hear the opening slams the door. I'm frozen.
You're going
Well, let me know whoever it is next. I'm ready for whoever's next.
Oh, I'm over here getting you ready for somebody else. I didn't know.
Oh, you getting ready for you then? I guess we'll just turn off that portable mic. I thought I was confused. I thought they were coming on.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Reason, the way they made everything sound.
I think Jenny is sick.
Right. I mean, oh, you mean like
she's not feeling like talking, but I can read.
No. Just that's what I thought
let's
right
knock
now.
it out that way.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So we'll get Stone in
Mine
here.
is gonna be short, so
yeah.
So I think they wanted to play some music and kind of chill too. So
hey, I'm gonna let them. We're getting in the home stretch.
Yeah,
that's it. Between that and then
yeah,
you
it's just me and them.
Yeah.
So. And we're done.
Oh my god, it's so exciting.
Hey, you know what's the 2 best moments of this podcast every time I do it?
Dude, Stone.
When I start and when I finish.
What, the audio?
Yeah.
Because
I turned everything off again because I didn't want things fucking just lingering.
Okay.
Hold on.
Dude, we only went through one battery.
That is fucking good, you know.
Right?
That's unbelievable.
Listen, man, I'm impressed with every piece of equipment that functioned today.
I'm gonna turn it off for now.
We're gonna do Stone.
Yeah, we're gonna talk real quick. Trust me, I'm not that interested in the guy. So
oh man, don't worry about it.
10 minutes and we in and out.
We haven't been interested in forever, but we made it work.
We might drink. Let me have this other drink.
Oh, that's my favorite podcast.
It's because both of you are wearing the same pants.
I know. You
Not right now.
Yes.
I love your mom's house.
Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with mom's house. I'm gonna change it though.
What is that?
It's a podcast.
I was like, damn, Mateo, I thought you knew nobody out here. And then she agreed. I was like, well, these motherfuckers know each other, man. Young people. She's different for sure. You can tell. At least you know how to direct the interview.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna be great.
Yeah. All right. So, Mike, there's a mic under that pillow there. Is everything back on? Yeah. Check, chickadee, check. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, Yak.
Nah, I don't need any fucking chocolate. It's just not make me sleep.
Bro, like, I've learned this year that dairy is not my friend.
Nah, you know what I want after today? Big ass salad.
You're gonna eat an arugula bowl salad and shit.
I'm gonna eat a super garbage ass Wendy's salad.
Oh yeah, hey, listen, not fuck that, bro. That's still a step up to the actual other menu of items on fucking Wendy's. You're doing good there.
Wendy's is the school lunch for adults.
It is. You know, I told Aileen, I go to Aileen, I had sent her like a coupon or a special or something that was going on in Taco Bell or somewhere. And she goes, I haven't eaten fast food in years. I was like, okay, well then.
Knock it out the box. Knock it out the box.
Knock them out the box, Rick. Out the box, Rick.
All right. So that camera's rolling?
Oh, it could be rolling.
Nope, it's not even on.
Yeah.
Let's turn this off, see if it'll power.
This camera
going. That out. That on. That's recording. Boom. Good.
All right.
Woo! The Everyman Show.
Yeah, we
better not bring your kids.
Not kid friendly, huh?
Oh, there's got to be a parent somewhere that made the mistake of driving their kids to school with the Everyman Show on.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure someone might have played
Maybe
an accident.
Island's daughter.
Yeah, or you know how YouTube does autoplay?
Mm-hmm.
They might have autoplayed our show and messed up someone in life. That's what I'm thinking. All right, count it down. 3, 2, 1. This episode is brought to you by Something Ruther. Something Ruther. When you have no other way of explaining something or answering it, or you're just running out of shit, you just say Something Ruther. Also known from the makers of Robble Robble. Use that whenever it makes sense to you.
If I had laser vision, they would just go through you right now.
I believe it. You know what? That would sound
These are
pleasant.
real sponsors?
Well, in here they are.
Okay.
But once you walk out that door, that means nothing.
I'm about to say, 'cause I need to look these people up.
Oh, man. I wanted to use Robble Robble. That sounded better. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Everyman Show. Woo! It's season 5, man. Season 5. I can't believe we've done this 5 times. Times a lot of them because it's not just 5 times. But yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, would you if I had told you, Mateo, man, we're doing this and we're gonna take it 5 years down the road for sure. Watch. Would you thought this guy's full of shit?
I probably wouldn't even think you'd be alive still.
I would think that too. I'm impressed, man. I made these 40s nice and easy, man. Like getting into the 40s, I'm working with it. Like, you know, when you get into a new decade of life, I've learned this already. You know, it's like you freak out because you got into this decade. You don't know what to expect with it. You know, like, I don't know how old you are, but, you know, I did that with Yeah? Okay, well.
At least I like to believe that.
Well, listen, man, they like they say, black don't crack, man. They keep going with it. Keep going with it.
And if you're from another country and you move to America, it's like that's the second life.
I know it's reset.
Yeah. So like
I was doing whatever they knew, reset. Whole new, I'm gonna come up with a whole new name. They call me this. Really? That's what you're gonna call me from now on. Nobody else know me.
That's a bar right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a song like whatever you was doing. Reset. Whatever you was doing.
Straight reset. Yeah. Move and reset.
Right on,
reset.
man.
Move,
Right on.
reset. But not so.
Wait, because that's how distorted we are right now. That we don't even know what point we are in the show anymore. We feel like we're in minute 50, but we're in minute 1.
But that's the energy we need. I gotta crack another beer.
Yeah, well, go for it, man. While I do the intros, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode. I am John Everyman, And we're celebrating that season fit. We're hanging out with the fellas, man. I got Mateo here. I'm running in good company here. He's about as delirious as I am too. I feel it. And we're still here in Central Florida, believe it or not, man. We are enjoying our time out here in Central Florida.
Yo, you should get the Florida's Natural tattooed on your neck.
I would. Listen, I would, but with the orange in the bottom and everything.
Yeah,
not the grapefruit.
No. You're orange.
Right, an orange. I love Orlando, man. Orlando is like my second home. I love coming up here every chance I
Old
get.
Town. Que la que hay.
Yes.
Shout out to all the Woodies.
Yes. Shout out to downtown Orlando. Hey, if you guys want to party in Orlando ever, and I mean the real way, I'm not talking about Disney Springs is not a party.
I'm
downtown Orlando.
I'm a different kind of man now, but if you ever want to meet a cougar, you gotta pull up to the Blue Martini.
Yeah, they got some dollars though. They got some dollars out there, Blue Martini.
Oh man, hey, listen, love me some Blue Martini, and when that's not popping, I go to Cuba Libre.
So
can't go wrong.
Exactly.
So in the house today.
Yes. So sitting with us, man. This next guest of ours, man. I love this dude, man. He has been my hero throughout the whole production up here in Central Florida. He has kept me afloat with everything I've had going on, throughout these filming sessions. He is no stranger to videography.
Yeah, you're so fat. I don't know how you would drown. You'd be
no, I float. I float. Listen, I float. Like there's no need. I never learned to swim when I knew I floated. The day I knew I could float,
I can't float worth for nothing right now. I try.
No, so you got to learn to swim. Yeah. But if you have a body like mine, why learn to fucking swim when you can just float?
Oh, you can stand in the pool.
Yeah, like listen, tsunami coming this way. I'm floating, Papa. Ain't shit happening. You drowning, bitch. You drowning.
Oh man, pros and cons, man. Yeah.
But guys, sitting with us, man, this gentleman is no stranger to video production, which is an interesting and fascinating business. It's not something that easy. Just because you see some asshole holding a camera does not make him a producer. That is an earned right. Okay, and we're gonna find out what it takes today with our next guest, man. Sitting with us, man, it is the man. Oh my God, I'm choking. I got emotional. The man.
I should be on. I can have that effect, right?
Yeah, man, that's what you did. I was choked up there. The man, Stone. Thank you for joining us, my man. I am so grateful to have you on this show, to have you help us today on the show. It has been fantastic to have you with me here today, man. Thank you.
Anytime, man. I do what I can when I can. That's my motto.
Yeah, and you're a cool dude, man. You're just like so laid back about everything.
That's me, man. I'm a glass half full type of dude. You know what I'm saying? It's never, you can never give me bad news. You know what I'm saying?
I need to ask you, and with all curiosity, where are you from?
Originally, I was born in St. Lucia. I grew up in the Virgin Islands. I left there when I was about 14. I lived in New York for about 8 years. Went high school, college in New York, and then moved to Orlando, early 20s.
Wow, and you've been here ever since.
Yeah.
That is dope, man. Now, it sounded like you've lived in quite a few places throughout your years. Which ones seem to be your favorite?
At the end of the day, as cliche as that sound, I'm an island boy. So
I mean, he didn't drop.
I mean, as that, I believe that's why them do is like it's facts. They say, I mean, I'm an island boy.
No, I think that there's something to the culture where like I can't live too far from a chicharrón de pollo. And every country might call that something different, but if I can't get some plantain.
Yeah, dude, in my freezer right now, they could be frozen. I buy them fresh. Like you can take me on the islands, but you can't take the islands out of me. No way, no how.
I don't want to be I need avocados, I need plantains.
I have an avocado tree growing, I got a mango tree growing, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen, man,
I'm having my sea moss.
I got sugar canes in the backyard, like yeah, man.
See, he's the epitome of what every smooth guy is, you know, like us cornballs like looking at you guys and go, and we hate you because you're coming in with a cool island accent and he got the dreads and he's about me check this out. I got plantain inside the fridge. And like a girl goes, okay. And they follow up with him. And then you're over here with your English American accent holding a fucking hot dog like, hey, I got a banana inside the fruit basket.
John's about to drink the whole rest of the episode, just do a fake accent. The John Everyman Rude Boy edition.
Hey, whatever works, man. That's what I say.
My
Whatever
favorite
works.
DJ thing I ever did was I would play hip hop and like hits in the middle of a soca night just for 20, 30 minutes. Those parties was
those are the
best parties I've ever been to.
So that, I DJ'd from like 14 years old till I was like 30, maybe 32.
What's your DJ name? I gotta know.
So Stoneface is in the DJ promotion world. I'm known as Stoneface. If you in Orlando, there's no Caribbean event. There's no promoter out here right now. There's no club that you can't call my name on, because for 15 years out here we had like the biggest reggae night downtown when we left.
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah, club, like anybody could Google it if you want. So you can go on YouTube, club. It's named Club Limelight when they first opened. It changed the name to Club Lit. Then we went to Club Lux. We went to Glitz. So we've been a few different.
So the
clubs.
Caribbean community is pretty present.
We got on this with our DJ earlier, but what are some of the jams that we're playing at these clubs in those days?
I mean, over the time, like I said, man, I seen people go to the club, grow up, had babies, and so it was. I've been playing music from the early Head's Eye, Red Rat.
Oh, listen!
You
just hit it, man. I'm at the party right now.
So this day and age, that me with technology and equipment and what it's
with all the advancements,
I'm so eager to be on top of it because I got my ass whooped back then.
Analog days.
I was a vinyl needle on the record, put the dime on there.
But there's something classic to hearing that record go and just playing the needle before that shit hits.
Finding reggae records in Central Florida.
Finding
hip hop records in those times. That's a different grind.
There was a grind, but there was a sense of like, man, and anything that DJ spinned or played, everything was more appreciated, because bump that table, we gonna fuck you up
though, because I felt that way, and for years, like as technology evolved, I never went through the CD side of it. I never went to CD. I went straight from vinyl, and I got my ass kicked, and then I went to Serato and the laptops, and I had to learn like you cannot fight evolution.
Serato's fun. It's easy. 4 decks.
See, but that's you. How old you?
I'm 27.
See, you're young.
He got it all live.
You don't know what that vinyl feel like.
No, because my OGs are all like real.
I grew up in the Sound Clash days, and going to the big Sound Clash with the big wall of speakers, and you standing up right in front of it, and you know what I'm saying? I used to like that feel. Now everything is like you have a powered speaker. It's this big, but it still gives the power of that whole shit. But damn, I used to like the whole shit.
There was something to it. There was something to it. I know what you're talking about.
You see 2 big walls of speakers. Now you don't even.
There's something to like posted by the speaker.
What now?
You just posted in front of the speaker.
Yeah, you just lean up on that.
That was
man.
a thing.
Yeah,
That was a thing. Yeah.
Listen,
they had a group of people. Every dance you go to, you're gonna find certain people because that's where they at. They posted every dance. That's them posted by the speaker or in front of the speaker, or they have a clique that's gonna be by the DJ booth. There's always a clique that's always by the bar.
You reminded me of it.
And there's always smokers outside.
On the patio. Like everybody have the with it.
You know what? I experienced this here in Miami. Okay, I had a Jamaican friend one time told me to come hang out with him, and this feels like forever ago already. And we went down south. Now we got an area that's that the culture is more present than in other parts down in Miami. Called for me, I call it Cutler Ridge, but it's Cutler Bay, and there's a good presence of Caribbean influence. Okay, because not just Jamaican, it's very Caribbean centric.
Shout out to all the Bahamians out there.
Yeah, for
all
real,
the
man.
Dominicans, all my man.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the Caribbean presence is dope down there, and what we have down there are a lot of warehouses and neighborhoods, right?
Talk about the warehouse parties.
Yeah, so I was about to get to that. So my Jamaican friend takes me. He says, "Man, we're coming to this block party," and I go, and then we're at this warehouse, man, and the DJ's in there bumping, and that place is wall to wall packed, and they're playing
no AC,
dance hall, no AC, nothing, right?
Box.
Yeah. And man, let me tell you, I had one of the greatest nights ever. And then we went out to this big field, and a bunch of like people out there, man, smoking till the sun came up.
Like Juve or something.
Yeah, well, I think he appropriated it in a certain term. I don't remember it right now. But the whole concept was a bunch of Jamaicans and Caribbean heads all got together in this open field in their cars, and we just smoked till the sun came up. And it was like a religious experience to do this with people. It was one of the most amazing nights I had ever experienced in my life.
Yeah,
and I was gonna say, had you ever done something similar?
In different aspects, not nothing like that, but just coming up, because I'm a very, how could I put it? Like I'm a very open dude. Like I like to learn. You know what I'm saying? So I enjoy a lot of different cultures. You know what I'm saying? So I've experienced a lot of different things with different people and things like that, where whether you're running naked before the sun come up by the lake, or like as a Boy Scout in the islands, like they had this ritual we did, like where it was kind of like an Indian thing. We take you to this cave, and so they did. So I've done different. Everybody have their thing. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
Whatever rejuvenates you and whatever gives you life.
Yeah, and whatever takes you back, go into that cave.
Yeah.
Because for me, whenever I go to my home country, that's where I feel like when I was a little kid again. America doesn't make me feel that way.
Yeah, you see certain things that conjure up certain memories, and so you hear certain sounds and certain foods,
certain smells, certain feelings. Yeah.
It brings you right back.
Speaking of bringing right back in that sense, life in St. Lucia or just in general in the Virgin Islands, because I feel like we've heard so many aspects about New York, but I haven't heard so much about people talk about life down culturally in the Virgin Islands and St. Lucia specifically.
What was school over there like compared to school in America?
Well, so in regards to school, I in the islands I went to school up to the first year of high school in the islands, and to me, going to school in the islands compared to going in the mainland America, man, it was definitely different, because you would still, because I went from going to school in the islands in St. Croix to going to school in Manhattan. So it was a big difference in the winter.
And Manhattan too, not even in any particular borough. Like, he didn't go to the Bronx for this.
No, but this is before the internet. In Manhattan, you see the whole world.
Yeah.
And being from an island, that's
a crazy jump.
Yeah. So your days is just different going to and from school. Like, I was walking distance from my school in one direction. I'm like 10-minute walk from the beach. The other direction, I'm 10 minutes walk from my school. That's what I'm saying. So
that's fucking awesome.
It's a pleasant day either direction. I mean, even going to school, it's a nice sunny day. There's no a cold.
It's like the beach is all around you.
No, but you learn. You spend some time outside with your friends.
Yeah, your field days, your field trips, and whatnot. You still go into fun places. You go into forts. You go into the whether it's like different attractions or to learn different.
Right, you're still able to see some
still an island life
outside.
to me. Like, things people leave the mainland to say, I'm gonna go to the islands and enjoy. That's an everyday scenery to me. Like, and living out there, to me, you don't appreciate it because you see it every day. But
did you feel that happen to you?
Yeah, I think so, definitely. Like even just going to the beach, I live again 10 minutes from the beach, and then it'll be like months. I didn't go to the beach.
What's the last? You from Miami? What's the last time you went to the beach?
Yeah.
Because like I love
God.
the beach. I tried to make it once a week out there, but I know most people are.
Have
like
you
that.
seen how? Listen, you see how white I am as I layer
You
off
looking
every piece
yellow.
of clothes. Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you that for every layer of clothes here, it just gets lighter until some point it's completely see through. You just can see all the veins and
Yeah,
shit.
you think the islands for granted until you leave, because after living in New York for years, and even when we decide to go to the beach and go to the beach, the water just doesn't look.
Especially in New York, that's a ripoff.
Yeah,
that's not a
on,
beach.
That's not no beach. They just call
That's
it that.
Roxton water.
What's this? Like, that's not the beach. That's this brown. Like.
Let's go to the beach, but we're by this. What is this?
Yeah.
I thought you said we're going to the beach, man. When we getting there? Have you been to Miami?
Yeah. I so just in my days with the DJing and the promotion, I did a lot of traveling, just going all over to different islands, whether it's Miami, New York, Atlanta, the Carolinas, just playing music, hosting events before I got into the media side of things. So after my club days, just noticing the shift of the way, you know, the younger kids was coming up and not going to the club. As much as people think the clubs is packed and people going to the clubs,
no, it's not.
Not anymore.
Nah. Right? In the last 10 years, people spend time at home. People go to a brewery.
Right. Now they're going to dive bars and shit.
And the turn of that is is why I started my media company, because I used to promote, dude, and we used to have nights where you didn't get there by 12, you effed, like you're gonna be locked outside. We used to pack out the house, like,
yeah.
And the money the money just changed. The money was different. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're onto something, man. And I thought it was crazy when I even had that thought about it. But you know, it seems like the clubs are only left now to the elites, to the people with money.
Yes,
I think, you know what I mean? There's less of these nights that we're talking about, though. Less of these, like that Caribbean night I was talking about. You know, that stuff was good. Is after COVID, now people are excited for that. Like I feel like in the comedy game for us, 2019, people were getting tired of comedy, and now people want to go out and watch some shows.
Now they're flocking more toward.
And I think, like, for me, I can't wait to spin a party. I really only DJed once since the pandemic. And
really?
It'd be cool to get on it.
You know, but it's funny that you guys are talking about this, because it's been on my mind for a little bit. And just to hear you guys even mention it's like, okay, good. I'm not crazy. Like, this is a real deal. Like, the death of the club is going to happen.
You don't got to go to the club to smash. It's probably easier to find somebody online.
Yeah, ever since Tinder, forget it.
Listen. Like, I'm not psychic and I'm not no genius, right? But I was telling somebody earlier, like, it's important to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's important to pay attention. And if you think the death of the clubs happened, and I saw it coming since years ago when I decided to make that shift.
Sure.
When this metaverse, when this 5G in 2023, I used to work for a satellite company that do a lot of digital stuff, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're changing this infrastructure for the past couple of years. 2023 is supposed to be done. These new satellites is going up. When it's fully integrated, this 5G shit, when that's fully integrated, everything is gonna change, from shopping to hanging out to interacting.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to try on shoes in the metaverse with glasses.
Everything. So if you're not gearing up for this shift,
it's Web3.
Dude, they've been building the infrastructure for about 2 years.
You gotta be a Web3
years
soldier.
already. They've been building it for years, and it's still not done. You know
and they've tested this on us before. That's why
the Pokemon game, everybody played it. Remember? When they was doing shit downtown with the thing, augmented reality. That was that.
I was doing metaverse shit in 2010.
Come on, bro. I have a guy who builds my computer. I don't call his name either because Apple gave him 2 offers and he turned them down. This dude, one time he was working on one of my units and I just mentioned it. Yeah, my TV's acting up. I need to get a new TV. He said, yeah, you might want to be careful with that. I said, why? This is years ago.
You don't want to get one of those smart
4 years.
TVs. It's watching.
Even TVs, period. He was like, yo, look up augmented reality. That was the first time that got introduced to me, right? And I looked it up. I'm saying, what the fuck is this? He said, bro, right now they're working on technology. Shit is being tested all now. That's when he brought up the Pokemon shit. since then.
Right.
And he's like, you're gonna be able to put your computer, your TV, your phone anywhere you fucking want. So buying shit like this is gonna make no fucking sense. None. Because you're gonna put on these goggles and that TV gonna place it wherever the fuck you want. Same how you wear your glasses right now.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see what you want and place it where you want and still see me the same way. He told me they was working on the peripherals or whatever at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Star Wars
so
shit.
yeah, so that's where technology is going. So if you're a rapper and you're not thinking about doing your rap video for the metaverse and making
I'll be
it compatible for that type of shit.
360 video.
That and that's what I'm saying. That those technology exist now, they're being used. So you should be gearing up and using that stuff now. But you should be thinking about that next shit too, because that's where it's going. That's, you know what I'm saying? All of these things are
well, here's the thing, you know, and I think we had made this, we were talking a little bit about it earlier when we were doing pre-production too. The quality of the video. When we were talking about 4K versus 1080. You know, you look at this stuff right now, and we were saying not a lot of people filming 4K right now. Why? Because not a lot of people have 4K TVs at their home and they're able to view it. All this advancement,
not enough chips right now.
So here's the thing:
it's a market employment. People, a lot of videographers, they are buying these products and they're buying these things for no reason.
Yeah,
it's just a
of course.
marketing thing. I'm not knocking nobody equipment and nobody nothing but me. Let me tell you something. If I buy a piece of equipment and this one costs $2 more, before I spend that $2, I want to know what I'm spending that $2 on and if I'm going to use it. So even if I see, okay, I see what that $2 more is, but I'm not like, when I think back in the days, I was shopping for a used camera. It was a Canon T5. I had a decision between a Canon T5i or a Canon T6, right? The only difference was, I think, the Wi-Fi transfer, and the price difference was like $100 or something. I'm like, bro,
you don't need that.
I'm pop the card out and pop it in my company. That was the only difference. So I'm not spending the extra money just to say I have the newer shit.
You're like me. I look at things. I'm like, do I really
every
need to use
feature?
that?
I'm gonna read every feature.
Listen, you got the Panasonic, and a lot of people buy the F5 or the F7 for the same brand, and you're probably better off with this Panasonic.
Yeah, that exactly
right.
That's what I'm saying. So, and I know. I think years ago I watched a YouTube because I learned everything I need to learn off of YouTube. I got YouTube degrees out the wazoo. Everything I need to learn, I go there, I learn it, I graduate, and I get me my little degree, and I keep it moving. So, I think.
Do you actually get your degree? You get a certification at thing?
No, that's all mentally.
Okay, yeah. I know
once I learn something, and I say if I could teach somebody, if I could tell you about it, that means I've learned it enough. I think I passed. I think I earned a degree. So mentally, if anybody be like, yo, dude, I got crazy degrees. Fuck you. Like, you know, man? Like, I never ask you to show me your degrees. You can tell me what the fuck you want.
Right. I can tell you I'm a scientist or whatever. I'm a producer of audio, video, and you'd be like, yeah, sure.
Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna respect your work.
You gotta show them to do it.
If you show me what you do, I'm gonna respect whatever you tell me.
Right.
Because if you tell me you got all these degrees and your work still look like shit, then you waste your time.
It's true.
So if you make up 15 degrees and your work look wicked, I'll be like that. You earn every one of them. What's the difference?
You know, I'm just fascinated with this whole topic, man, of how, you know, technology's advancing. I feel like it's advancing quicker than we could keep up sometimes. You know, I feel like there's, you know, people more closer to your age are easier to adapt to all these changes so quick because that's the way you guys are living. But, you know, when you take a slightly older person and even a way older person who's never been accustomed to, you know,
I don't know, man. Some people, it's all mental.
Technology took time to adjust, but I gotta be honest. Like, my phone has functions that'll probably blow my mind that I really don't know. I think if the average consumer really understands about 10%, and I think that's a high number at best of how to operate an actual cell phone, whether it be iPhone or Android.
Especially with Android, just about every Android user, I grab their phone. The camera settings is not set to give you the best picture possible. So they always think, oh, iPhone is better than an Android, but that's because when you take an Android out the box, it's set to the worst camera settings. When you take an iPhone out the box, it's set to the best camera settings. So if you don't know about the phone and you don't change your settings the correct way and you just take a picture,
Right.
then you're gonna get garbage compared to something like great.
Yeah.
But if you put this to the best settings, the iPhone could never keep up. I had an LG. I remember LG came out with these 3 cameras a year before iPhone. And one thing Apple do, they marketing geniuses. I give them props all day, every day. A year after, Apple came out with this, and everybody was running out. Oh my God, 3 cameras, 3 cameras. And I'm like, but LG came out with this shit a year ago. A year before.
That's
But
them.
nobody gave 0 fucks. I'm like,
Exactly.
okay, this is the craziest shit I ever fucking seen. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, they're doing that even now with like not just in video quality, but like autonomous cars. You know, they're rolling out all this advancement, and it's already out in the market, and people are just starting to pick up on it now. And that's what I was saying about how
China,
technology.
Just Google it. Google the top 5 electric cars in China, and see how long these companies been doing. America, no, I'm not knocking America.
Right,
We've just been behind the technology.
And that's who I refer to when I say this technology advancement. Some of us are just so behind, and you know, as you get older, like you know, today I learned to master. You know, we just got the board, right? By the time I get comfortable with mastering that one, you know, right. So you know, like even when I just bought a 65-inch, right, and as I was shopping it around, you know,
When you bought 65-inch what? In this house, you gotta clarify that kind of thing.
TV. Oh yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
TV. Yeah, thank you.
I see some inches around here that don't make no sense.
Yeah, no,
I'm
yeah.
like, what? Why?
Yeah, no, we've seen things in here that are beyond 65 inches, and we don't want to even see it. Right. No. But the TV, it was 65-inch. But the guy, when he was selling it to me at Best Buy, you know, he was like, you know, this one here is from whatever generation. He kept telling me about the year and the generation. And I told him after a minute, I said, man, you're talking to me about a TV as if you were talking to me about a cell phone.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like you're gonna come and be like, oh, well, that's the Samsung 9 over there.
Yeah.
You want the 15 now. You know, that's how far back you are. And I'm like, what? I thought I was just buying a TV that was 65 inches that was colored. Yeah, but like, what the fuck? It's not a cell phone.
Yeah, because now you got to operate the system though.
And you made me feel bad for a second there because you're saying that we're wasting money on this stuff when you're gonna have this
We are even with cars, man. If you notice what's going on with cars and electric and the investments that they say GM just made
only robots are gonna be able to fix the cars.
The biggest.
I heard something like that
in years they just made, but in electric vehicles. You know what I'm saying?
I'm hearing this, and some of you guys have heard the same, that in the future, and not in the far future, but in the near future, rather, we're going to all become a family household of one vehicle practically, because that one vehicle is going to be autonomous and it's going to be able to do everything for everybody.
I mean, that only makes sense. I mean, it just depends on what end of the spectrum.
Unless cities become public transport, you know, Brightline and shit.
You see pros and cons, right? Just imagine this: pros and cons. I always tell people, I'm with you, and I can see you. I can see the way you feel, whether you for it or against it. But imagine this. I don't know if you understand the way they mentally think in this whole grid with the electric vehicles. But in a perfect situation that they're trying to create with this grid, imagine everybody could jump in their car, right, and could go to their destination at 150 miles per hour, and nobody get into no accidents.
Oh, that would be perfect. We'd all never be late again.
Okay.
That excuse would be gone.
The idea is, right, imagine your city or your town is a circuit board. You know, circuits can't touch circuits.
Right, and they're not supposed to.
No matter how fast it goes,
yeah,
they're not gonna run into each other.
Exactly.
So if the whole city is wired as a grid, and your vehicles is wired as a grid, the lights, everything is wired as one grid. You put in your destination, right?
Mm-hmm.
This vehicle is operating like a signal, pretty much. It's gonna get to that destination.
Right, and whatever speed you dictate it. I can, you know what?
So it's gonna avoid accidents. So eventually, right? You got a gas combustible engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. You're about to buy a new car. It's another gas combustible engine you're thinking about buying. You got whatever incentives, but over here, from even insurance, is gonna give you less insurance because it's gonna be less accidents if you got an electric car. You're gonna pay less gas. You got more incentives. You're gonna eventually get rid of that regular car.
Right. Even insurance for vehicles would probably go down. The premiums would be as cheaper than the cell phone. I can definitely see it. Just that's how it is. And I know that we're all destined for it. I just feel that there's going to be Americans out there, as we always do, playing complainers about we don't understand what's going on because we all meet change with arguments and not with open arms.
Now we all. Fuck that shit. This world gotta change, man.
You're right. You know what, man? I want to move into your field, man, for a minute. I know we spent so much on technology, but what is it that you do now? You focus on videography? Is
what kind of stuff you like shooting?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Just 1 second. I'm actually just.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm right now. I'm in the video lane, and
So you found that to be better than DJing at this point, right? And with the way everything's
again, I'm a guy who just pay attention to what's going on.
Right.
So I don't believe in reinventing the wheel or coming up with something new if it works.
Right. Leave that to the young people.
So like I said before, coming out of the promotion days and the promotion game,
you wanted to just make that investment.
Yeah, so I got into the whole video thing. I brought equipment because I needed my events to be, because I did weekly events.
Mm-hmm.
So if I didn't by at least Sunday, I'd like a recap, and then by Wednesday, I like a little full 2-minute video. That was my ask. I hired videographers, and that was like the hardest thing to get. So I said I'll just buy my own equipment. I had a crew, so I'll just teach them the basics of the camera, just hand them the cameras, tell them make sure you get these shots, make sure you get the long lines, make sure you get the bartenders, make sure you get the VIP, get every guest DJ in the DJ booth. So simple stuff like that, I'll just put the clips together. So that's how I got into the whole videography thing. Literally, I had no interest in being a videographer. I needed to promote my events.
And you just kind of found yourself doing stuff for it.
So from there, like coming out of the promotion game, I just went to do just doing music videos, just to start floating to make money on the side. So I still do video stuff. I had the equipment, so I'll do video music videos. And me as a kid, I like to cook. I started cooking since I was like 12.
Oh yeah.
So I always watch cooking shows, and me being from the islands, I don't know, I just think these different elements caused me to be who I am today. So I like animals. So Animal Planet was my favorite show. So now I got these cameras. I'm like, I could do my own shows. I could do my own cooking shows. I have my own travel concepts.
You want to be Steve Irwin?
Yeah, something like that. So I started doing my own thing and putting my own videos out.
Yeah.
And from that, people would gravitate to me and hey, I like your work. I like the way you frame, because I look at things in different frame.
Right, from a different perspective.
I can take pictures, but I don't like pictures. I don't like, because to me it don't tell the story. I get photography and
right,
but videography to me like brings you in, and I, even if it's clips of the event, I could put music behind it now and paint that picture.
It's the movie.
Yeah, because I can make something that happens so boring look so exciting, like afterwards.
Trust me, I've had to take some episodes here and there. I'm not gonna say that every episode we've ever had has been slow, but you get these slow spots, and you gotta do a little post editing here and there to just kind of fix things up.
Cut out that. So with me with video too, like I have my own little style. Like I would cut clips, I would record clips, I would record this. So to me, I could paint a picture. That's why I like getting into video.
Right. I share that a lot. I do a lot of the post production here, and I've had to learn that experience early on. that you're telling a story, because on audio we everyone gets the opportunity to hear everything in its entirety, mistakes or no mistakes. But once we get into the YouTube side of it, you're telling a story, you're cleaning it up, you're doing so many things to put that product to make it seem more presentable and more to a point. I feel the importance of that. And it takes, for me, it wasn't videography. It took me, just editing to understand that, because I don't do videography. Well, I guess I do a little bit, right? If you're, ooh, got it. There we go.
You do.
But yeah, a little bit, right? So, but I can see where you're coming from that perspective.
See, me with video, I could better tell a story. And again, I don't need I don't need the entire thing on video. I just need pieces of what's going on. And again, I could set the mood with the music. I could set the mood with the tempo. I could set the mood with the shame of lights. I could set the. To me, I could.
Is lighting important for you while you're filming?
Absolutely. When it comes to lighting, to me, you control what you could control. So if I could set up a perfect lighting situation, oh yeah, I would try and set the perfect lighting situation. But I think I tell somebody, like, equipment, I don't want to buy not one piece of equipment I don't need. So
Right.
so I have what I have because I need it. So in low light situations, if I know I'm going into a low light situation, I have low light cameras that I could use for set situations. But again, if you have perfect lighting, you use the best camera for that situation. Me, I like to travel small. I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna bring out the most expensive camera just to bring it out. I'm gonna bring out the most convenient camera to make my work
For the
as
situation.
simple as possible for the situation,
Mhm.
and that's it. I'm not gonna bring out the biggest baddest just to bring out the biggest baddest. That'll make no sense. Because to me, the biggest and baddest always equals more work. I'm not here to do more work. I'm
Right.
here to deliver a good product that you're happy and satisfied with, even if it's by using my cell phone. If your budget is cell phone budget, I could do some shit with this cell phone.
Oh, trust me, hey, I'm no stranger to
Let
that.
me tell you, I'll
I'm
do some
no
shit with this
stranger.
cell phone. You'd be like, get out of here.
I'm hoping this is still operating. I don't even know what's going on back there right now. But so listen, man. So the world of is it podcasting or video vlogging? A lot of that. It's going on now. A lot of people use what's out there, but I think they're using it without any education.
So that's how I know I got the goal. I got the goal. I'm gonna get the goal. With my media company, Free Forward Media Group, again, I pay attention to people, right? I pay attention to movements and what's working with. So with this society, the movement of the younger generation, everybody's a movie star. Everybody's their own show.
Their main character.
Everybody's yes, everybody's.
I don't know
main
nothing like that
character
here
in
on
the
the
show.
Everyman Show.
Okay.
My name is John Everyman.
Yeah, you don't have complex about that.
So my thing is,
I'm good.
my thing is, if I can provide, because the easiest thing to do right now is go on your social media and go on YouTube. Easiest thing. It takes a little more work, and I get it because I had friends that was making moves in different lanes, and when it was time to do the extra, again, I tell my sons, the more you put in, the more you get out. You know what I mean? You do a little extra than your homeboy. Trust me, you can get a little extra. I promise
That's
you, every time.
Mamba mentality.
Yeah, you wake up an hour early every day and go sleep an hour late. Just that alone, put in a little more in the beginning, a little more in the end. You're gonna get it. You're gonna promise you. Never fails.
Yeah,
that's I'm
a strong believer in that, man. I'm a strong believer in
Yeah,
that.
if your homies doing the same thing you do, and they big in your town, and you competing with them in your town, you know how you get bigger than them? Be big in your town and dominate the town next door.
Exactly.
Just do a little extra.
Yeah. Go that extra mile.
Make that ride every once in a while.
Yeah, make that drive. Hook up with the clubs, hook up with the venue in the next town.
Yeah.
And it's an hour drive, and you don't want to do it, but Take that hour
Keep it
drive,
going.
son.
If you're doing something in Miami, a lot of our listeners are out there. Drive to West Palm Beach. It's a different vibe.
That's it. That's all you got. That's why I be preaching.
I respect
That's
more.
all
comedians.
you gotta do.
I
Simple.
respect the artist that does that.
Do the
that likes to
same
do
thing
that.
you doing. Do the same thing. I tell you, go create no, invent no new shit. That's what I tell you. I ain't here to create no new shit. Do the same thing you doing, but just step out the box and live. Because it's another thing I learned with facts. Whatever town you in, that's the last place that's gonna respect you. Whatever town you come from,
yeah.
Sad to say, that's the last place. So what you gotta do, you gotta get that other town pumping your name. And then your town is gonna be pissed off, like, whoa, bro. This nigga from my place. Don't play. He represent my town, my city, my hood. Drake was a perfect example. My son mom is from Canada. I hate him. I know. Listen, man. Drake was the biggest joke in Canada. Really? He was coming up. Biggest joke.
Yeah, he's on a pop. He's a pop star, bro. He's fucking
the biggest joke.
Justin Bieber.
Until America
That Lil Wayne
ate it up. Yes. When America ate him up, they said, whoa.
Yeah, that's our boy.
He not from America.
They didn't fuck with Pitbull. When
Yeah,
he was
bro.
actually
I'm telling
talking
you,
that
it's
Miami
a science,
talk.
it's a mental thing. Because think about it.
It's like like Pitbull down in Miami.
It's fucked up. But Miami's got their complex though, where Miami wants to be New York and LA.
Yeah.
So you can't be from Miami and you have Weston popping. It doesn't matter. But
like Kodak Black.
If you're from Miami, it's almost like you gotta go.
New York popping though.
You gotta be popping in New York.
Yeah.
You gotta be
but
popping
it's the same
in
concept.
LA.
You just gotta take it a little further. You can't just go to the town next door.
No, that's what and it's just what you gotta go wherever what you're doing. If you do reggaeton, go to Puerto Rico too.
Yes.
If you do comedy, you gotta go to New York.
Yes. Yeah. You gotta, because you're not your city, your town, your cousins, your uncles. They're not gonna do it for you.
Yeah, I tried, to preach that to other people. I try to do it now. I don't give a fuck that they don't know me yet. I'm gonna keep going to that one area of town until they remember me too. While I'm down here doing what
I know you. You on my radar. My peoples when I and that's how you do it. My peoples when I post this, when I repost, when I tell people, when I take a picture, when I post a picture, they're gonna look at who John Everyman is. Simple as that.
Exactly.
Simple as that, dude. You do enough of that, it's gonna hit. Trust me, see my thing with the consistency thing. Some people think consistency means 30 days. Consistency means 1 year. Try consistency for 20 years.
Yeah.
And see the results you get from that. Not saying you gotta do the same
No,
thing,
because
right?
I do. I got different grinds, but now I'm 4 years in the film game.
Right.
7
That's
years
what I'm saying.
in the comedy
Okay.
game, and
So,
it's like a
so you gotta learn how to pick a lane that you could advance and expand and grow in.
Yeah.
You can't say I'm gonna be a DJ and retire as a fucking DJ. That don't work.
Right.
Dre or somebody turn a DJ, producer, you're gonna own a this, you're gonna own a company, you're
Yeah.
still in the
and
entertainment industry though. So the relationships you build from a DJ is still worth something to you as a club owner or producer. Now, if you go start as a DJ and you put all this grind, all this time, you do 10 years of building these relationships in that circle, and then you say, fuck it. Painting seems like it makes money. I'm gonna go do painting. I'm gonna do shit and start over as a painter and build all this in the construction industry. What the fuck you did with 10 years of your life? You wasted that. But if you're doing that shit for 20 years, trust me, you reach back. Right? You reach back.
Yeah.
And you have the consistency and you have the, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling people, like, when you have a kid, you have a home or you see they're good at something, support that, get behind that.
Yes, man, facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna be good. If they play the drums, man, you have a kid that's 10 years old, 6 years old, they play drums, buy them some drums, man. Have them meet the best drummer in their city, take them to all, nurture that shit. Nurture that shit. They're gonna turn that into something.
And
promise you.
So there's two things with that. With it's normal to be great. You have no other choice, really.
Yeah.
With whatever you're doing.
Yeah, it is. And and I think that's why greatness. My son the other day, he was telling me, man, it's so hard. I said, listen, man, if the greats took it like that, man, they wouldn't be where they're at. Number one, and number two, if everything was fucking easy, would nobody appreciate nothing, man? Yeah. That's where I was talking about that earlier with Djing. You know, there's a sense of appreciation when you have to put the work in to even make that happen as a DJ. You know, and when there's appreciation towards the work you put in, it just shows that there's more passion into everything that you have there that you just literally earned. So I think some of it's getting lost on the youth, man. I think they don't understand too much of that level of work or that extra mile. But it's not made for everybody, because then if everyone was great, then how could we ever appreciate it? You know? So there's a little balance to that.
You said it earlier when you were talking about what you say. Kids, you know what it is when you nurture like the drums, whatever.
Yeah.
I was in a basketball player, but following that as a kid taught me what it takes to get good at something. Just trying to get as good as I could at that. Then that will transfer to now I'm doing video. I say, okay, the people that don't know what I know, this is what they do. I gotta learn it.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right, man.
You gotta be my biggest thing is I try to learn. You gotta be open to learn as much as possible, because things change, things evolve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the game changes.
Yeah, all the time. So I I've seen it coming up where I've seen the old heads, and they're always old heads because they don't evolve.
It's like hating on Serato.
Yeah. Dude, I've done it. I got my ass handed to me.
Yeah.
Because I was like, nah, bro, that's not real DJing. I'm not CD. That shit is whack. I'm not. But then I expect a promoter to pay extra for me to put my records under the plane. And he like,
why?
I'm booking this other DJ. And he coming with one shit over his shoulder and all his CDs are there.
Yeah,
so
that kind of hurts your feelings.
I had to pay my own luggage because they ain't gonna pay me extra or take the money out of my bookings to bring my records. And I'm looking like boo-boo the fool right now, because them dudes is out here beating every fucking thing. Just like this, and I'm in my crate box like, what the fuck? How he got this new shit? This shit just dropped last week. Like, what the fuck? Like, how this happened?
How did he get to the record store so fast?
Yeah.
He ripped it on the PC.
That's what I'm saying. So I had to step back, like, yo, this ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah, no, you know what? It is. You're kind of forced into the evolution. So yeah, and you know what? I think like we're all saying here. I mean, being stubborn to that stuff, it's ridiculous.
Somebody had a saying, I think years ago, they told me, and it stuck with me. They was like, well, when it comes to evolution, you either move along with evolution or get dragged along with evolution. Which one do you prefer? I'm like, you know what? I ain't trying to get dragged, so I'm gonna move along with it.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely
either way,
right. That's
you gonna go with it. If they stop using cell phones and they go to something else, and they just stop making cell phones, what you gonna do? Just stop making phone calls?
Yeah.
So you're gonna turn to whatever they make. So
I mean, that's like the crowd. Like my mom is like that. She still wants the flip phone. Like she wasn't ready to go to like touchscreen,
yeah.
But she did. My grandmother's still fighting it, but my grandmother's turning.
But then when you can't buy one, then what? When there's no more, when that
my grandmother's turning 89. I don't think she worried about running out of her shit. You feel me?
I guess
she can ride out. She's out doing the phone. If she outdoes the flip phone, that's my hero.
If she goes to the next one, then that's a plus.
Exactly, man. So let me ask you, man. So we were talking about it for a moment. So, video vloggers and podcasters now using their at-home cameras. What's your opinion with that? Them using at-home cameras and whatnot.
My biggest thing is,
you think that people are just buying cameras for the sake of it and not knowing what they want?
Yeah. So my biggest thing, I tell everybody, use what you got. My first question. A lot of people with my company, we help a lot of people develop shows to get them on YouTube, because what we do is like we have a platform for you to put your show on our platform. So if I can help you get a show up and running and you get your team together and you can produce episodes, that's something I want to encourage. So the first thing they ask me is, oh, what camera I need, what camera I need to get this. I like what you got. Let's start with what you got, because I guarantee you could use what you got. These cell phones these days, we call it 1080, 4K, all of that. What you got. So, okay, are you going to be doing commentary? Okay, you need a mic. If not, you don't need a mic. I tell people, don't buy nothing. You don't need to buy until you start monetizing some way on your platform or you're able to make some money. I don't believe it. I don't like to spend money. I'm sorry. I'm really one of them island dudes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got what I got because I had to get it.
He grows his own shit.
Yeah. Right. When I need peppers, I go outside, I open my door, I go boop, boop. I go inside, I cut them up, I put them in my.
You generally do that?
Yeah, when I want cilantro, I go outside. I go inside. I sprinkle it up. Yeah.
No kidding. I pick mine, but straight out of Publix.
No. I try to grow.
I go there with my little gardening hat and shit, and my little gardening shovel, and I'm like, "Hey, good morning. Coming to get the fresh veggies."
If I could grow it, yeah. If I could grow it, I got ginger growing.
Are you one of those all natural people? Like you're not you're not vegan, right?
Yeah, no.
You can't be vegan. We both ate a hamburger together.
Listen,
there.
I'm not stupid at the same time. Like I said,
I B12.
Yeah, I'm gonna move around that you're juggling. So I'm not gonna be one of them dudes in the jungle starving to death, and I see a big pig run across the jungle, and I think, oh my God, I don't eat meat. Are you crazy? I'm gonna bust him in the head, skin him, and eat that thing on spot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
But again, I like to educate myself. If I know better, I do better. If I could eat more, veggies, cleaner stuff, fish, chicken, I'll eat that before I eat meat or pork. I can't tell you the last time I ate pork, but you know what I'm saying? I'll eat meat, I'll eat chicken, I'll eat. You know what I'm saying? But it don't kill me.
God bless
my
you,
mom tell me everything in moderation, and that stick with me, like, no matter what. I thought coconut water. We have a YouTube show we do called Near Life Conversations. I'm trying to get a guy to tell me his story. Hopefully, he don't kill me for telling me this part. But he and the reason why I wanted to tell his story is because it involves surviving off of coconut water, right?
Surviving off of coconut water. What he got stranded on an island or some shit?
I can't tell his story.
Okay,
his story
all
is
right.
a crazy story, but anyway. So he literally survived.
Coconut water.
That's the only thing the man had. You know what I'm saying? But then he found out, I guess coconut water gives you like some type of paralysis or something. And nobody, every time I said something, they're like, well, I thought coconut water is good for you. I just don't like it. But again, my mom, too much of anything is not good for you.
Yeah.
If you living off of that all day, every day. And I looked it up. They got something in the way it kind of makes your muscle tight.
Man.
Yeah. So your muscles and shit, like, yeah.
When I worked in bars, I would have 2 big bottles of coconut water every day. And now, every once in a while, my nerves act up, and I might have just been ODing off the coconut water because I was almost obsessive about the coconut water.
I like coconut water too, but I never.
But with everything, like that's why I can't smoke bud every day.
Yeah.
Nothing
Anything in excess. My mom always tell me she like Stone. People can do what they want, but nothing in excess is good. Nothing, even if it's a good thing, even if it's nothing in excess is good.
Yikes, man, that is
that always sticks with me, man.
Wow, I didn't even know we were going that far. So
we said we were gonna go for 10 minutes. It's almost an hour.
See, everyone.
That's what it's like on the show, man.
You think you have nothing interesting today? We'll find it.
I know. We don't even talk about coconut water.
Yeah, man. See, we always find something here. You know what? I'm gonna kind of sail us towards the end here. I just want to kind of focus back with what we were talking about a moment ago with people on their own at home podcast. What camera? If you were someone that's gonna buy a camera, or you wanted to do a really high video quality,
if you were John Everyman,
right? If you were asking for a friend over here, a friend, what would be the most ideal thing to do? Is it okay to stay using the cell phones throughout the whole existence of your podcast? Is it good to have a nice fancy Panasonic one like you?
It depends if you got a team. You got someone to hold it.
I say okay. Somebody always told me also, again, I don't know, I'm like an old man with all these proverbs, right? Maybe that's why we're so long. But somebody always tell me just for what you the position you want, not the position you got.
Yeah, you got to walk in.
At the same time, remember, I just told you, use what you got, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, so I try to work that balance. Now, I say, if the platforms, okay, me doing video, right? I always say, dude, planning is key, right? If I could go in with a plan, dude, the shit I could, even on a mediocre budget, if you tell me what you want to do and how you want to do it, the shit I could produce for you would be amazing.
But
if I go in
blind, I got an idea for you.
Tell me.
So I'm a rapper too, right? And I wanna remake the scene at the store for Menace to Society.
Okay.
What you
Can-
say?
So
if I have the store,
Okay.
is that something I could do
that's
on
what
a $500
I'll show you
budget?
some shit, right? And I'll show you some budgets I've done it on, and you'll be like, get the fuck out of here. I've like even in my studio, I've done like literally just a wall. I've hung a mic in the ceiling and done some shit. People be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. That shit look good. Dude, my motto is the dollar store make money too. That's why whether it's a cell phone, whether it's a DSLR, whether it's a handy cam, whether it's a red camera, not knocking nobody else. I was at an event in Fort Lauderdale this week. I took my A7 III. That's my go-to. You talk about recommendation. If I have to recommend the camera, since I got my A7 III, I've got more expensive cameras after that. that camera has been the most impressive camera to me.
Right.
So versatile, whether it's pictures, whether it's video, when I'm doing like something serious or I'm at a fet and I just want in and out the camera. When I'm shooting a music video or a documentary and I'm a
You have every setting on there. It's good with colors.
That shit is
And
sweet.
I think even
and the price point for it is right there.
And if you're trying, my work camera for a year was the A7 II, and that's a camera right now. If you're trying to be a professional at this thing and you got $1,200, $1,500 to a camera, you can get that A7 II, and you'll be rolling with that thing.
To me, nobody would know the difference. You learn, Sammy. You go talk to her. She have a camera. I met her a couple of days ago, and I showed her stuff in that camera, and I showed her the difference. Because a lot of people buy these cameras and they put it on auto, and it looks good. Because I saw some of her stuff, I'm like, oh, this looks pretty good. But then when I show her how to really work, I say usually what I learned, user error. My Panasonic, when I first got the camera, I called the company. I was about to return. I'm like, I don't like this camera. I saw all these reviews. It looked good. It this and that. I don't like the camera. I want to return it back. They're like, oh, really? This, that, a user error. It was my fault. I didn't know how to use the camera. But if you learn how to use your equipment, that's why I always tell people, man, take the time.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Is what you know.
Learn every button. Learn the pros and cons from the settings. Learn difference. Sometimes it's your lighting. Sometimes you don't have to buy an expensive camera. Spend $200 on some lighting, and you will be like, this should be crazy.
A lot of people don't know you could adjust the exposure with your finger on the phone camera.
And that
kind of
and
stuff.
people don't realize that sometimes the reason, like I show her with her lens, I say, yo, this lens is good for this reason. The reason why this lens would cost more money is because of your f-stop. This is a low light lens. This is the only reason that lens is cost way more money. You can pay almost $1,000 for this lens,
and you're
just for that reason.
Lights.
But you can pay $1,000 for this lens because it gives you good footage in low light. But you can spend $150 on some lights,
and it'll change it.
And you buy a regular lens for $200, and you get the same shit.
Yep. Listen,
You understand what I'm saying?
I've learned the importance of lighting.
So if we're doing pod now, don't get me wrong. Now, if you're doing festivals and you can't walk around with a bunch of lights, then again, that's why it's important we plan. If I know I'm doing a podcast or a show that where I have controls the environment, I'm not buying no expensive cameras. I'm gonna spend some money on some lights. I'm gonna make sure my scenery is good, and I spend money on the audio. That's what I'm gonna do. Because you can buy a cell phone these days from Walmart and get 1080. There's no YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. 720 is good enough.
Right.
So why do you need a 4K DSLR camera?
You don't gotta do that to your processor.
Why do you need an 8K? Yeah, why do you need that? If I know this is good. Now, if I'm taking my show, say for instance, I have a podcast and I cut to, I'm talking about a festival we covered, and I'm gonna cut to those footage, then I'm gonna have a good DSLR. So when I go out on the road, I'm shooting in some good 4K. So when I'm showing it, you know what I'm saying, I still have good quality.
Right.
But to broadcast. What the hell I need that for?
Right. If you're sitting indoors, something a facility like this,
sometimes it look crazy
nothing over
to
the
me.
top.
I go to some of these stations, I go to a show or something, a podcast, and I see red cameras. I'm like, y'all shooting y'all turning this into a movie? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we just shooting this to repurpose it for online for web. My God, that's so expensive ass studio, y'all got.
HBO
Y'all got a
quality.
y'all got a high ass budget studio for some internet shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? If something
if special effects comes up, you're ready.
But it's the content that matters. It's not that quality.
Yeah, you see me. I didn't put nothing out my car unless I needed it.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like I'm not here to show off nothing for nobody. Like you know what I'm saying? Like say you use.
Yeah, I look like a Radio Shack store right now.
No, but you out of town. You.
Yeah.
That's how I travel too, just in case I bring everything.
Yeah, you gotta have everything you need.
That's different.
Yeah.
But I'm not walking with my most expensive camera, knowing I'm my most versatile camera.
Correct.
Where if the sun is gonna go down, I'm gonna be all right. Like you know what I'm saying? That's so.
Well, listen, I figure we can wrap it up from here, man. I've had a great time talking. You see, man, we always got something here we can always find to talk about.
I guess talking about video is a little interesting.
It is, man. If you phrase it and question it right, it gets interesting. So let me ask you. So you said you have a company that works on this with other people, right? Or
yes.
for other people that want to do their own YouTube shows and whatnot, right? What's the name of the company?
Face Forward Media Group.
Face Forward,
yeah,
Media Group.
Yeah, like facing forward.
Okay, and where can people find you? I guess on whatever.
Yeah, Instagram Face Forward Media Group, YouTube Face Forward Media Group, the website Face Forward Media Group.
And on this social media, I'm sure it's the same, right?
Yeah, same thing. Facebook.
So if they want to make any requests, should they go on?
Yeah,
Instagram?
you can do the Instagram. We also have a Roku channel. One of our companies, Caribbean Streaming Network.
Really?
Yeah, we do. We cover a lot of Caribbean events, when it's festivals. We put a lot of music videos. We put Caribbean artists up there. Car shows. We just a lot of Caribbean events. We have a lot
man, tell them I love the Caribbean. I'm Cuban. I'm Caribbean too.
We have
right?
We didn't fully launch it yet. We're working on it, but we have a Latin streaming network too. Just parallel, same concept, but covering Latin culture, what is music.
Mira que aquí estamos aquí representando el quinto season del Everyman Show con mi amigo, señor Stone.
Desde Orlando.
¿Cómo se dice videographer?
Yeah, but we again with that.
Sure, see.
I forward thinking. We got the Caribbean Streaming Network, Latin Streaming Network, Afro Streaming Network, Hip Hop Streaming Network, Country Streaming Network.
What?
Yeah. We bought all of those. And
where's the erotic and weed streaming network?
So we got weed shows, but not an actual streaming network. We have a show called High Grade Convo.
What? Listen, I got a high grade convo right here.
Yeah.
This one here.
Yeah, we do interviews. Just talking about connoisseurs and things, and the change of the industry.
Yeah, we had that earlier. That bump rat talk.
Yeah. So listen, man. Speaking of, so this is season 5, man, and we're going through all our guests, asking them what's their top 5. And I heard you earlier in the conversation name 2 things that you love a lot, which are animals and cooking.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lead with animals. Name me your top 5 animals.
Ooh. I would say number 1, because I had as a pet, and it was different, was my iguana, Pepper. Anybody know Pepper? I had Pepper for 20
Shout out
years.
to the Pepper.
Shout out to the iguanas.
Yeah,
I bought her from a pet store. I think I'd missed the islands, man, because when I first,
we made them do reflecting on this show.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, like it was way when I was in Harlem. Literally, this was when I first moved, and back in and as crazy as this may sound, as I don't know if this might even make sense. Now that I'm about to say it, it's gonna come out crazy. But back home in school, it was a thing. Like dudes was cool when you came to school and hang out in the by the malls and the festivals with a big ass iguana, right?
Right.
That's in Puerto Rico. People hanging from their ears,
Like the real, no, not just like a real live iguana.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I ain't tripping then. So we again, you got me thinking. This is crazy.
So you're in Harlem.
I don't like to spend money. I think I mentioned that earlier. I don't like to spend money unless I have to.
Yeah.
So where I lived, the rainforest wasn't far. Me and my boys go catch a iguana. Within 2 weeks, it's docile.
They domesticated that quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel
young
it.
enough. Yeah, young enough. They get used to you. They crawl on you because they expect food. So now you good. So back in the days, I used to have one. So I moved to Harlem. I bought one as a pet. Used to fit in the palm of my hand. Had it for 12 years till the time I moved to Orlando. I think it was huge. So that's my number one pet, Pepper.
Okay.
After her, I had Boston Terriers.
Okay.
Them little things.
Damn, you really are a Caribbean man.
Yeah.
Despite the choices. They're great pets.
Yeah. So I even have YouTube videos of my Boston Terriers. So yeah, my Boston Terriers would be number 2.
Okay.
Number 3. 3 and 4 lived in the same place. So it would be, I had stingrays. I had 2 stingrays.
Stingrays?
Yeah, in the tank.
Okay. What did I just say, man?
Matter of fact,
Man,
the rest of the 5 lived in that tank.
Okay.
So I had 2 stingrays.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful stingrays, man.
No, that sounds exotic.
Yeah.
That sounds like stuff drug lords have in their fish tanks and shit.
Hey,
like, you know what I mean? They got big M16s and butcher knives. They just got exotic stingray
tanks. They
tanks.
used to come up to the tank and do like, I used to see all the underbelly with the thing and see their mouth and this.
How big did they grow?
I had a big, and that's the thing. I think the rest of my stuff was in that tank because I had freshwater sharks and I had some eels in there too. And I used to love just.
That's got to be the trippiest fish tank ever.
Yeah, they all live together.
That's in your home.
And that's the thing. I did my research to find out that
they
would have been
harmony.
Yeah.
That's
as exotic as they are together, they good. I'll put the bait in there, and they all go after the same bait. It's like that's when that time get active.
What'd you feed them?
Because
like steak sharks, bloody steak sharks,
goldfish, and them little. You drop a bag of goldfish in there. Oh, it's action time. The stingrays. Oh my God, you gotta see them eat.
Killer squad.
Yeah, what they swarm up on against the glass like, and then you see the goldfish like pressed up, and they just go and just eat them up. I'm like, yo, that's some crazy. Because that's how they when they're on the sand, like you just can't see it, but up against the glass when they do it up against, it's crazy how they can stay up against the glass and keep stuff in the fins and just maneuver and just have a meal.
This made me want to have a fish tank at the crib.
Yeah.
I just want to go to someone's house that has one. Let me know when you get it.
The eel, nobody know they're in there until you watch this. You feel and they just in the burrow and you see the head come out and they just go snatch one and bring it back in. Like, yeah.
Yo, you know what? Next time you get a fish tank, man, call me. Or if anyone knows me that has one of these tanks, call me. I need to see this happen.
That's something
that looks
trippy.
Man, man did you have a good time hanging out with us, man?
Absolutely. It was I didn't know we would have anything to talk about, man.
Listen, man, see, people underestimate this show. They look at it like this is a dainty looking show, but when you walk in here and you see the Disney magic we have, no pun intended. Please don't sue us.
I don't know if it was what you was passing me, but yeah, you got me talking.
But yeah, man, there's a little bit of magic in there. That's how we do it. We're in the Magic City.
I appreciate you guys having me on.
Nah, man, thank you so much. Thank you to Mateo for being here. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. See that subscribe button? Press on that subscribe button there. Click on it, smash it, whatever you want to do. Punch it in its face, whatever. But follow us, okay? Give us a follow. Everyman Podcast Show. We're on all streaming platforms. Everyman Podcast Show is the way you can find us. Even on social media, it's Everyman Podcast Show. I am John Everyman. And quick shout out again to my dear friend Juicy Jen for allowing us to come hang out.
Walter.
Fuck off, Walter. We can't let season 5 go by so much and me forget this. I feel like I'm slipping on my job. I fuck off, Walter. You don't know who he is, but
I'm trying to find what did Walter do. Like,
It's a running thing on the show.
Yeah, he's just a terrible person. I don't have enough time to explain it. But
fuck you, Walter.
Yeah, thank you.
This is
the season.
This is my dude. Walter,
is the season,
fuck
man.
off, Walter.
Fuck off, Walter. Vete para mierda.
Hey, unless Walter is like a big black dude, like I respect the big black dude.
No, but he is black.
He's Haitian.
He's Haitian.
That's the worst ones. Them dudes always.
Yes,
angry.
that's what I'm saying.
They're
He's always angry.
Yo, I have a Haitian
Grumpy
friend.
Walter.
He be calling me on some what's up shit. He be like, hey, Stone, what's up? I'm like, what I do to you? No, this hard. I'm like,
But his sounds a little more sad. It's when I came. What's up?
No. These Haitians, I know they be mad all the time.
You ever seen Winnie the Pooh? You know the sad donkey that were talking, and he talked to Winnie the Pooh and say, hey, or he go, hey guys. It was like that, but a little grumpy. He's
Now
just
you
grumpy.
got me feeling bad now. All right.
No, fuck him still. No, stay with it. Stay with me. Stay with me.
You sure?
The
Guys,
fans of the show.
guys, we'll check you out, man. We'll see you next one. He's a terrible person. I
All right, man.
promise you.
Appreciate y'all. That's a good one.
Yes, sir.
Hit the
Done.
button.
Yeah.
You did it.
That was good, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I don't get interviewed much, by the way. So
It's the Everyman Podcast Show magic,
Yeah,
man.
like, shit, what the fuck just happened?
I don't think people are gonna tell we did this on different days.
No, they won't.
Like they're gonna think it. Yeah.
Yeah, I promise you. All I gotta do, still got clothes to change one more time.
This is I like, you see, every day I learn something. This is
Because
smart.
you get to bank some episodes.
This
You
is
just smuggle
smart.
them to Miami, put these out between
Listen,
them.
man.
You
I've
see,
done-
when we do our show, what we do, I mean, we don't. My guy who interviewed, he's off camera anyway, so like we're going to fall out of there hopefully on Sunday to do some shooting down there. But we shoot multiple episodes in a day. We just put out the episode every week. So how often you put your stuff out?
every week, but I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna do a couple, and I have a couple stored already.
Mm-hmm.
So when I get back to Miami,
so it's like
I'll spread this all out. Like this, realistically, I don't know, maybe April, May, June, July.
Yeah, so you
somewhere.
have enough.
The season premiere here. We have another one backed up.
Hour
I'm gonna
15
drop
minutes.
2
Get
guests.
the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
man. And then after dropping those 2 guests, I'm gonna go into my movie tournament, and then from there I'm gonna resume. But by then, I'm still recording more episodes. Well, I think that's
All right,
what I have.
let's see
I
if
don't
we
know.
can get them in here then.
Yeah.
yeah, let's get it.
Woo.
What a day.
Good fellas.
I think we're getting there. I need another 2-second break. I feel dizzy. Hey, man, for a second, I was spacing out, and I was like, yo, where am I, dude?
It's too bright in here, bro. It feels crazy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. It's unnatural to have this much light. For a day.
That now we know how these fucking shows feel.
I told you, Stone, they don't do video.
Oh my god. Woo. Where am I?
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. Hey, you had me. Hello. I can't do it now. That was just then.
Let me tell you something about this.
I'm done though. I won't be able to do that again. Oh, what's that?
I like to see my-
Oh, he's got. I know your mates. I got great photos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, somebody in there?
Everybody, like, when I post it up, they always think this is
Well, these are going to Photoshop, bring out the highlights and stuff.
Yeah.
But that light is worse.
Yeah, appreciate it.
What's that?
like photos versus video.
Good, but not no but.
What?
No,
Are you tired of talking, honey?
Oh, that's what's all the stuff.
No, you just video.
We'll let y'all do the talking.
I'm not talking. I'm just like he's part of talking. I'm not. I don't have to.
I never done this before.
Oh, you
No,
have.
he's good. That's what I'm saying. Good. Yeah. Like you see, like that, I'm ready. Like I'm ready. I'm like ready. I don't know the direction. I don't know. I figured my body will like catch up. You know what I'm saying? I did.
Are you fucking cold?
I'm just hoping. You know what? There's something.
I'm done.
I was on the radio with him. And then I did a podcast. Who was the guy that came here that Alicia didn't? We fist fucked each other. There was a guy that followed you. It was a fetish podcast, but they came over like, I don't remember. But we did that podcast. We fucked, fist fucked each other. And then I did, yeah, and then her and I did. And it was on the radio.
I told him I want him to video side thing. I mean, it's really just
Clean up and set up the room for ourselves.
We gotta do it for our damn selves. Donna's trying to get Jen to do it.
Oh, that's good. I want her to do
Me
it.
too.
Maybe if they feel comfortable watching us, maybe they'll feel comfortable doing it. You know?
If they want to stay for an hour?
watch us, yeah, and I'll some drinks, we make them real comfortable, and they watch us, maybe they'll feel comfortable.
Mhm. Yeah.
Maybe they'll see something they like or something. Let me clean this.
Look at that. I just feel why they call I think we might want to use that.
Oh, to see the differences.
Hey, I want to hear the behind the scenes. Like, what's going on?
Party's better.
More expensive.
We interviewed once a trash who picked up trash every day. One of the best funny stories you would have ever heard. It was hilarious.
Is this what you do for a living?
Or
side gig?
but I do it, yeah. Besides, I'm like everyone else in the world.
Yeah.
I wear multiple hats. Like I sell driveways.
And he's concrete.
So you know what I mean? So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm in construction right now, and
Yeah, you just do something. It's like what you do for fun.
acting, you know.
So this is what I do for a time.